fucking morning. Happy time zone. Happy Tuesday. I hope your Monday was not terrible, but I missed you. I got a keyboard, so that's nice. Good morning. How are you? Good morning, Greg. How are you doing, love? Good morning, Viata. Good morning, Lord Hybrid. I cleaned my bong last night, but it's already got spots on it. Motherfuck. What the fuck? Okay. Mickey, what in the tip art? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the channel. Holy shit. What the fuck? Thank you. Saronlin, Oblivious to Me, Gothic Mess, Spuds Lover 2, Pepe the Spastic Frog, Simply Says Jinxo, Johnny Liz, Mayshar, and Slim X. You're all bow wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And thank you for being here today, for accepting these wings upon your anus. 25% off gift subs. Oh, really? Why? Is today a special day? I mean, that's cool, but like, is it special? Dude, BDO, it's so fucking good. I made it again today, and it's kind of like, I guess I'm shocked I like it because it's what's the word? It's darker. It's a darker roast, but it's so fucking tasty. I'm very obsessed. Thank you. Well, I thought they weren't doing September or something. I thought there was something different. I don't know. I'm so out of tune with that shit. It's terrible. But thank you. I'm very appreciative. I just didn't know. They change it every year. Oh my God, you can only get this as the roaster's choice. Shut up. That means I have to save it. I'll be babying it. It's really tasty though. I mean, if you want to taste a BDO, I'll send you the other bag. We can do a swapsies. I feel like it's unfair that I only have one bag, that you can only get them in roaster's choice and you can't pick it, but it's really good. Oh, they try to milk the rest of September. Oh, it's for the end of September. So what's the day today? It's like I don't know what the date is. It's the 27th, so it's like the last week of September. They're doing normal September. Oh my God, you don't drink coffee at all, BDO? How did I not know this? Do you guys see my camera shaking? That's my fucking fan behind me. Hold on. It's crazy how that thing can rumble the floor in here so much. It makes everything shake. Yes, but for the last days, they made it count for everything. Good. I don't understand why they don't do it for the whole month anymore. It's so much income for them. I don't understand why they shot it in the knees. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if they hadn't have introduced gifted subs, I don't think Twitch would have existed or lived. Hello, Darth. How are you? Oh, we got a cheers. Sorry, I almost forgot. I have no idea what's in my bowl. It's a stoner bowl from last night, but we can smoke it anyways. Cheers, everybody. Oh, well, no, normal is now not gift subs. Gift subs was only 1 year. Oh, because it costs the sponsor a lot. Oh, Lenovo's paying the difference. No shit. So Lenovo's sponsoring like September or whatever? Weird. I love the smell of coffee, love coffee beers, don't like coffee. Dude, I totally get that. I think honestly, coffee's like alcohol. Like, no one likes it. You train yourself to like it, I think. Because it's bitter. Like, I don't remember having my first coffee. I've told you guys this. My mom's the type of person who always has a pot of coffee on 24/7. Like, from 5 in the morning until 7 o'clock at night, there is always a pot of coffee available. And I just started drinking it, like, in 4th grade or something. I don't even know. Like, I'd have a cup of coffee before I went to school. I think I just did it. Like, it was the way. I didn't even know there was an option to not. But I'm kind of weird. I don't like coffee-flavored things. Like, I don't like coffee-flavored ice cream or coffee-flavored candy. I don't like. I just want the coffee. I don't know why, though. It's bizarre. A streamer whom I hang out with is doing an uncapped subathon. Oh my God, they're still doing it, sales. You might imagine the reaction when the timer shot up to 151 hours. Is this the same person we were talking about on Sunday? Holy shit. That's like napping or sleeping and leaving their stream on? That's insane. It cost them 25% extra as they pay the difference, and this year it's Lenovo. I mean, good for Lenovo. Good for them. I'm glad. Not just for my own sake, but just the sake of Twitch. I just came home from Cakes yesterday, Katie, and now everything sucks. Boo. Did you have a good time, though? How long were you there for the weekend? Ooh, weird quick question. I'm into it. Is there any reason your OnlyBans and Streamlabs donation pages don't take Amex? They don't they don't accept them. It's them. It's like that platform. There's so many platforms. Like I think PayPal. It's PayPal. PayPal refuses to do anything with American Express. It's really bizarre. I don't know why. There's like almost every online subscription thing. No one will take American Express, and I have no idea why, though. But I know that's a common problem. It's everywhere. Amex charges processing companies more than other cards. Is that why? I've noticed that. That's a big problem. Amex is just not worthy, apparently. September's always sponsored. I think the first one was by Subway. Shut up. Was it really? I didn't know that. Only the weekend. I'm glad you had a good time. I mean, it sucks that you're home now, though, but I'm glad you had a good time. I think Amex charges merchants a higher percentage. That would make sense. Don't Amex have some strange extra charges? I guess. I just know that's been a problem forever. Like, since the dawn of time, everybody's like, and I don't, like, other than them charging higher fees, it doesn't make any, because American Express is, like, an established, like, credit, whatever, bureau, you know? They're pretty legit. It's not like you have to worry about sketchy shit coming through, you know what I mean? Or whatever. I don't know. I'm packing a bowl. Subway sponsored one or two of these. I didn't know. I mean, I kind of remember that, actually. That's how they give you your flight points and shit like that. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Good morning, Sammy. How are you? See her for Halloween? Oh, yes. An escaping to a romantic Irish cottage. Oh my God, I hope you see a banshee. That's so exciting. I went on vacation to South Padre Island a few years ago, and none of the shops there would take my Amex. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think where I normally run into that is when I travel. I don't have an Amex, but all of the people I travel with, all of the nurses and shit, they all have Amex for some reason. I don't know how I missed out on that. I don't have an Amex, but they can't use them anywhere internationally. Like, no one takes American Express everywhere else. It's very bizarre. Oh, Amex. Good morning, Bubblicious. How are you? Amex charges merchants like 3%. Visa, MasterCard, etc. charge 2. So that 1 extra percent is enough. Damn. Ooh. What up, Ty? How are you, love? No shit. Lord Hybrid said Amex has been charging more for decades. Most of the fast food places I worked in the past didn't accept them. Wow. It's interesting how they stay. Like, who accepts Amex then? Like, when I managed to shop for a bit, Visa, MasterCard, etc. was 2%. Amex was 4 to 5. Damn. I've never had a problem with Visa. No, but I guess Visa doesn't charge stupid shit. I'm not against American Express. I know I've ran into my friends have run into issues with Amex a lot, and I've watched it. I've witnessed it. It's weird. Get home from work. Be safe, sales. Don't forget to wash your hands. Yeah, UK businesses in Greece, nobody took Amex. I mean, Greece is kind of a unique story, but Italy, I think in Germany, in the big cities, some places would take Amex. I don't have one again. I'm just trying to remember what my friends used, but they all try to use their Amex because you get all the fucking, oh my God, sales. Did you wash your hands? How was the drive? Traffic? 2 to 3% more. That's kind of insane, but it makes sense if that's what they're doing with the points. My sister has an American Express, or no, not American Express. She has an Alaskan Airlines card that she gets points through, but I think it's Visa. I think. I'm just emptying out a pre-roll into my grinder because I hate smoking pre-rolls. It seems like such a fucking waste of everything. Ooh, so I got the cheapest keyboard I could find. Because I'm cheap. I tweeted yesterday what was everybody's keyboards, and you guys have great taste. However, your guys' keyboards are like $250, and that's insane. I don't think I've ever spent that much on a keyboard in my life. I just can't. I don't know if I can do that yet. So I got some keyboard. It's called a Glorious. Glorious is the brand, but it had really good reviews. I looked it up online. I guess it's kind of a new brand. But I just got like I don't know. Will the cord go this long? I'll show you it. I just got a little 65%, basic ass bitch, but it's nice. I like it. And they have their own, if you guys are familiar with key switches and stuff, I like to make custom keyboards. So I'm always paying attention to the switches and the actuation pressure and shit like that. And Glorious, is it good? Cool. Yeah, I read a bunch of, I like looked at my phone and was looking at reviews while I was at Micro Center yesterday. Like, is this a legit brand? Because they were relatively cheap compared to all the other keyboards. But I guess I'm guessing it's because there's no bells and whistles. Like, I don't want the G keys. I don't need it. I have a 10 key on my other keyboard. Like, I don't need any of that. So it's just your basic, like, keyboard. But the switches in it are really nice. They have Glorious has their own brand of switches, like not the keycap, what's under the keycap, what you feel when you click. For those who don't know, I'm sorry if I'm treating you like you're stupid. But they have their own. And so I was testing them out, and I got the linear, I think they're called the linear Fox, the Glorious Fox switches. And they're nice. They're really quiet. Like, I could type on it. They're quiet, but still have like enough of a tactile pressure that I feel like I'm actually typing. You know what I mean? Have you ever typed on a keyboard and it's just like there's so little actuation pressure or anything, you feel like you're not doing anything? There's a little bit of weight to it. I don't know the exact weight to it, but I'm going to put my mic on it, see if you can hear it. It's relatively fucking quiet. I kind of clacked it to make it a little bit louder for you, but it's very quiet. I very much enjoy it. Like, my keyboard is so far away from my mic. If my mic's picking up my keyboard, we have a fucking problem. And that's most of the keyboards. Seriously, I was looking at like Corsair keyboards and all Logitech keyboards, all the big name brands that everybody was saying on Twitter, and almost every single one comes with MX Cherry Blues or MX Cherry Reds, which are loud as a fuck. Like it's like a typewriter from the 80s or something. I don't know why I like the feel, but that loud, just obnoxious clack, it's cute for like 2 seconds. But if you actually have to type anything like long, no, absolutely not. It is the worst. Browns all the way. Browns, or if you ever can't find Cherry MX Browns, I can't remember how you pronounce it. It's like Kale. Kaihl, I think is how you pronounce the brand name of the switches. But I think they're called the Copper Speed or Silver Speed. Really, that's what my other keyboard is, I think, is the Silver Speed. And they're just so smooth and like not clicky, but they have a tactile feel. I like the tactile feel. I just don't want to hear it. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm typing on a goddamn typewriter. You know what I mean? Big BDO, how far away is your Micro Center, though? Wasn't it like longer than the fucking donuts? Although, honestly, this trip would make more sense than the donuts. The razors were really cool. I looked at a lot of razors, but they didn't have any 65% in stock. That was the only thing. I don't want another full keyboard. Like, I already have one full-size keyboard on my desk, and I have 2 keyboards because 2 PCs, and that's just too much. That's like excessive. This keyboard is literally just for gaming, so all I need is WASD, really. Like, it's my gaming computer keyboard. I don't need all that shit. And they just didn't have any 65. Like, they had either the full one that had like G keys and the 10 key on it, or they had like the Huntsman whatever that was this. It's like almost less than a 60%. Like, they're so compact. I don't know if you've ever seen one. They're kind of cool. Like, if you just need a keyboard for bed or something for your laptop or something, they're very nice. They're like that big. They're so small. It's wild how tiny keyboards can get nowadays. But I need the 65%. I need to have delete so I can do curl alt delete if we're stuck in a game. Like, I need to be able to do that. And when I can't do that, that's very fucking annoying. I run Corsair Strafe with stealths. Oh, fuck yes. The stealth cherries. Are they chunky? Does it feel heavy when you click on them, though? Lord Hybrid, check them out. This keyboard, fully built. I didn't buy the bare bones one because I priced it out, and it would have been more expensive to put it together myself. And the only reason I would have done it is if I didn't like the switches, but the switches are very comfortable. This was only like $109. Only. I mean, that's a big only, but comparatively, that's astronomical. Like, and this is no shame on Corsair or anything. They obviously make really good products, but those keyboards are going to cost $200 plus. It's crazy. And I just didn't want to shell out $200 on a goddamn keyboard. I just was not in the mood. But this was like $109. Yeah, that's Glorious Gaming. Check it out, guys. Not a sponsor, not an ad, but I'm one day in and I really like the typing experience. I would say that. It's very comfortable. And it's got software you can download online and do all sorts of different RGB effects if you're into that. I am not, so it's on the stock, whatever that is, but it's nice. Oh, are those good ones too? Keychron and Newfie? I've never heard of Newfie. I've heard of Keychron. Ooh, what's Newfie? Is that like drop? Ooh. Ooh, you guys should check out Newfie. They even have bear boards. If you like building your keyboards, they have bear boards on there, which is cool. I have to put my assholes. Where's my old keyboard? So this is the little bitch that died. It's like a Rocat. Or no, it's a what are those, like red dragons? Another dumb, cheap keyboard. Unfortunately, my dogs just dragged it off my desk and it crashed hard and ripped the USB out, so it's done for now. But I do have an anus key. I have to figure out where I'm going to put that on my new keyboard. It's one of my few custom keys. I don't know where to put it though. But that's awesome. I didn't even know those were a thing. I didn't know those websites were there. And I look at a lot of websites about keyboards. Like I like to build keyboards. I'm a little psychotic about it. It's 4 hours away. I mean, make a trip of it. Is there anything on the way you could stop and see? I don't think I've ever bought my own keyboard. Everything has come from work. Lucky you. Ooh, a Corsair K70. The K70 was what I was looking at. That was my other option if I wanted to shell out that much money. But again, they only had the cherry reds or cherry blues. That was it. It was very bizarre. There were no browns anywhere. And I just, like, have you guys ever tried to watch a streamer where you hear, like, clack, 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 every single time they try to type something? I don't want to hear it all the time. I don't think you want to hear it all the time. It's annoying. It's interrupting. I love my SteelSeries. I can adjust the actuation point via software. Oh, that's really nice. I have one SteelSeries headset I really liked, but other than that, I've never owned anything by SteelSeries. They tend to be a brand that, like, sponsors streamers. And unless you go to, like, Best Buy to buy their shit, I just never see them anywhere. My Razer keyboard's pretty good, and it doesn't have a numpad. It doesn't have a numpad? Is it a 65? Does it have, like, the delete, page up, page down, end buttons? Because those are the ones that are important to me. I mean, I already got a keyboard. It's not like I'm shopping anymore. But for other people looking for them, that's what I need. I mean, I think that's necessary on a keyboard. Exactly. I want to feel them. I do not want to hear them. Yeah. If you ever need another keyboard with good prices, that's awesome. I've never heard of Newfie, but that's good to know. Hi, Miniman. How are you, love? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Got my SteelSeries TK on sale. Damn lucky. Although, as far as I know, SteelSeries isn't, dumb expensive. Yeah. SteelSeries is pretty reasonably priced, I feel like. It's not like you're shelling out thousands of dollars for something. Corsairs take a pretty big bonus for their brand. Do they really? Keychron has ISO layouts. That's nice to know. I think this is an ANSI layout, I think. But ISO layouts are really nice if you like those. Save. Oh, I will. The butthole key will be saved. I just got to decide where I want to put it on my keyboard. But I've had this key. This key is almost as old as my channel. This key was made. Oh my god, it's actually wearing, like, the glitter is wearing off my anus. This was made for me by a streamer. I don't know if she streams anymore. Her name used to be like M70 or something like that, and then it was just at Megan. Like, her name, she was literally twitch.tv/@Megan, and she makes keycaps, and she's one of the most amazing artists. Like, she does these phenomenal graphite drawings that are huge. I mean, like, feet big, that are so finely detailed. She did a few of, like, ravens and stuff where they were, like, 4 feet tall, but when you got up close, you would see every fucking striation of the feather. She's an amazing artist. I don't know if she streams anymore. I haven't seen her for a while. But she made that for me out of nowhere and just sent it to me. And it even has a little gem in the middle that shines like a diamond. But I just gotta figure out where I put it on the keyboard. Ah! I'm so glad that didn't go on my other desk. And by other desk, I mean this one. That would have been a bad day, but we're fine. It's just on the floor. I'm gonna go grab a towel real quick. Yeah, but I stood up and went to the kitchen, so my dogs were like, "Wow, it's time!" Even though it was like 20 minutes since they went out. We're better. Sorry, I spilled some water, but it didn't get on my keyboard, so that's good. Which is why we have a separate table for things. Packing a bowl. How are you guys doing? Ew, sales. Good job. Gross. I just saw what you did. Yuck. Not that it was yuck what you did, but yuck. Just, you know. I love the KYB on my laptop, but it does not have a numpad. Dude, I totally get that. I need like it's so weird. I have a weird habit of using the numpad all the time because I worked in a fucking cash office, so I'm a little dependent on them. Like I can 10 key really fast still. It like never goes away. Oh, I love ice skating. I haven't ice skated in so long. I'm so jelly. I hope you have a good time. Be safe though. Are you going to an ice skating rink or are you ice skating on a pond? Little bud fell out. Hello, friend. Cute. Sure you didn't, sales. Hi, Luker. Cheers, motherfuckers. This is a bowl of Gak smoothie. No, I don't have a speech impediment. That's just how you say it. Cheers. Oh my god, Zaquarian, what did you use those for? The fuck? Oh, so side note. I took the dogs out and I live really close to an elementary school. Like I can see the playground from my yard. And they were doing like a fire drill or a fire alarm was going off. And the fire drill alarm was to the perfect beat of that song. It was really weird. I always put my speaker on just in case the music decides to flip into something horrible. I can run in and change it really quick. And I was listening to it, and the thing outside was like beep, beep, like just the perfect beep with the music. Just a weird side note. It was bizarre. Is sales moderating in the secrets? Yeah. He's catching shit I wouldn't have caught. This is why this is why everybody needs mods. Dread Style, thank you so much for resumming the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. 19 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Rink never gets cold enough here for a pond. Also, screw that. Dude, I grew up ice skating on a pond and never realizing that I should be dead. Have you ever seen the movie Rise of the Guardians? Cheers. Have you ever seen the movie Rise of the Guardians? Glut. Hi, Glut. How are you? So people will come through and follow with really fucked up usernames. And you guys know me. For one thing, I'm terrible with names in general. I don't remember names ever. It's just not my gift. But they'll come through with usernames that are like horrible people or horrible things that have happened. And I won't even realize it. And my mods will be like, no. And I very much appreciate that because there's no good sign on that. Like I don't know what to do with that. You know what I mean? That's just bye. Bye. Bye now. My phone just go bing bing bing. Don't do that. Shut up. That movie wasn't good. But the ice skating part scared the shit out of me. That's all I was going to bring up is that part of it. It made me like I was like I grew up ice skating on a pond with no adults around. Like fuck, dude, I should have been dead. Neuro, Dr. Neuro, how are you, my love? How are you, lover? Hi, Ensville. How are you, love? Good morning, daytime, whatever it is. Good morning, Meliorated. How are you? Is this kind of Colorado weather? How long should one hunker down with OTC cold medicine before scheduling a doctor's appointment? I'm on day 8 today. I would get a doctor's appointment. If you still have a bad cold, like you're producing colorful mucus, are you producing colorful mucus? Like, what do you mean by cold? Define your cold symptoms. I'm not a doctor, but I can usually tell you if you need to go to the emergency room to see a doctor. Neuro is a doctor. He can absolutely tell you if you need to see a doctor. Dog tax. Hold on. Different monitor. I'm getting him. Thank you, Mickey. Almost opened him on the wrong one. Catherine, no. Cute. Oh my god. Hold up. I'm moving him so we can all look at him together. But they. Oh my god. Oh my god. On a fuck. What? What? That's cute. I'm good. I just got done bitch smacking some homophobic doctor around who was bitching about pronouns. How? How can a medical professional still be homophobic? I mean, I know it's out there, but it just... Right, like neuro. Presumably, we went to the same education where we learned about human bodies. Like, you've seen some babies born, I'm assuming. I just do not fucking understand how someone who can be so educated... Someone so educated can be so fucking ignorant. These snowflakes all up in arms about pronouns and a black mermaid. My God. I'm so sorry. However, I've seen you rip apart a few doctors on Twitter, and it's worth every moment. Ensville, I'm good. Tired, but good. I think I overslept. The next couple of days is going to suck me and my family due to this damn hurricane. Oh, shit. Are you in Florida? Please be safe. Everyone in Florida, please be safe. What is it? Hurricane Ian? I saw a post on Reddit the other day that there's like 5 hurricanes. Or no, it wasn't Reddit. One of you showed it to me, I think. I think it was Glut. There's like 5 hurricanes currently making a pentagram in the ocean. A perfect pentagram. It's perfect. Satan's coming for us. They're jelly because they can't pull off a red-haired mermaid. I just cannot. The new Ariel, she's beautiful. Her voice is phenomenal. I'm glad I was not raised to think that way, I guess. No fucks given. If you got your degree on your profile that the nails come out, 100% agree. Neuro, 100% agree. Dude, did you report them to the fucking... I mean, I guess that's not reportable. If it's hate speech, if a doctor with a like a federal medical license is participating in hate speech, what do you do about that? Because that's like hate speech. If you're dead naming people or mispronouncing them on purpose. What's this about mermaids? Oh my God, Anubis. Have you not heard about the oh God, you haven't because you've been out competing and shit. So get this. Hold on. Let's look at these cute dogs real quick before I ruin your day. Look at that. So just look closer. Cute. Chucky. How are you doing, my love? I'm good. We did boop an asteroid yesterday, and tomorrow I think we're having a new insurrection hearing, which, like, excitement all around. Hi, PMS Pirate Kitty. How are you, love? Cheers. About bloody time, that bastard's canceled so many bloody apocalypses at the last minute. I know, for real, though. All these people freaking out about a black mermaid, and none of them are taking the time to examine which fish the bottom half is from. Shut up. That is one of the fucking cutest things I've ever seen in my entire life. That dog has some beautiful eyes, though. Look at that soulful expression. I'm a little dead over that dog. That's some cute shit. Not reportable, but this bitch wrote to their academic institute. Are you kidding? They wrote to their academic institute complaining about pronouns. That's their largest concern right now in the midst of an active pandemic. Okay. I guess. Wrong one. Look at that. That was the first one I saw. This is Hank. He would like you to throw his ball, but also do not take it from him. It's a simple request. Are puppies not the most perfect creatures in the world? Like, what's more perfect? I honestly don't know. It is hate speech. I guess it's not like against their license. You can be a shithead and still be a medical professional. It's just fucking gross. Pronouns are for the left workist. I don't have pronouns. Would never refer to a single person as they or them. Some snowflake that has pronouns and refer to people using they, them all the time without realizing. Oh my God, so carry on. Remember that clip we watched? Do you remember that clip we watched? It was a TikTok, and it was a girl. She was TikToking. She was like speaking to herself, but one of her was supposed to be like a Karen. And they prove out the they. Oh my God, I can't remember. Whoa, fuck. It was so long ago. I wish I could. Man, it's probably in my DMs somewhere with Glut, deep within them. I'd have to scan through them. I'll look for it later. It's really good, though. Oh, you wrote. Oh, okay. I thought they did. Good. Saying the doctors are pieces of shit. They are. I mean, it's weird. So, Neuro, you've been in the practice for a while. I started in 2012, and we've been helping trans patients since I've been in the hospital. Trans isn't new. There have been trans people for quite some time, and I never ever ran into someone like getting weird. It was just like, if you mispronounced and they corrected you, you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. And you make a note in the chart that so-and-so is or presents as female or whatever wordage it was at the time. I don't remember. It was a really long time ago. But it was never a problem. Like, unless you're in the hospital for something specifically pertaining to your genitals or your reproductive organs, we just need to know where to put a catheter. It's baffling to me that that's the thing. That's the hill they're going to die on. Okay, let me tell you, Anubis. So, I'm trying to think where to start. Hold up. So Disney, you know how Disney's been making like real life Disney movies? They've been remaking the cartoons. Like they remade Beauty and the Beast and they put Hermione Granger in it, whatever her name is, Emma Watson. They remade a couple. They've remade a lot of them. They're all really bad. I don't like any of the real life remakes so far. They did like Maleficent and shit. Yeah. So you know how they did those. So they recently have done a remake of The Little Mermaid, like a real live action Little Mermaid. And we all got stoked. They cast a person of color as Ariel. And the snowflakes of the right can't fucking take it. There have been people posting entire podcasts about how it doesn't logically make sense. It doesn't scientifically make sense to have a black mermaid. Like, they're actually saying these things. I can't. It makes me ill. This is the hill they've chosen to die on. And my body can't take it. It's fucking wild. Anubis, I can't even tell you. It's not just Fox News made a comment. People are taking this so fucking seriously. No, it's all over. It's on the news. It's in podcasts, on YouTube. It's everywhere. I haven't even seen anything about it on Twitter, but I don't follow any racist pieces of shit. So, probably not going to see that. Gender affirming care is completely fucking normal. Literally years of research. These docs legit with MDs are arguing with me that it's not. And I'm like, oh, hun, all white cis men.
Color me shocked as fuck. Why?
I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. It's such a stupid hill to literally die on. You're going to die on that hill. That's what you're going to go down with, is you couldn't refer to someone as a Mrs. instead of Mr. or whatever. Like, people are going to ask why you, like, that's going to be your story. That's fucking pathetic. I mean, I pity in the saddest way. Mermaids in science, Mishy, I'm not even kidding you. Not kidding you. We're talking scientifically about mermaids, and that's when we know the fucking world is on fire. They're doing it about, and by they, I mean the racist, bigoted right side. It's a group of people who are just racist pieces of shit. They're doing it about Lord of the Rings and what's the Game of Thrones spinoff, House of the Dragon or whatever. They're doing about that because there's black people. And people are saying it doesn't scientifically make sense for them to be black elves. There's like that's an actual statement people are saying and then trying to justify in a 4-hour podcast. I got no words. I don't think people realize how dumb they make themselves look. The January 6th committee is hopefully going to give me some awesome birthday gifts tomorrow. Oh my God, it's your birthday? Remind me and I'll sing to you. Like, possibly a recommendation to persecute Trump. Well, I heard that Trump's done for no matter what. I heard that regardless of the January 6th hearings, like, this is just cherry on the top. All this tax stuff that's gone down, he's already tried to settle outside of court. Did you guys read that? He already tried to settle, which is basically, he's admitted to all the guilt. He's trying to protect his kids. Halle Berry's a gorgeous girl with a beautiful voice. Is that her name? Halle Bailey. Oh my God. That is way too close to Halle Berry. Whoa. Halle Bailey, or is it Haley Bailey? Haley Bailey sounds cruel. Halle Bailey is a gorgeous girl with a beautiful voice, and she was an amazing Ariel. Is Ariel out already? The dude trying to scientifically prove that the half-fish woman couldn't. I know. You can't even finish the thought because it's so dumb. Reese's Pieces of shit. If it's from the internet and it's reached the mainstream news, it's already dead. Yeah, it's just stupid. Clever marketing on Disney's part, though, right? I can't remember when an upcoming movie had this kind of media presence. Other than, these other shows where people are like, oh my God, black elves, God forbid. And where the mermaid sings underwater with a mouth. Clearly, the amount of melanin in this is. I mean, is no one talking about the fact that the Little Mermaid has hair? If we want to get scientific about mermaids, when's the last time you saw an aquatic creature that grows hair? Let alone fire engine red hair. Like, let's not get scientific about a half fish person, yeah? Let's just not fucking do that. It makes everyone look stupid. Like, let's stop. Let's just enjoy the fucking Little Mermaid. White people think that the white people were in the Bible, so I know, white Jesus. And the crabs and the fish sing. I mean, come on. Come on. Homegirl talks to a fucking flounder and crab. Completely scientific. I mean, I'm saying, you're the doctor. You know more than I do. The Lord of the Rings thing and the mermaid thing annoys the balls off me. It's like, I wonder if these people have ever had a real problem in their lives. Do you know what I mean? Like, do these people that, get up in arms about this shit, have they ever had a real problem? Or is it that they're so fucking boring, goddamn vanilla tapioca pudding, that they have to make problems so they feel like they're part of the crowd? They have to speak on something, so why not this? Is that, I just don't get it. Oh, in death, we all have a name. This man's name was Paul 38. Oh, cheers, pratballs. Let's cheers. Absolutely. Remember, your movie can have a sea witch that collects voices and hands out legs, but only to those who lack melanin. Exactly. If you're saying this shit, you're racist. End of story. 100% Rod. I mean, it's the I'm not racist, but it isn't an argument. It's the null and void argument, whatever. I love me a penguin, although their mouths are a horror show. Number one reason why I've chosen to be a misanthrope. Fuck yeah, you chose right. Hair will slimmer down. I mean, your hair would just fall out underwater. Like, hair, there's no purpose. Like, it's just that they're going to die on the hill of skin color when, if you really wanted to get scientific about mermaids, there's a lot of other hills we could go down that could be fun. But no, you got to be a racist piece of shit about it. Okay. I ain't got time. Sales, thank you for gifting a sub to Bernadette in the chat. I appreciate you. Bernadette, you're a boat wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Thank you for being here today. Last time I saw a movie about a scientific mermaid, it was called Tusk. Oh my fucking God, that movie was so bad. And so scary and so bad. White American Jesus, he loved guns and explosions. Yep, and white men, which if you ask me is a little gay. If people have trouble with the new Mermaid, they should not read the rest of the stories that H.C. Anderson created since they are batshit crazy. That's a slug. I didn't even think about that one. Like, have these people actually read the Hans Christian Andersen stories versions of these? Because I'm pretty sure at the end of Little Mermaid, spoiler, the story is hundreds of years old, pretty sure she turns into sea foam and just fucking dies. She doesn't get to be human with her prince or whatever. Like, he marries someone else and she dies of depression and turns into sea foam. Pretty positive. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been years. I have the book. We could fucking pull it out. I have the Hans Christian Andersen whatever fairy tales somewhere. We could get it, but I'm pretty sure it was that. It's fucked. Too young to remember when Brandy played Cinderella. Are you kidding me? I love that movie so much, and I absolutely remember that. That's still to this day the best Cinderella. Whitney Houston, are you fucking kidding me? If you haven't seen Cinderella with Brandy and Whitney Houston, you haven't lived yet. Fuck, dude. I remember my mom actually bought us that movie to make a statement because at the time, my grandparents were still racist, for lack of a better word. My Nana very much tried to amend at the end of her life, but at that point, they were still very much racist. So my mom would do shit like that to make like a big point and she'd be like, bring that movie to your grandparents' house when we'd stay the night for being babysitter or whatever. And we owned it. I fucking love that movie. He traveled with a bunch of men, sleeping together, watching each other's feet. I mean, that's a little... I'm just saying. I have a mic drop. Killer whales. Wait, what? Killer whales are amazing. Is that a wait, what? There's a theory that we have so little hair because we evolved from semi-aquatic apes. No shit. Strollin, honestly, that would make a lot of sense. I've always wondered that. Like, not only do humans look like hairless Chinese crested dogs, like, we are the ugliest animal. We are all bare, except for like our head pits and some fuzz everywhere else. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. But not only that, humans are the only mammal to have boobs when we're not having babies. Every other mammal only develops breasts to breastfeed. Humans, we just grow them and keep them forever. We're fucking nasty. There's nothing cute. Like any other animal would be like, no. Except a dolphin, apparently. Anderson's a priest of fucking Cthulhu. I hope so. Just not the racist part. Let's be honest. The alpha cucks that are pissed about this were just upset that they won't be able to jack it to a childhood fantasy because they're racist and can't get over it, let alone the fact that they're lusting over a child fish or human. I mean, they've already lusted over M&Ms. Nothing shocks me anymore. It was an allegory about his gay love interest and how they couldn't be together. Was The Little Mermaid? Oh, that makes the sea foam and the sadness at the end make a lot more sense, to be honest. Racists are trying to justify the racism to themselves. The rest of us aren't buying it. It's crazy how they really try. They're like, no, this is the reality I created in my head. You guys need to conform to it. And we're like, nah. And then they flip out. They're like, no, what's in my head is better. And we're like, nah, I'm into reality as far as it can go. You know what I mean? With a little edge softening here and there. But, no. Hyenas are pretty nasty too, but you made humans sound very bad. Dude, hyenas, like, are kind of badass. They're nasty, but all hyenas have a penis, and I just find that just amazing. They're also matriarchal packs, so they only take in a male to basically, like, steal his sperm, and then they either kill him or kick him out. So if you ever see hyenas wandering by themselves, it's usually just males that they don't have a home. Like, they never have a home. Male hyenas just wander by themselves until they die. They're kind of like tarantulas a little bit. But they all have cocks. Huge fucking kickstand cocks. And it's like a dominance thing to, like, flash your dick out. And they give birth through that dick, and sometimes it fucking explodes and they die. I mean, I'm sure there's more metal animals, but that's pretty fucking metal. Even gross, but metal as fuck. Literally, yeah. Female hyenas are metal as fuck, dude. Kickstand cocks they have to shove puppies through. Shut up. Show me something worse. Cheers to that. Oh, no shit. Hold on. I want to read this. Hi, Cucks. How are you? Sterling said the theory about boobs is that they're forward-facing bum as a sexual stimulant because they were fucking face to face and the buttocks was hidden. I don't know if I can get behind that one. My theory is because humans are more visual than anything. I don't know how legit that is. That's just like my personal theory that not just human penises, but like all humans that tends, I wouldn't say sight's our strongest sense. I don't know what our strongest sense is technically, but it's the one we rely on the most. Whereas animals use like smell, like they pee on things to say they're fertile. I don't pee on things to say I'm fertile. And I don't think apes do. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know a lot about primates. I do believe in evolution, though I'm not religious. Not saying religious doesn't mean evolution. I'm just stating. But we're really visual. So it's like everything that signifies fertility has to be like looking at you. So like hips, boobs, and ass are usually signs of like fertility, visually speaking. It's kind of like a baboon's ass turning bright red. Or what's another animal that turns bright red when it's in heat? I can't think of one, but you know what I mean? I don't know though. That's just my personal theory when I think about boobs because they're so, I love boobs. No hate. I just don't understand it. Metal is a praying mantis female eating the male's head after sex. Cucks. Metal is eating the praying mantis female, eating it while they're fucking, and then just keeping the male on her back eternally for his sperm sac, which is what they do most of the time. Like, in the act of him mounting her, she turns around and just starts chewing on his face until it's gone. and then she keeps his body as just like a connected pair of gonads. And she'll eventually eat it. I love praying mantises. I used to raise them. Fucking metal. See how many people get lost without somebody else's opinion to follow? That makes me sad. I like that we have conversations here where sometimes we I know we've had conversations about politics and otherwise, just, you know, the general what's the word? Atmosphere of the world right now. And we, like us, community and myself, we have come up with new opinions just by talking stuff out before. I think it's really important to talk and verbalize your opinions and be open to listening to other people's and then being constructive about them and talking about them in congruence with each other. Because that's the only way you create new ideas and you move forward as a person. Whereas just living in an echo chamber is not healthy. Did I misalign my... Oh my God. Sometimes I just want to poison the algorithms that make this sort of stuff widespread. It's only widespread because it's the current vogue of what'll cause the most outrage. Well, yes. Yeah. It's like Twitter and fucking, what's it called? Not interactions. Is it interactions? I don't know. Like, there's a lot of people on Twitter that I don't follow anymore for this reason, but they retweet all the ugly, nasty, like, they'll retweet anyone that just posts an icky opinion, and they'll retweet it to put their opinion above it because they want the interactions on it or whatever it's called. The engagement, thank you. They want the engagement on it, but it's just like, you know, echoing the ugliness. Like, I just want to see your opinion. You don't need to retweet the ugly. Just tweet your opinion, and if I follow you, I'm like, oh, cool, that's a nice opinion, but you don't need to give any more engagement to the icky. And I don't think people realize that's what they're doing. I try not to retweet stuff unless it's stuff that I think I want engagement to go towards. You know what I mean? Hi, Clara. How are you, love? You don't pee on Zeke? Not regularly. I mean, what do you mean, on or in? I've got pretty good aim, but I can't always get it in his mouth, so it's whatever. Primates do the casual sex thing. Do they? Do they fuck for pleasure? I'm a bitch, I'm a boss, I'm a bitch, I'm a boss, and I shine like gloss. I'm a bitch. It's such a fucking good song, I know. I love that one. Katie pees in a jar and puts it in the moonlight. If it turns purple, she's fertile. It's turquoise, Brittany. You know this. Attraction to bright red boobs. Can you imagine? Monkeys were the first prostitutes. Males would bring the females fruit, and the one that brought the biggest bunch would get the female. Oh my God, that's amazing. Watched a documentary about animal mating rituals yesterday, actually. Ostriches are oh God, I don't know anything about ostriches. Fucking weird, literally. Son of a bitch kept dancing. Wait, don't they like do that like thing with their feathers and like trot around her and she sits on the ground and they just like mount her, but they do this like back and forth while they fuck her with their strange penis. Yeah, I have seen that. Long time ago, but it's a fucking show. Oh yeah, ostriches are crazy. Birds are weird. Most birds, like, they go through so much work to create, like, a shiny little nest or something to attract a mate, to fuck for a millisecond. It is, I mean, literally. Like, they're like, bam, pregnant. What the fuck? It's insane. I know people that do not put that much effort in for half hours of fucks. Watch a documentary about, Anglerfish are even more metal. Oh my God, yes. I love anglerfish. The male's tiny, attaches itself to the female, and is absorbed. Literally another form of kind of adopted gonads. Sorlin, have you seen the true facts about the anglerfish? I think I've shown it on my channel like years ago. It's an old one. It's one of the oldest true facts videos, but it's so fucking funny. The joy of when you find the praying mantis in your vegetable garden. Oh my God, I've found like 5 praying mantises in my yard this week. It's been pretty cool. Big ones, but it's such that praying mantises, like, even if you're scared of them, just don't go near. They can bite, and their little arm thingy, their praying little arms move like lightning, and they do hurt if they grab you. They're barbed and they can pinch you. Don't fuck with them, but they are incredible pest control. Those and dragonflies, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think dragonflies and praying mantises are the two, like, alpha hunters of the insect world. They are metal as fuck, and they're lightning fast. Taco, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an 80 swings for 20 months with that Twitch Prime sub. Don't forget your Twitch Primes. Don't leave him hanging on Bezos. He's a greasy bitch. I appreciate you. Thank you. I absolutely love seeing that something a random person said ends up being used by politicians as if it was fact. You do? Because that makes sad in me. Sister. Hello, little sister. How are you? Ducks are rapists, but their dick falls off every year, so I feel like karma. I heard of a spider that makes a special dance to put the female part in trance. Oh, so we can rape. Well, is it? I mean, if you have one brain cell, as spiders do, is there consent possible? Most female spiders will straight up eat the male if she's not feeling it. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know about all spiders. The roughs were awesome though. Stupid epic neck plumage. Ooh, yes. And the new guys are all white and get chased out because they're just there to practice. Oh, so they all like dance together. Then just like 1%, this is about ostriches. So then 1% of the males just look like females and then go and get some while the other idiots are fighting to and ignore them. There's another species of animal that does that really similarly, and I gotta remember which one it is. It's actually like oh my god, there's a moth hanging off of a spider web fluttering on my ceiling. I don't see a spider though. It might just be a cobweb. Poor moth. Anyways, there's another animal that does that. It's like one will come out as the alpha male, but the other ones will just slowly look meek and start to look like females so they can get away with just fucking everybody anyways. God damn, I can't remember what species it is though. I watched some on that. I'm gonna have to think about it. I read some about daddy long legs ages ago that they're not really, they're more like a tick or a mite, aren't they? Daddy long legs, because I don't think they like. I think they eat more like a scorpion, not like a spider. I know it's a myth that they have like epically strong venom that can kill you. It's just their fangs aren't strong enough. That's not real. They do have decent venom, and their fangs aren't strong enough to puncture human skin, but they don't actually. Man, I don't remember. They do some fucked up shit, but I read about it a long time ago. Teach me. Dragonflies are epic. They are so cool. They're so weird. They do. If you ever see dragonflies, like Viata said, they eat mosquitoes. If you ever see dragonflies dipping and diving over a pond or a body of water, they're literally eating they're eating mosquitoes and they're eating the larva. So they can like skim the water and grab those little wiggly, disgusting mosquito larvae and they eat them. Bugs are good, man. It's crazy how many people kill bugs, and it's like, okay, I guess you like flies. I wish I had praying mantises. I grow indoors just because of pest bugs, but they're Mel. Well, I don't know about if you can do it in your country, but in America, you can go to like some hardware stores, and online you can buy pest control insects. So like I can go online on like Amazon and I can buy a bag of ladybugs, live ladybugs to let go in my garden. Obviously it's controlled, like they won't let you buy bugs that are an invasive species in your state or something like that. But oftentimes there's praying mantises, ladybugs. What else do there's a couple different good pest control bugs that you can like buy online, and they'll usually come cold and kind of asleep, and then you just slowly let them outside. A lot of places do that. I just don't know about different countries though. You just sent me down a rabbit hole on the whole hyena pseudo penis thing, and my mind is blown. You're welcome. Isn't that fucking cool though? It's some of the most epic shit ever. Who would have thought it? That like Ed from Lion King, it's a chick. I don't know if you have to put someone in trance to smash. I don't know. Spiders are pretty intense. I don't know if you can trance a spider. That's what I'm saying. Because they literally spiders have one ganglion, which is one like brain cell mass, versus our brain is billions of hundreds of billions of innumerable ones making our big jelly mass. They have one. I don't know if you can trance that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The insect world has no morality. I mean, I kind of respect it. I wish I could eat my dates when it's over, the grocery savings. But I mean, every time you fuck, you'd have to eat an entire human. It's a fascinating fucking strategy. I know I heard about it, yes, and I cannot think. I want to say it's another like Serengeti animal, like something out there, and I cannot remember. Is it wild dogs? Fuck. Oh, a species of lizard and cuttlefish do that. Oh, yes, cuttlefish and octopus. I think octopus do it too, right, Glut? I think they do, because they'll fight each other. They'll like rip each other's dicks off for a female's attention, but if they look like a female, they can like sneak in and just like throw their dick at her and be like, there you go, bye. And I'm assuming cuttlefish probably do the same, because they're like the mollusks, whatever. Brittany, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an 8 swings to that Prime Gaming. I appreciate you. Don't forget to use your primes, motherfucker. You don't have to use them here, but Bezos is a bajillionaire. Stop it. Hi, Robo. How are you? You're never late. You arrive precisely when you're meant to. Hi, Shadow. How are you, love? There's a creator on YouTube called My Wild Backyard that went into the daddy long legs. Ooh, I'll look them up. My Wild Backyard. I like watching YouTubers that are all into their garden and shit. It's fun. I like listening to people that are passionate about anything, to be honest. That's how I got into history podcasts. Like, I wasn't a big history buff. Still am not, but I like to listen to people that are into what they're talking about. I wouldn't know where to get anything like that here on our small island. Yeah, I don't. I doubt you could. It's probably a pest because I'm assuming because it's a small island, like very controlled what's there. They don't want anything invasive. Yeah. Whereas here, come on, it's America. They don't give a shit. Ooh, carnivorous plants. Mel, could you get like a Venus flytrap? Or any, I mean, there's a ton of different carnivorous plants. Like my sister said, yeah. Venus flytraps, there's that one that has the little sticky buds all over it. There's pitcher plants. There's a lot of different, those might be a good option if you can get those. Ladybird nymphs eat every fucking bug in sight. Do they really? Like the little worm things? Brittany, it's a Gax movie. The weird thing is both spiders, bless you. Really? Oh, there's sirens outside. I wonder if that alarm that was at the school next to me was a real alarm and not a drill. Do you hear her? That she's on the verge of howling. I hear it too. I hear that. I don't know what that sound is. I'm sorry. Come, sugar, you caught me again. How are you, love? Yes, we do. We get the full cut of the Prime sub. Absolutely. And the thing with Prime is if you have an Amazon Prime account, you're paying for it regardless of whether or not you bind up your Twitch and Amazon accounts. So even if you never use your Prime sub, you've never connected Twitch and Amazon together, you're paying for that sub that you could be giving to a streamer every month regardless. And we do get the full cut. Absolutely. That's why I always tell people to try to remember it if you can. Like, no shame. Everybody forgets once in a while. But think about all the Prime subs forgotten out there. How many billions that is. Hi, Zoe. Ooh, my love. How are you? Timmy's stuck in the well. I didn't know we had a well. Thanks, Lil. She's so helpful sometimes. The nematode worm C. elegans has a brain of only 50,000 neurons. They've mapped and every one is identical. Every single nematode is identical of C. elegans. Like, wow. So there's no genetic diversity. So if anything developed that could hurt a nematode, it could wipe out all nematodes and there's no saving them. Yeah. That's like the logic. Whoa. They don't, but the Venus flytraps smell sweet, so they attract bugs. Like, so if you put them next to your other plants, they should. I mean, that's like how they attract their food. Is they smell insanely sweet, or they'll smell like garbage or shit, or to the bug. Obviously, not to us, unless you're getting giant plants. But that's their thing. So theoretically, they should smell. Oh my god, Najeel, what the fuck?
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
What the tit fart? Najeel, holy shit. Thank you for gifting 20 subs in my channel. That made me sweat. I'm sweat now. Oh my god, I had the craziest stoner thought last night. I have to tell you really quick, and then I'm going to welcome all these subs. Thank you so much, but I just remembered. So, I don't know what brought this up, but I was thinking last night, you know how like in Hocus Pocus and other various movies and like lore, a circle of salt should protect you from evil beings or trap evil beings in the circle of salt? Shouldn't being sweaty just protect us then? Shouldn't just get sweaty and we're good? Anyways, that was my stoner thought answer. I must welcome these. And I had that like right before I went to sleep last night. I'm so glad I remembered it. I don't know how this happened, but I'm so happy. Najeel, you crazy fuck. Thank you for gifting 20 subs in the channel. Holy shit. Eganist, carried away. That's a fun way to spell it. I like that. Princip, 1914. Kiffin, Darwin Swagger, Folk Score, Megan Lanius. Oh, Megan. Ping Yu Paul, Koto, Caddy Wampus, Floyd Mayweather. Oh my god, I'm famous. Cuteness, Robuscus, A2's Mind, Lars, Boss Battle, Say What, Trouble Magnet, Iron Lemur, Foxy Pantaloons, and Soul Sissies 42. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to meet you. I appreciate you being here today to accept these wings upon your anus kindly from very insanely generous Najil today. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And Najil, holy shit, thank you. What the fuck? Nick, we've tossed around various voices. Have you ever seen Bob's Burgers? There's a character in Bob's Burgers, one of the kids' friends. She's kind of like a frenemy, the blonde girl with the candy necklace that has a lisp. Zach can imitate that voice to a T, and that has been the voice that has prevailingly taken over how she speaks when we narrate the dogs. And Trick sounds like this. He has a pug nose, and he doesn't pronounce all figs all the way. But he's a real smart boy. He's the smartest boy. We do bad things together. I can do his, but I can't do Bill's very well. Zach can do it real well. I don't know, though. Honestly, I don't know. She's so sweet. I feel like she'd be very soft-spoken until she's angry. We should smoke pot about it. About which part? About the smack of gifted subs or the sweat? Not enough salt? Lick me after a run and tell me that's not enough salt. I'm just kidding. Probably, maybe. Brick dust you put at your doorways to protect you, but a circle of salt will protect you from the undead or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Salt is salt. I eat a lot of salt. I like salt. Soul, I will do my absolute best. You keep being a consensual, awesome human.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy.
Reminder.
And I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
All of it. Deal. I gotta repack a little bit, but then yes. Hi, pagan god, how are you? Short answer, yes. I don't know why I think, Zach is rewatching Supernatural. And so when I pass out, if I wake up in the middle of the night to like roll over, that's usually what's on the TV. So I think that's why I thought about it. I don't know. They probably talked about salt for some fucking reason. I forgot how goddamn corny that show is. Like in the first couple seasons. Man. We just watched the first, I don't know if it was the first time, but it's one of the first times where Sam gets to be evil. And he needs to be cast as an evil character. The moment he is interesting, I'm like, oh, I don't suddenly hate you. And then when he goes back to like Sam, where he's just all the time, I just get rid, just off him. He's just a wet sack of boring. But when he's evil, he's dope. He's a good actor. I'm not even just saying just because he's evil. He starts having like facial expressions like that aren't just this. He just starts emoting. He gets quick with his movements. He actually starts acting. God, I forgot how good that is. But then he goes back to being good, and I'm just like, God damn it, you're so boring. I mean, you'd think my salty attitude would be enough, but here we are. God damn it, you're right. Wait, are we admitting to our possessions now? Is that what's up? Is this a circle? What about lamb's blood on your door lentils? Does that still protect you from God's wrath? I think that was what was that? It protected you from God taking your firstborn. I don't remember what it signified, but if you put lamb's blood on your door, then your firstborn wouldn't just be like, because God was angry. Because, you know, a God that we're all into would definitely axe firstborns for no reason. What about, I got to about 12 seasons of Supernatural. I haven't seen like the last 2 seasons. So those are the ones I have to stay awake for. But there's a lot. I mean, I think if it's not the longest, it's one of the longest running shows forever. Dean's hilarious, man. I really like him. I feel like there's what's the word? There's a couple like seasons, I guess, where they just overwrite him as like just trying to think of a word for it. Not toxic masculinity, but he's just like so mad. Like, I'm the badass and we gotta kill him. We're just killers and I'm angry and this is the way it's gotta be and blah, blah, blah. There's just like 1 or 2 seasons where he's like that, and then it goes away and he's back to being Goofy Dean, where they cut away to him having a mouthful of caramel, looking like, you know, that's the Dean I'm into. But that one that's just like overbearingly pissy and what's the word for that? There's other characters like that are just indefinitely angry. And like, this is the way it's gotta be. They're very fatalistic with everything they say. It's a really good show. I've never made it through the whole thing, but it's great. Crybaby Sam's mad. Evil Sam's great, right? I mean, I just think that's where his talents lie with acting, the actor in general. The first few seasons was okay, but it just kept dragging out over the years. I think they ran out of material. There's only so many things you could talk about. I've never liked Sam in anything ever. Not even in Gilmore Girls. He was annoying in that too. I'm never salty. What? I watched season 3. Oh my God. Viata, I didn't say it while we were watching the show, but all I can think about is I wish Dean had the beard in this show. Because in The Boys, he's a fucking sex pot. Hard agree. Dude, in The Boys, all the obviously the character, no. The horrible racist human, no, not at all. We're not talking. I'm just him. Just him. Cheers. Lizzie, my love, how are you? I'm glad you're getting that electrical credit. I like the first season because they had actual monsters and weren't doing the whole good versus evil thing that literally same. I think that's where the writing goes downhill because it's like every single episode becomes like, well, they're vampires, but are they truly evil? Well, she's a ghost driving all the cars off the road for 15 years, but isn't she just hurting? Like, can we? I mean, once in a while, sure, but does that need to be? Do we need to have like some fucking Doctor Who lesson at the end? We already have Doctor Who. We're good. We don't need a lesson at the end of every of every episode. I kind of agree. Last season's fan service, I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen like the last 2, I don't think. I kind of just fell off from it because I felt like they were repeating episodes. Next Easter's hot decorating tips. Fresh organic lamb's blood. Support your local farmers and your firstborn. I'm only a firstborn to one of my parents. What does that mean? Most actors actually know how to act. Surprise, depends on the director and script if they're allowed. I think it's writing. Like, they do so many still shots of Sam just looking constipated when he's a good guy that I think I just got really excited to have something different come out of him for once that wasn't just hurting. Firstborns were the inheritors in ancient Egypt, so by wiping them out, the continuation of Egypt was threatened. Ah, there you go. Thank you, Cum Sugar. I did read the Bible, but I don't remember everything. That's impossible. Lizzie would probably know it too, though. Lamb's blood was proof. There it is. So the lamb's blood that you put on your door to save your firstborn was proof that you've sacrificed a lamb to God. Lamb of God. It was the sacrifice that protected you. So ritually sticking knives into young animals may protect you from God. So God's like, I'll take a lamb or your child. You choose. And some people were like, I'm vegan. Man. All right. I've been watching the Cyberpunk Edge Runner anime on Netflix. It's great. Ooh, no, I have actually that's in my watch list though. Is it really good? It's in my watch list just because the animation looked dope. He makes me feel unnatural feelings. Are they unnatural, Sarah? Because according to my chat's overall feeling, I feel like they're very natural. And shared. Hi, chickies. How are you, love? What I do? Everyone in the UK gets it. That text was a scam, though, to catch out vulnerable people. Really? So it was kind of like our voting, like people were calling people to try to convince them to vote wrong. Oh my God, pagan God, thank you. Yeah, we were talking about the lamb's blood on doors. I remembered it saved your firstborn, but I couldn't remember the stipulations around it. I mostly focused on circumcision. That was way more interesting to me. Like, why are we chopping up penises? Take the child. I mean, how many do you have? Is the firstborn an asshole? Like, sacrifice things. The history and the anthropology of it all is complicated and nuanced and muddy, but it's a lot. I just love that the option was your child or a lamb, and some people were like, take the kid. I mean, sheep are cute. I kind of get it. Well, little Timmy's been kind of being a little shit lately. We were only gonna keep the blue-eyed one anyways. It's fine. Take that shitty one. Who's gonna be watching the prequel to Supernatural Winchester? Oh, I didn't even know they were coming out with one. Is it starring their dad? Because I will touch my nipples to it. Playing Deathloop. Ooh, nice. Is it fun? I've never played that. Probably more animated nudity than needed, but the story's great. I mean, always, right? It wouldn't be animated without it. As long as there's no lolly. That's the only shit I refuse to accept in my soul or on my screen. I do not want to participate in anything that has to do with any of that. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. And if you don't know what a lolly is when in anime or anything really, in any form of consumable media, they have a character that appears to be a very young child, around the age of 8, usually 8 or between 8 and 12. But there's a romantic interest that is significantly older, and they justify it by saying they only look 8 years old. They're actually a 4,000-year-old vampire on the inside, or something like that. Some mystical thing makes them act. It's kind of like the reverse Bella and Edward gross. You know what I'm saying? Lolita, literally the book Lolita, which is actually one of my favorite books ever, for as creepy as it is. Beautiful book. Well written, I should say. But yes, that's where lolly comes from. And they trick you with it. I mean, you'll be watching an anime 3 episodes in and you won't even realize that anything creepy is going to happen. And then they're like, by the way, these 2 people fuck. One's 45 and one's 3 years old. But actually, they're a 10,000-year-old zombified necromancing blob witch in a child body. Like, it's just, I'm not into it. I don't want to, no. Nope, I'm good. I don't want to give engagement there. I'm out. That's where I stand on that. It's gross. It's just gross. It's not just a statement. It's fucking gross. Or is God now blind to me? I mean, my Deloney, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. I'm sorry, I had to catch up on chat. I missed a lot because I was fucking blabbing my mouth. Ooh, which song? Britney. Fuck. How many songs ago? The one we're listening to at this exact moment is by a band called The Blaze, and the song is called Territory. Let me see. 2 songs ago, we were listening to Elderbrook, Body. This one. I shall post in chat for you. This one, I love Elderbrook. Elderbrook is fantastic. You should, if you like this song, if you like the sound of Elderbrook, his voice, go on YouTube and look up some of his live sets. He does, like during COVID and stuff, he did a few live sets like in an aquarium and in a forest and I think on a plateau in the middle of a desert or something like that, and just did really cool, drone footage of it. But they're fantastic. They're really fun to listen to. Elderbrook's great. Absolutely. Big fan of Elderbrook. Thank you. Yes, Zoe. Oh my God, thank you. I actually talked about that once this morning, but I want to talk about it all day. Tomorrow, I believe it's the first January 6th hearing committee court proceeding since they took a break, right? I believe it's the first one since. And yes, we will absolutely be watching that tomorrow. What time does it start at? That's what I need to look at. What time? 1 p.m. Is it 1 p.m. Eastern? So that would be 11 my time? That's easy. We'll already be 2 hours in. My boob itched. I have no child, but I don't have a lamb either. God, you're blind. God's blind to you. You're a communist. That's what I was told. If I can have kids, but I refuse to have kids, I'm a communist. Thank you for the resub, Deloney. I'm sorry if I missed that. I'm trying to catch up. Hi, Slurm. How are you, love? I hope your day is going good. Lamb is a symbolic practice. It's about clean ritual practices versus unclean. Certain animals were considered ritually clean, so their blood ritually cleaned you of your transgressions. Lambs are one of those animals. What about a sheep? Just curious. It also related to the Jewish belief that the Messiah will be the firstborn son of the chosen people. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, everything kind of revolves around that idea, right? Before 9 days old, only boy babies, probably. Probably. Chickies, it was super fun. So it ended up not being so much an escape room as it was a timed, highly interactive, like, scavenger hunt around the entire city. Not the entire city, but, like, the downtown area. We walked, according to my phone, we walked, like, 8 miles in total. And it was really fun though. Like the costumes, everybody's costumes were phenomenal. Zach, let me show you Zach and Scott's because I didn't dress up very much. I did some makeup a little bit, but I ended up really committing to Zach's outfit because I started helping him and it just started looking so fucking good. I was like, I can't let you go half-assed. Like I must finish this masterpiece. So, as Zach put it quite cleverly, I did not put on my own oxygen mask before helping others. But he looked amazing, and I have to show you. I have a picture of him, he tweeted a picture of him and Scott together. They look so good, but across the city, everybody was dressed up, like the whole city. And the coolest part was it was hundreds of different interpretations of Alice in Wonderland. That was probably the coolest part. Like you saw a lot of like Tim Burton's kind of Mad Hatter with that dark turquoise velvety looking hat and the crazy orange hair, but you saw a lot of American McGee's Alice. I saw everywhere. Lots of different Cheshire Cat interpretations. Well done too. Like I was one of the most half-assed dressed people there, but I didn't care. I had some art walking with me that I could just point at. Let me show you. He looks dope. And the reason was it's stupid. I went overboard on buttons. So if you look, he was the walrus. Zach and Scott went as the walrus and the carpenter. And if you look at a picture of the walrus, there are 3 huge green buttons that are the exact same color as his damn vest because Disney and coloring, and it was lots of panels, and I get it, expensive. Oh my god, Theory, thank you for the resub. Are we in a fucking hype train? What the fuck? What the fuck? Taco wait, that is so weird. Taco gifted a sub to PMS Pirate Kitty, but it like it only half posted it. I'm so sorry I missed that. Thank you, Taco, for gifting a sub to PMS Pirate Kitty, and thank you so much for resubbing the class. Fucking Theory. Thank you. I'm sorry. I went on a blab. I'm terrible this way. But yeah, they look so good. But I had no buttons. Like, I have a bunch of buttons. Oh my god, Taco, what the fuck? Oh, Greg, it's sad that his hammer is not, like, at its profile. But he had the perfect pose. He would stand all crooked-eyed like that, and his eyes would go cross-eyed, and he'd hold his hammer backwards. He looked so gloriously stupid. I mean, he really fit the part beautifully. It's fantastic. But I didn't have any buttons this size, so my bright ass was like, I'm gonna fucking make buttons out of clay and bake them in the oven and hand paint them. So I did. But it took me until like 9 o'clock at night. And then I stayed up until like 1 in the morning sewing them on. Like, these are functional buttons. Like, I actually did like button slits and hemmed them like an idiot by hand. And at that point, I was like, I don't care what I look like anymore. Like, it looks dope, and I'm claiming this. But everything other than the handmade buttons, everything was from the thrift store, which was pretty dope. It's mostly women's clothes that we just got that fit. I mean, you could like stuff with a giant pillow. Thank you. I did. I went real hard. The buttons, but I mean, they were so up front and center on that big belly. I felt like doing half-ass buttons would really take away from it. As stupid as that is, I'm too much of a perfectionist. That's the moral of this story is I sewed one button and I almost started crying because it hurt my fingers so bad because this is like silk and pushing a giant like darning needle of yarn through silk hurts. But I had already done one button and I was like, it looks too good. I got to keep going. So I did. But they looked dope. And there were, actually I don't think I saw one other walrus and carpenter, which is really sad. I just realized that. Did we see one? Man, I'm gonna have to ask Zach, but I don't think I saw one other walrus and carpenter. But they were complimented so many times on their duo costumes. Strangers stopped us at least 5 or 6 times just to take their picture. My art is everywhere. It's in people's personals. Oh. Thank you. Oh my god. Taco, hold on. Taco gifted 5 subs in the channel. I don't know what's happening. I need to catch up on this. I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you for gifting 5 subs in the channel. Taco. Adam the DM, Mucky Boy, Bronze and Pusa, Chickies Tendies, and Drew You. You're all butt wizards. Drew You. I don't think I've ever called you Drew You ever, Drewby. Ever in my life. I don't think I've ever called you. Wow, that was weird to say out loud. That was like calling someone by their middle name. Thank you for being here to accept these wings upon your anus. Please go forth and be consensual in all ways, and I appreciate... Oh my god. Crispy. Are we pilling? We pilling! Thank you so much for the 420 biddies. What the fuck? Zach is the walrus. Cuckoo, ka-choo, cuckoo, ka-choo. Mr. Policeman? Something, something. That was my computer. Every time it updates, it turns those stupid alerts back on. I need to turn it off again. I'm sorry. It's just those like, do you want to see a picture from 5 years ago? No. No, I don't. Najio, thank you for the biddies. Mayo, fuck. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the compliments on the design. I did work quite hard on it. Zach pulled it off though. If you ask him on his stream to imitate any of the voices from Alice in Wonderland, he can do them on fucking point, and it's scary good. So what we did was a scavenger hunt around the entire city, and the tickets we bought essentially were for the access to the app that would like give you all these riddles and dialogue and send you all over. So you had to guess where to go, but it also had like an interactive map of the city, so you could follow it like Google Maps, so you weren't totally lost. It wasn't that hard, but there were actually parts in it where it'd be like, okay, you have to chase the white rabbit, and the fucking white rabbit on the map would start shooting across the map. So like Scott's kids would grab the phones and just fly after it, watching it, because they're way faster than us. They're tiny, scrawny, little energetic children flying. Meanwhile, we're all like at a lazy jog at the back, because as long as you get to the white rabbit, it doesn't matter how many people get there, just one of the phones. So the kids would just take all of them. But it was really cool. There were some riddles that were really fucking hard, and some were like the kids would guess them before Bree was even done saying the riddle. But some of the riddles, it would say what character was speaking, and Zach would do the Mad Hatter and the Rabbit, and his Mad Hatter and the Rabbit are on fucking point. I was losing my shit laughing because it was so well. I mean, he's only seen the movie once in the last 30 years, and he did it perfectly. It was crazy. Glenny gifted 5 subs in the chat. I'm sorry. I have to catch up. Thank you so fucking much. Why? Is it the hurricane? Thank you. Bomb Beast, Mad Hatter, perfect. Cooter Brown, Lady Emma, and Whimsical Wise, please go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you being here today. 2, accept these wings upon your anus. Enjoy your emotes and refresh so you don't have to suffer ads when the time comes. My little friend, to talk of many things, of Vagisil and NordVPN and Cabbages and Kings. I don't know. I got nothing on that one. Thank you. Wait. Holy shit. What's happening? Johnny, thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it in swings for a year.
Holy dicks! That's a long time, and I appreciate you.
Thank you for a fucking year of subship, you nasty. Why? But thank you. Scuttles back into Theology Cave. Oh my god. Bring your cave with you. We always need you. Can you stick your cave in a bag and, like, is it portable? They filmed the Tim Burton Alice near where you grew up. No shit. Can I ask where that was without outing where you personally live? Like, don't out your personal information. Like, obviously, but I'm just curious where they filmed it. It looks like it's so much green screen. Anza, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving me swings for 31 fucking months.
That's some time. Thank you. I appreciate you, you motherfucker. Thank you.
Oh, it's super fun. Mayo, honestly, like, the best part was watching the kids have a good time. I mean, it's like holidays. The holidays are always more fun if there are kids involved, because kids just have enthusiasm for shit, and it's contagious. But the costumes all over the city, like, people were just dressed up to the nines. So many people uncomfortably wearing heels, though. That was where I felt very bad. There were a lot of people tromping the city in heels because they were Alice or something, or they wanted to be like sexy, Red Queen. Holy shit. So glad I wore tennis shoes. Absolutely not. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Vagisil and Old Lace? It might be. I mean, that would make more sense than Cabbages or something. Thank you, Johnny. Which version? It was all versions, PMS. All of them were represented, I feel like. It was really cool. I loved it. I saw Tim Burton characters. I saw American McGee's Alice characters. I saw classic Disney Alice characters. It was across the board. It was pretty cool. It was very, very, because there was no requirements to anything. It was just, you could dress up if you wanted, and there was like a costume test at the end. Costume contest at the end. And people with like the coolest costumes, whatever. Your group would win based on stuff. But other than that, no, it was just like, it was a choice to dress up, and it was super cool. Oh, Disney. The Disney voices. I'm so sorry. No, you're totally cool. The Disney voices. The Disney hair and Mad Hatter. Like that, oh my, with a lisp. It's almost like Goofy. I can't do it. I don't have it. He can do it like, and he would read the riddles in those voices, and I would fucking pee my pants. But it was super fun. I did the voice of like I did the It was like the knave, not the knave. It was like a little old white knight character, and I can't remember what the name of the character was now. But I did like a little old pervy voice because they had to take my pants off. It was real weird. I literally had to ask the kids to take my pants off. That was the dialogue. But I guess Alice in Wonderland is pretty weird. Thank you for the hype train, my dudes. Oh my God, Jesse Robbins. Hello, lover. Thank you for all those gay biddies. You silly fuck. I appreciate you. Taco, thank you for the biddies. What the fuck? Thank you. Trekkie. Cheers. We can cheers. I haven't cheers in a bit. Allow us to cheers if you'd like. I need chapstick first, though. My lips are... The weather change has made my lips less than ideal. Where's the chapstick? Ooh. Speaking of personal info, I actually went into the dark rabbit hole this morning. The amount of information you can find about someone on just simple searches is sickening. Dude, privacy is a false construct. Yeah. That's why, I mean, I used to be very, 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 very personal. Not personal. I used to be very, like, I wouldn't even let anyone know that my real name was Katie. I wouldn't let you know, like, what fucking state I lived in. But I learned two things, and this isn't advice in any way, shape, or form. This is just me personally. If you challenge someone on the internet to find you, i.e. by making yourself super unfindable, they will. And the more of a challenge it is, and the more you brag about feeling like you've done your best, you're really private, nobody can find you, they're going to post your shit online. They're going to dox your ass. Just because. So I never challenge anyone. I say, find me if you want. I don't give a fuck. And I just, like, it's like you said, like, you don't need to know much about anyone. You can literally take a screenshot of my stream and do a Google image search based on that image, and it could probably pull up pictures of me in elementary school. It could get that deep by my face. Like, they have all that shit that exists nowadays. So it's just one less thing for me to be freaky worried about. Also, I have a lot of deadly animals in my house, so I'm not really afraid of most people. Most people that would be like, I'm gonna creep on that bitch, are afraid of bugs. Like, you could be creepy, but I have black widows in corners of my house you don't know about. Pets. So, I mean, visit at your own risk, I suppose. Cheers. Yep, exactly, Viana. Or have you ever had it where, like, I don't know if it's because my bong is, like, newly clean, but if your lips are too dry, they'll fucking, like, stick to the glass, and it feels like I'm gonna rip a piece of skin off my mouth. It's horrible. That's, like, my worst fear. I hate that feeling. I've done that, like, put a pen in my mouth for some reason because I'm doing something, and it literally, like, my lips are just so dry. Really sickening. Oh, I know. It's crazy. I mean, so Chucky, I guess another part of it that I'm more lax on is having a medical license that's still active and has been active, and I've worked in hospitals. Everything about me is legally public knowledge. Because legally, if I am your healthcare professional, you should be able to look up my license, see if it's valid, see if I have strikes on it or whatever. I don't know what they consider them anymore. I don't know what they call them. But you can, like, if you make an accident, nothing nefarious, like there's been punishment involved, you can get strikes on your license for being shitty. I think it's like 1 and then it's pulled, or it's just pulled if you're a fucking nefarious evil person. But you can look up all of that in the US of any healthcare provider who is licensed. And even if their license isn't active, i.e. they haven't been updating it or whatever, it'll say their name, everything on there. Because that is like a right of the people to have public information about who is going to put you under and have, you know, unanimous control of your corpse while you're under anesthesia or something like that. So I'm already, like, super out there, I guess. I don't know. I have a license to kill people, I guess. Maybe that's why I'm not worried. How does a bong work? So it works like when your bowl is in and your bowl is full, it creates like an airtight seal. So when I light the bowl and get a nice, that's all that black part was, a cherry. When I get that cherried and I suck on this, what happens is the air only gets pulled through the burning weed, and it gets pulled through the water via this black neck that goes in there. Sorry, that honeybee design is very, there you go, you kind of see it. It goes in the water, the smoke air goes into the water, and the water theoretically helps cool it down, which it totally does. It definitely helps smoke it. And theoretically, what you do is you light the cherry, and then you pull with the bowl there until your bong is full of thick white smoke. And then you take the bowl off, take one big inhale, and the air will just flush through, and you'll just get a bunch of cold, cooler pot smoke. Does that make sense? I need to pack another bowl. We need to take a break. We haven't taken a break this morning, other than me spilling water all over myself. We need to take a break, but I can pack a new bowl and I can do it show you up close what I mean. It's similar if you've ever smoked out of a pipe. The hole on the side, the carb. This is the carb now. That's basically what took it over. So you're lighting, instead of using your thumb to control the airflow going through the burning weed, that's your carb now. So you can fill it, pull this, take an inhale, put this back on, keep filling it, pull that. You can go on and off. But because bongs are so big, normally you don't have to do that. Does that make sense? Yeah. But let's take a break real quick, and I'll reload a new bowl and I'll show you what I mean. Hi, OE Tiger. How are you, love? Had 5 letters in each part. Exactly, Lizzie. I mean, I was raised, and I'm sure you were too. We were part of that generation of people who was like, everyone on the internet is a scary rapist. And I believed it. My mom, I remember I would try to play online games when I was younger, when we finally got a computer. And my mom would straight up punish me and cancel the internet. She'd be like, no, people are going to come to our house. They're going to find you and they're going to kill all of us. It was fucking Amityville Horror or something. And Brittany, here's the caveat. There's scary fucking people everywhere. And if you convince kids they're only on the internet, they're going to start getting in vans full of candy, because no one in the real life is scary, rapey, because they're in real life. You know what I mean? It creates that. And now I am the internet person. I'm that person. I'm one of those internet people. And I don't think I am that at all. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think so. If I am, I apologize. I didn't mean to. Maybe a little scary. I know, I'm just packing my bowl first, Sales, because I ground up weed and I don't want it to sit in there and get icky. I promise. Trick's on my lap. Do you see him? That hairy little void. He knows what time it is. Sweet boy. There we go. I love you, Sales. If it wouldn't be safe in my home, I would talk to anyone here. If I wouldn't be safe at my safe home, I would talk to anyone here. Wait, what do you mean? Hides his ether soaked hanky. Dude, I'm so glad you said ether. One of the many things in movies that bothers me is when chloroform knocks you out in 2 milliseconds. I'm sorry, what?
Hail Satan, I don't think so.
Maybe if they drowned in it. When I met Katie, she threatened me with a knife while Sarah yodeled in my ear. Honestly, Sarah's going to be so excited that you could tell it's yodeling. She's been practicing. I told her she wasn't good enough yet, but this is success. Ooh, update. I recently got a pup. Oh, are you enjoying having a pup? Are you enjoying being a parent of the pup? I'm a bit the same to my kids, though. Though I go and there's assholes everywhere. There's assholes everywhere. Everywhere. I think it can be maybe easier for a certain type of asshole to fake being not an asshole or not a creepy person on the internet, maybe, but that doesn't mean there's people IRL that can't do that. I mean, I don't want people to raise their hand, but raise your mental hand if you were sexually assaulted by someone not on the internet. Wow, that's a lot of hands. All right, let's take a break. That's my void. If you've never seen my beautiful void boy, he's a precious boy, aren't you? Yes. He's just so dark. He sinks into he absorbs all the light, and I enjoy that. I love him. What's a lemon, though? Do you see Bill's leg? She's so her fucking like ass patch. It's like a bullseye. Fucking Christ. She's so cute though. Yes, let's take a break. Well, I was kind of enjoying just petting my dog because he wasn't pawing at me. He never comes up to say hi, but yeah, let's take a break. So, oh my God. Is this Naruto? I love this song. Just kidding. I want ADD again. Let's take a break. Every couple of hours, I take a break. I stand up and stretch my legs and get some water or get a coffee or something. And I take my dogs out. And I highly encourage you to do the same because sitting for extended periods of time is unhealthy in like so many fucking ways. I don't have time to talk about it in these moments because my mods will find out a way to turn my power off to make me go. But I'll be right back. Stand up, stretch your dicks, wash your hands, load a bowl. Oh, shake that thing. You shake that thing, Bubba. And we'll be back in a few, huh? Yeah? Okay. Love you, bye. The warranty. And so he did all this extenuous paperwork, talked to people to get someone out. And so someone's going to come to take our TV today. So he initially got an email that said anytime between 10 and 2. 10 at noon? Noon and 2. That was our initial window in an email. So then he gets a text on Sunday. LG service reminder. A technician will arrive on 9/27 between all day to service your product. So, at any time, huh? Sometime between all day, we're going to get someone here, which means at any fucking time today, someone's going to knock on my door looking for this enormously very heavy TV, and my dogs are going to freak out, and I'm going to have to be like, bye. Not bye, but be right back real quick and help this guy get this enormous LG TV out the door. All day of is that your favorite window? Or between? I guess. What would you call that? It's between all day. What's between all day? Night? Is it night? Is this a riddle? Did we get riddled? Dude, the TV's so big you can't see Zach behind it. Look at that. That's the giant fucking TV that I have to help out my bile door today. So that'll be a fun, exciting venture whenever that happens. Very not anxious for that. Huh? Oh, I'm sure about that. It's the dogs flipping the fuck out at any time. It's like you're going to get a very big surprise alarm between all day. Yay. Pagan, I still don't know why Zach bought it through Best Buy and not Amazon, but his TV, his choice.
Hi, gay.
You know what I mean? I had a repair person show up 4 hours late to a home appointment. Thankfully, I was able to work from home for that day. It's crazy that they do that because thankfully we work from home. Thankfully, I work near my door so I can hear someone. But like, what percentage of the public is home on a Tuesday between all day? And who's going to put a $1,700 TV on their front step with a note that says, there you go? Like, it just seems so unreasonable. It's like Comcast unreasonable bullshit. You'd have to take a fucking vacation day to get your TV fixed. What in the god fuck? Why? You know what I mean? It's stupid. I mean, it's just weird. You'd think it'd be more financially beneficial for LG just to have Best Buy deal with it than all this bullshit. Because that means LG actually pays someone to like just tell us our TV is broken. Because you can't fix TVs anymore. It's a goddamn like a 100-pound flat screen. Between all day, is it the space between the tears we cry? Yeah. I had fun with the delivery today myself. First, the delivery truck showed up 2 hours after when they were supposed to. Second, they backed into my car. Oh, fuck. Scraping it all the way down to the passenger side. Oh, no. And they had shut up. Not only did they destroy your car, they had so they did it with the wrong furniture. Fuck, dude. Did you see it happen? Like, were you able to be like, hey, fuck. God. Got a delivery date for my bed 4 months after I bought it. Jesus Christ. They canceled delivery without telling me? What? So you canceled the order? I would have done the same. That's a little ridiculous. Oh, Brittany, I hope not. Dick's crossed for you, honeybean. I really hope you don't. Icky. Fixing yourself, probably a good plan. I mean, there's no way to get into this TV. Like, I would, but if you Google, like, LG TVs, the first thing that comes up is, like, blue line, black screen, because that's all that happened, and apparently it means that something within the circuit board either shorted out or became unhooked, and you can't get into that without, like, breaking the warranty, basically breaking to get into the TV. So, there was no I mean, it was this or just lose out on a very expensive TV that's not even 2 months old. It's a liminal space between states of being. It's like a constant state of sleep paralysis. Fuck, I love Bo Burnham so much. Dread, that's disgusting. I'm sorry. What do you do now? I saw it happen. Talk to the driver and the owner of the company and an insurance agent. Good. My 2009 Mini Clubman. Oh no. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Wait, I have a lot of problem. I have a lot of wait. I have a problem. I have a lot of yarn and I need to crochet knit a hat, but I'm not sure what color to use. What are our options? I'm sure we can help. What color speaks to you today? That's what I would do. Like, I'd look at all of them and be like, what color feels good to my brain? Like, what color do I want to stare at? Because that could be, like, different on different days. You know what I mean? Because you're going to be staring at it a lot. Hi, Scan Slip. How are you, love? The circuit board needs replaced. I used to work. Oh, no shit. I'm sure then that's what they're going to do. They're just going to take the TV and do it, thankfully. I'm glad they're not doing anything in the house because I don't want to have to fucking turn my stream off to let someone break a TV open. Purple and I love, like, kind of Elsa colors. Like that dark fuchsia purple color and, like, pale blues and stuff. Not to bring up Frozen. I love Frozen. But, like, Elsa colors, that is a really cool winter combination. I agree. Stressed? No, why? I mean, if you want to talk about it, no pressure. But I hope there's solutions to make you less stressed. I have maybe good news. Looks like I found a job after 3 months. Oh, fuck yes. Oh my god. What's the news on the horizon? Fuck yeah. That's very exciting. My nose itched. Get the fuck out of here. What the tit fart? Thank you. Oh my god, you're running your first D&D game in years tomorrow? It's like, from what I hear, it's like riding a bike skin. Honestly, it's going to be like putting on your favorite pair of jeans that are, like, worn in and fit perfectly and aren't straight out of the dryer so you can bend over without your ass crack showing. I mean, if you've ever run one before, I'm sure you're going to have a blast. Tell Canada to take this cold weather back. No, I want the cold weather. Bring it. Bring me winter. Summer's the worst. No. I want it. Oh my god, a small story about yes. We love small. Is it like a yes. I'm not going to ask details. Yes. I'm assuming because you want to share it, it's interesting in one way or another. I want to hear it. I just want my players to have fun and I'm so fucking nervous. How would they not have fun? As a player, it doesn't matter what happens. Just the act of being in a D&D game is fun. The social aspect is fun. Seriously. And I've only been a player. I've dreamed of being a GM. I've like written my own little campaign, whatever. Honestly, that's what as a player, I always have fun. No matter what. It's the all. You know what I mean? It's the entire experience of it that's super fun to me. And everyone there makes it fun. Don't put all that pressure on yourself. If they want to be there, as long as it's not like a prison sentence, they're going to have a fucking good time because they like D&D regardless. You know what I mean? That's how I would think of it. That's how I go in. Like, I never worry about anyone I'm playing with. I don't think about, I mean, I'm excited about particular GMs and stuff that I've played with before, but it's just fucking fun to play D&D no matter what. I've had several interviews. Looks like a good company with compassionate leadership. Holy shit, what? They're fake. Are you on drugs? Kind of hesitant to get excited, but I have an office tour. Dude, honestly, I think an office tour and a lunch is if they're even willing to do that, That's probably a good sign. Cheers to Spencer's maybe new job, fuck yeah, to Brittany not having COVID or recovering easy if she has it, and to Skin's D&D campaign, and to Pirates Great Mini, fuck yes. Cheers to all of that. Where's my... I actually packed a new bowl. Cheers, hoes. See? Carb. God, that strain is so good. I hope Gek's movie lasts forever. I wonder what about my chemistry makes that such a fucking dank strain. I don't know. I have just about any color red Heart has. Also, the rainbow variegated, so I might go with Pride Hat. Oh, do a Pride Hat. What about a Pride Hat with pussy ears? Then yes, Brittany, yes. Yes. Right, Spence? D&D is fun no matter what. I want more D&D in my life. I'm actually running Tyranny of Dragons right now. Oh, awesome. I'm traditionally a fly by the seat of my pants GM, and in my experience, those are the most fun. Personally speaking, I have really bad ADHD, obvious. And when the game is too much like silence because the GM's like flipping through a gigantic manual and trying to read about some obscure rule that they think is very important, and we're all just like, I start to lose interest. I just start to get like tired, but that's because I got to keep going. Fly by the seat of your pants means there's action, there's shit that keeps going all the time. You're never going to be sitting there. Like, it's one thing to double check something where all of us know it. We're very familiar with a general tactic in D&D or something like that. You know, you're opening to a page everyone's aware of, and we're just double checking something. That's different. You guys know what I mean. When the game becomes more just looking at a manual, it's like, I don't blame you for not memorizing a manual. No one's going to memorize an entire manual. That's crazy. But, like, just make it up on the spot. Look it up later. As fun as that sounds, I'm looking more for function than fashion. How do ears not symbol? You got me. I got nothing. Ooh, tails. Dog hair. All the time. You guys aren't supposed to shed. I don't know why this happens. What kind of system is that, Najee? I've never heard of that one. Tales from the Yawning Portal? It sounds mildly familiar, but I don't know. I feel like I kissed Trick and now there's a dog hair just dancing across my mouth. Having a great time. See, Pagan God, I don't think you probably haven't been with the right group. All the groups I've ever been part of, we're all kind of on the same page of like, gotta keep going. They really don't. I got nothing. I tried. I really did. I don't play with people that don't have fun, 100%. I mean, and that's another thing I was gonna say. Every group I've been a part of, like, if someone feels like they're not having fun, they just make their fun in their game. You know what I mean, Skin? Dude, you're a good hole. I wouldn't pump you up if I didn't believe in you. I would not. That's cruel. I'm not the type of person to leave toilet paper on your shoe just because I'm embarrassed to tell you there's toilet paper on your shoe. Fuck that. We don't need no rules. You can handle the rules. You know what I mean? It's D&D 5.0. It's a collection of modules. So many. I think we have almost all of them. We have so many fucking D&D books. It's crazy. It takes up like literally 2 or 3 different boxes of my bookshelf. It's crazy. But they're fun to look through if you're ever bored. I'm running a D20 Modern, a 20-year-old system now. Ooh, my game is set in 1999 and things just aren't right. TM. Does everyone have water in their closet? Did anyone else's moms have like liters of water in their pantry in preparation for Y2K? Because, you know, the crazies might lose it. A wise person once told me, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. I never made it as a wise man. You're welcome, you dick fart. Are you like this? If you run them all, your party can make it from 1st to 20th level. Damn. 20th? I don't... what's the highest level? I think the highest level in D&D I've ever made it to is like 10, maybe. That's a hard maybe, and that's in a long-standing game. Not one that was broadcast in any means. Skin, absolutely. You fucking got it. I mean, the fact that that's how you ran your games before, like, you have confidence. I think it's just that you haven't done it in so long. You know what I mean? It's like if you snowboard for a while and then you stop snowboarding for like 5 years and you get back on a snowboard, you're like, I'm going to break my ass. It comes back to you. Like, your muscles hurt. You don't have the same muscles anymore, but it comes back so fast. I think that'll be like it.
Hi, Gay.
How are you, Bolvie? How's your day going? My grandfather prepped, bent to the rules, and hit the ground running. Why are you like this? Anytime I need to see your face, I just close my eyes. Zoe is pure chaos, and I live for it. Chaotic people are the most interesting people to be around, let me tell you. I have an empty bottle in my closet in case I need to piss at night, and my room is too hotboxed. Oh. Do you keep the piss? 20 is the highest you can be technically, so far, right? Yeah, until they decide to expand it or bring out a new manual or whatever. As a forever DM, I still think the best advice I've heard is be a fan of your players' characters. It's easy to find what's fun. Everyone, when your mindset's helping the table to get those memorable moments. I love that. That's a beautiful way to put it, actually. I feel like that's exactly what I've gotten every time I've played any type of tabletop, like whether it's been on Table Story or otherwise. I feel like that, like, most of the games I've been in that I've enjoyed the most, like Nocturne, you know, or Gone, or basically every game I've ever been in on Table Story. I feel like the GMs always start out with a plan, but they start to mold it around and for our characters slowly. They start writing new branches and stuff for our characters very specifically. Like, every show I've ever been in, throughout the show, the GMs are always talking to us on the side, like, slowly just asking us little questions here and there, but they're building the pinnacle of each character very individually. So if you've ever watched any of the shows I've been in, on Table Story or otherwise, the endings, though to me seem shocking as fuck, and I shit my pants, are always meticulously fucking planned. And like, once it happens and I reflect, I'm like, oh my God, that's why you asked my favorite color, like, randomly in a message one day, or something like that. You know what I mean? Or they'll ask for a picture of something, or what's something that means something to you in your house right now. Weird questions you'll get from your GMs between episodes or between play sessions. What levels? D&D levels. Even in editions, levels past 20 was basically just to fight gods. I mean, at 20, yeah, like, is there even any missions anymore that mean anything if you're level 20? Like, you're basically a god, right? It's a just in case bottle. But do you keep it? You didn't answer my question, Brittany. I plan on taking my players from level 1 to level 30. That's like, okay, so when you run your game, Ensville, make sure your players are young, because that's going to take like 20 years. Like, real life people years. Make sure they're not going to die before they hit the level. You know what I'm saying? Epic level adventures can be really fun. Only one I have been in was also an all evil game. All evil is crazy. It is hard to do. Like, it took me years to fully understand. Not fully understand. It's not a huge concept, but to just understand what evil in D&D means. Because I'm raised by Disney. You know what I mean? So evil's like a queen that was scorned or has a pretty daughter. Like, you know what I mean? So it took me a really long time to understand what evil really meant, and then I did that Faint Dawn with Dan, and that in that campaign, everyone is evil. The city is evil. No one is beyond it. But I was like, but then how does anything work? And it took me a long time of like talking to Dan and talking to other peers. Our peers? We all pee. Our peers to understand what evil was in terms of D&D, in terms of roleplay, not like what we look at Trump and say evil. You know what I mean? He's chaotic, stupid at best. Okay, no, I don't want to keep it either. I was just making sure. Just making sure you're not keeping it. That's where it gets dangerous. If they die, they die. A true game master. A true game master speaks. Evil's so hard. It's intensely hard to do, especially when like every fucking thing you do is completely against human nature because it's selfish. It is like you're tracked when your GM says the city's evil and you're evil and everyone's evil. Most of my GMs never even talk about alignment really. You can look at alignment definitions and look at alignment examples to get a building block to build your character, but we don't really like I've never had a GM that would accept, oh, my character's just doing this chaotically stupid thing because of their alignment. It's just no GM would do that. They'd fucking kill you. Like that's a bullshit reason to do anything in a game. I don't need to tell you guys that. You know that. So I've never seen it really used except as like a building block kind of thing. You know what I mean? But all evil. Yep, that's the only time it's ever really mattered. So I actually had to think instead of like what would my character do according to their past or like whatever their current trauma level was or so on and so forth, it would be what is the most selfish action? Don't think about anyone around me. Don't think about the repercussions. Good. There is no good and bad. It's just do what I want because I want to, regardless of anything. And that is so hard to consistently do, but also create a fallible character. You know what I mean? Just create a character that has any other sense of personality in them. It's really hard. If you've ever seen Faint Dawn, the first season of it, theoretically, I think Mythmatic does a phenomenal job of somehow playing a character that is evil, but you sympathize with them. I've never figured it out. I somehow always become a heel. Like everybody fucking hates me. I don't know why. I'm bad at it. But he's got a talent for it. I don't know what it is, man. Mathematics amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Glut. That's the show Faint Dawn if you ever want to check out my RPing whatever's skills. I don't know. I think I also had red hair, which is super weird. Nocturne was funnily enough what encouraged me to just start directly talking to players about plot direction. Really? I mean, it's honestly I think at least within my personal like being a player in RP, Nocturne rewrote my book. My own my concept of what it is to play a tabletop role-playing game. Nocturne, I mean, PB brain fucked us all, I think. And whatever black magic was involved with that group, like it rewrote the game. For me at least. I approach everything differently now. Every character I approach differently, every game, it's just I don't know, man. It was a different experience. There was some sort of fucking hot magic in that. Can you be anyone you like on D&D or is there pre-made characters? Yes and yes. Evil in Disney just means fuckable. I mean, you said it. Evil's like killing a baby for fun or because you need food and it was available. Evil's D&D. Evil in D&D is totally a me first attitude, very much so. Like think of the most neurotically selfish human being you can think of. Like comically neurotically selfish, but not doing it for comedic reasons. That and living in a town of that, man, it's crazy. It was weird. It was a brain fuck to work in, but it was really fun and really good stretch. Hard to stretch your skills into that. Oh, is that with the chaotic good? Yes, those are the alignments. There are pre-mades, but most people create their own characters. Yes, most people absolutely do, and most GMs let you play. As you can't play with you can't meld two races to like suddenly have all of their abilities. But like if you want to look different than the race you picked because of their race aspects, you want to like alter yourself a little bit. Most people are awesome with that. Every GM I've ever had is like very let's make it fun. Like if it's going to be funner for you and doesn't break the game, let's do that. Funner, more fun. You know what I mean? Wow, that was terrible. English is hard. Isn't this a fucking good song? This is Axel. This is one that I think Glut gave to me, actually. I'll put it in chat for you guys if you like the song. I think that's the correct way to play evil. It's selfish more often than not. Very much. Yeah. but not comically, and that's another struggle for me. Like, at least in Nocturne, if you've watched Nocturne, you know exactly who I was and what I was doing. It was I could make it a little funny. Like, kind of like I was like Karen in, Will and Grace a little bit. Like, kind of a terrible person, but a little soft and, like, funny in a terrible way. But when it's everyone's that way, it's not funny to anybody. No, it's not different. You're not being unique. You kinda it's so different, man. It's hard. If I would randomly attack you because I want your weapon, would that be evil if we're on the same team? Normally, a GM would probably throw in a fire cyclone and just murder you for being a chaotic asshole. There's a lot of, like, unspoken rules when you're in a D&D group, i.e., don't sabotage your own group, don't split the party, so on and so forth. Usually when you pick an alignment, and you are gonna play a character by that, it means you're gonna play that towards NPCs and bad guys and whatnot. You're not gonna go chaotic evil on one of your party members, 'cause why the fuck are you in a party with them? You know what I mean? Most GMs will be like, "Alright, the rest of the party has so-and-so power suddenly," and they slay you. Make a new character that's not that. 'Cause it's kind of game breaking, you know what I mean? I get along fabulously with everyone. It's from trauma. Eternal Nocturnals, I love you guys. Hello, Bat Penguin, how are you? You've moved and have internets, how do you feel? Ooh, random question, we're into it. I have uncooked Spanish chorizo that's slightly squishy and got little pockets of fluid in the skin. In an open bag, because I've cut some of it off to eat a few weeks ago, but still in the sausage form, doesn't smell weird. Is it okay? So, in my experience, chorizo usually has little pockets of air and, like, juice moving around the sausage in the skin. If you remove the skin and, like, smell it and it doesn't smell sour or off, maybe have your roommate smell it too, just to get a second opinion. I trust my nose more than anything. I think humans don't do that enough. It's pretty easy to tell when meat goes off. Like, all the spices and vinegar and everything in there probably should mean it's safe. I think chorizo is chorizo because it's makes it last longer. It's like preservatives in there, I think. Well, I think chorizo doesn't usually have an edible casing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Every time I've ever bought it, it's like a casing you need to remove. It's not like sheep's bladder or whatever the fuck. Ooh, hell yeah. Thank you, sales. The people who play chaotic neutral and do lol random shit because it's what my character would do. Absolutely not. A good example of that exact instance. Peachy Pixelate, my beloved brother from another mother, my Wales queen, my Welsh queen, Croatia bitches. We were in a campaign where he was playing like a mermaid, a mer person that was under in a disguise, like he had an illusional disguise to look human, I think on top, if I remember correctly. And one of the unspoken rules is don't split the party because you are always more powerful together than you are split. And chances are you're both going to run into a boss at the same time that was built by your GM to be beat by the full party, not by a split party. So you going to fucking die. And bless Peachy's blessed heart and a half. We were in a dungeon and his character says, I'm going to go down that tunnel by myself. And the GM's like, okay, go down the dark tunnel by yourself. There's a strange moss growth on the wall. I'm going to touch it by himself, dark tunnel, touch it. It fucking lashes out, kills him in one shot. And I think it was a little bit towards the beginning of that chapter of the campaign. And he had to build an entire new character, like immediately. And his character was amazing. Its name was Mason Jojoba or whatever, like Mason Jojoa or whatever that guy's name. Jason Momoa. But he flipped the two first letters and it was a mer person, like Aquaman. It was hilarious. Dead. I think it was Gray Slime. Yeah. It was literally like 7 years ago or something. It was one of the very first campaigns I was ever in. But that's a great example of your GM very quietly, and that was Wax Steven. Wax Steven was the GM for that. And Wax Steven takes it don't fuck your party. Like, why are you here to fuck your party? There's going to be plenty of people to fuck over in the wilderness. Just go out. Hi, Saber. How are you, love? GM's job is to tell a story and ensure everyone has fun. If stealing their weapon is a fun time, I'd allow it. If it's a fun time, exactly. But, like, doing something horrible or killing them for their weapon or something. Like killing a member of the party. I don't think I've never been part of a GM that would let you do that, but maybe in what was the campaign where we were in the mental hospital? The one that PAX produced that was incredible. I'm just blanking on the name. Why? Help. Cerebrum Project. Like Cerebrum Project. We may have been able to just murder each other because I don't think there was really GM control. I think it was just I don't know. Watch it. I still don't know. I just got the grossest feeling down my spine thinking about the last scene my character was in, and I still don't know what the fuck's going on in that game. Pax is an evil genius. Thank you. Whack is the GM of Doom. He will teach you, like, he won't, give you a hint that you're about to fuck yourself over. He'll just let you kill yourself if you want to. But it was sad. We really liked, we liked Mason. The only rule that matters, the rule of cool. Is it cool? Then you can play it. I love that. I love the rule of cool. That's a good one. Nocturne made me reevaluate what I consider to be broadcast entertainment from any medium. I think Table Story did that for me young. Hard. I mean, just speaking of in terms of recent shows, the show that Zach's in on Mondays, the Titanites, their makeup is better than some shit I've seen on top tier, high budget TV shows. And they're doing it by themselves, like with their fingies, and recreating the exact same, like, beautiful, ethereal look on their faces. All three of them. It's phenomenally impressive to me. And that's where I'm like, either you need to pay makeup artists what they're worth and give them the time they need, or like, what the fuck's going on? It's crazy how much work goes into those things. Or the fact that they're like putting on a show in a chair. You know what I mean? It's basically those workout shows where the lady would like sit in a chair. Thank you for banging Peachy Pixelate. Peachy Pixelate is a streamer, by the way. Doesn't only do D&D, streams. Usually the complete opposite of me because he is in Wales and time differences. But amazing human being. Sexy accent. Cool person. Please follow him. Regardless of him killing his own character in our party. God damn it, Sparkly Turnip. What? No solo characters that are OP and tank that will show up at the last second? Weird, right? Go fuck someone else, not your party, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many people you're gonna get to go fuck in the wilderness. Like, go find a dragon to fuck. Your party wants to help you. And most of the time they'll let you keep the weapon. Hey, Marvin. We are the voices in your head. I'm so sorry that that's now in everyone's head forever. Safi made me cry so hard. Oh my god, Safi destroyed me. You know, I haven't painted anything since I painted that picture of her and her. No spoilers. Safi can rip a heart out and stomp on it with her eyes. She's another amazing streamer, by the way. Please follow my friend Safi. Safi Pie. Saffypie. I'm sure my mods are going to bang because they type faster than me. But yes, amazing streamer and amazing RPer. Just having a day off? Good. Might make some fudge and add some cocoa powder for more Reese's PB Cup. Ooh, yum. Oh my god, delicious. Peanut butter and chocolate is something unnatural. I teleport behind Katie and stab her through the body if she doesn't give me the 3 gold. Rolls dice. You died, Brittany. No, what they would do, this is how it would go. So you say, I teleport behind Brittany. So you would, or no, I teleport behind Katie. You attempt to teleport behind Katie. Unfortunately, your power doesn't work. You run directly into Katie, who was sharpening her dagger. You impale yourself and die instantly. Katie now has 3 trauma points. It'd be funny as fuck. Terrible, but funny. I mean, that'd be funny if it was meant to be funny. That's funny. Rolls insight check to check something to fuck. Nat 1. Story of my life. I mean, tell me about it. I think it's more like my character gets real mad and goes Super Saiyan despite being a completely different race. And then, for 5 sessions of gameplay, your character's just screaming in a corner. Like, in the distance. Like, everyone else has finished the dungeon. They're at home. wasted on mead, like wet titties stuck to their cheeks, and you're still like in your dungeon. That'd be an episode I'd watch too. That's funny. I'm into comedy. Can you tell? Please stop creeping on the tavern serving wenches. It's played out and finished. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like to see sex shit in RP. Any of it. I don't like it in movies either, though. I don't want to listen to you make out with someone for 3 minutes, and I don't fucking want to. I don't want to hear about RPing fucking, and I don't want to see it. Like, if I want porn, I'll look for porn. I just fast forward it. I don't want it. Like, I'm out. Stop hitting on, like, there's got to be a D&D for you somewhere where you can fuck whatever you want. But I don't want it. I don't want to do it. It kind of makes me uncomfortable. Like, when someone in my party won't stop trying to seduce everyone in our path, I'm like, how bad do you want to RP fucking? Especially if it's not like a show, like it's just a group of people in someone's basement or like kitchen table. It's like, what are you? Our friendship's going over this line I'm uncomfortable with. You know what I mean? Write your like erotic fan fiction as you please. Online, in a message board, in your journal. I don't give a fuck. Carve it into your bathroom walls. But does it have to be an RP? I don't know. I'd make you roll for it and make you fail every single time.
Hey Marvin, we are the voices in your head. Hey Marvin, when you lay down to go to bed. Oh
It's catchy.
Marvin, we'll keep you up until you're dead. So listen again to what we said.
Well, that auto-played into something that didn't mean anything at all. Robo, no, there's not. Unless someone for some reason decides it needs to be in D&D. I don't know. Thankfully, I've never been part of a group where there's someone who desperately wants to RP fuck. It's never been something that's had to be brought up, but I've seen it in some shows where it's just like, there's one person in the group that wants to fuck everything, and that's like their center of their character, and I'm like, are you like living out a fantasy here? It doesn't seem to be the theme. I don't understand what's going on. I'm not into it. There was an entire fetish book in 3.5. Like what kind of fetishes? Like, can you give me an example of a D&D fetish? Is it like elf ears or something? When I run games, I have 3 rules. No sex, no PvP, no murder hobo. Word on that. I like that. It just makes it more fun. I don't know. In my opinion. Like, if it's cool, it's cool. Like, if it's funny. Like, I would... And that's just someone, like, trying to sabotage gameplay, I guess. One of my fellow teammates can slap me in the face and, like, steal my cup of booze or whatever, or steal a weapon from me. That's funny. And hilarious. We could have a slap fight, but, like, murdering your team members or just sabotaging the party is always very, very annoying. When I run games, I love those rules. I just wanted to read them one more time. No sex, no PvP, no murder hobo. It's good. Those are great rules to stand by. Everything, because, I mean, honestly, when are those fun? In RP, no one else is having a good time listening to you RP seduction. I don't think. Maybe keep it to yourself. I don't want to. I don't want to know what love is. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to know. You just keep it. Just keep it. My D&D group is my dungeon master, her husband, her brother, me, and one other guy. The only person who RPs flirting is her husband, and he always seems to critically fail his role. Interesting how that happens. And with family around, it gets so much weirder. Can you play D&D in person? Absolutely. One of my dogs just farted something nasty. It started out 100% in person. It's only recently become something you can do online. The greatest seduction I've ever seen was when a bard seduced a level 20 demon and became part of their party. Okay, that's the only reason to seduce. If it's oh god, what was it? Zacatecus. I think it was in Sparkly Turnip. He played this amazing character that wasn't like sexually seductive, but he could like talk in a soothing way and convince people of things, and he pulled a spiritual weapon out of his dick. Like, it was incredible, or out of his asshole. I don't know where it came out of, but it was like a spiritual weapon kind of thing, and it was crazy, but it served a purpose. It wasn't him living out like a sex fantasy or whatever, you know what I mean? Honestly, Rod, a succubus that never succubuses is funnier to me. Beholder eye stalk fetish. What? Beholder eye stalk. Oh, that's beautiful. Kobold porn. Oh, that's okay. But like bird genitals are scary. Okay. I like that. Could you imagine running into a horny ogre and rolling a critical fail and the one guy gets giggity about what the ogre does next? No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Having a klepto in your group is fun. When I played D&D with Eliza and LZT and a couple other people at one point, and Eliza had, what was it, a little badger, like as a non-combat companion, just like a companion that was a non, but he would like live in her sack and crawl out and steal things from other people and food and stuff. Nothing that was game breaking, but was funny and annoying and created fun story. Oh my god, it's Eliza. It was a mole named Badger. Thank you. Mole named Badger. I actually drew it at one point. It's in my iPad somewhere. The mole named Badger. Yep. And those, but they're not like game breaking weird shit. They were funny. Everybody thought they were fun. It was agreed upon. It was funny. Like LZT was our GM and he would be like, is everyone cool with Eliza having a mole named Badger that can't help her in any way in combat? And we were like, fucking of course. It's fun. A mole named Badger. Yep. I know, Eliza, this is true. But honestly, they were, well, most were bad guys. Read the review of Fatal. If sex is all you want from a TTRP, maybe that would be the right game for you. See, there's got to be games out there for you. I'm not saying it's the wrong thing. It's just like, don't join my normal, my like, you know, run of the mill D&D game looking to fuck things, because I would put a fucking end to that. I'd be like, and Baba Yaga pops out of the woods and you now have no sex drive and will never have it again. You love the taste of water and plaid. I was in a D&D game where the character got gangbanged. What? Ew, by a bunch of NPC soldiers, and when they were knocked out, she locked the entrances and exits and burned down the whole barracks. Was it a consensual gangbang? Like, was she bait? It wasn't like a gang rape, right? I mean, if it's a consensual gangbang and she's like, that's funny, as long as it wasn't RP'd out. That's a great way to get them. That's kind of how, in the Bible, how circumcision came about. You guys have heard the story, read the Bible here, and I've told you about it a million times. At first, it was like a joke. My character himself is the klepto. He steals any book he doesn't already own and all the pie. That's adorable. That was like my character. Remember when I played Skyrim and I used to steal all the cheese ever? And I just had that one house in, oh god. The name of the town was just on the tip of my tongue. It's like the Viking town. I just had that one house, and it was full to the ceiling of cheese balls. It was insane. I thought it was a mole named Badger. Was it a badger named Mole? You know, I don't remember. Does it matter? It was an adorable rodent that lived in her bag and was huge because she was like a tiny halfling or something like that. I accidentally seduced an alien I needed to get info from in Starfinder once, and it wasn't a humanoid. It was weird and funny. Nothing was described of what occurred, and I played my character creeped out the rest of the session. That's the way to do it. Honestly, that's the funny, like, the only way to do anything like that and make me not be uncomfortable is make it funny. If I just have to listen, like, and then his hand slips under my armor and unlinks my chainmail, revealing my erect nip. Nope, I'm out. Nope. If I was the GM, I'd be like, your race doesn't have nipples. You could also use something like novel AI and write stories with AI. It can also write sex stuff. Boom, there you go. Other options. No shame on any of it. But making other people, like, be subjected to your sex fantasy when no one agreed to it is a little fucking weird. Like, let's not with that. Blah. I've only fucked in D&D once. It was a coming-of-age birthday thing. The DM had us go into the kitchen and roll 2 dice. There's no need to roleplay it out. Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. That's the thing. It's the role-playing it out is where it gets fucking weird. Even so, it was awkward since I found I'd got myself engaged in gender-switched sex with the wife and of the DM. Oh my god. Wait. That is so... Okay, so they did make it a little weird. They did make it weird. Why'd they have to make it weird? A nice sales pitch for religion. We only remove half! The best part about it, you want to know the original way they circumcised? The leader of the congregation did it with his teeth. They chewed your child's foreskin off with their front teeth. So, who's to say that's not what's happening when they take your baby? Like, we're just taking off the tip. It's more hygienic this way. Okay. Oh, if it was your idea, fuck it. I thought he was just tossing that on you. I'm like, what the hell? It was consensual. Okay, cool. Nice. Great bait. I'd do that. I would do that. I'd be like, yeah, my character will be sex bait. Fuck it. A dinky pee-pee. He has a piebrary. Shut up. It's a library for pie. A piebrary. I love that term so much. He pays for a chef to keep fresh pies of all kinds he has ever discovered available. I should mention he's filthy rich. You don't fucking say. Like, how do... How do they... Is the chef magic? Oh my fucking what? Wait, I gotta open that up on a different monitor. Sales. Is that... Be Twitter. Please be Twitter. Yes. I'll retweet it so we all have it permanently. They look like cat bus in training. Oh, no, stop. Damn it. Undo retweet. Quote retweet. Cat bus in training. If anything could have killed me of cuteness, that's at the top of the list right there. They're just... Have you seen that picture of the white floofy cat on a glass table? And the picture's like from the bottom and you just see the tiny little beans like in the white floof. I feel like these are the children of that cat. Like we had monorail cat and now we have cat bus in training. I don't know. They're so fucking... And it's captioned, this is how it ends. How is this how it ends? What do you mean? This is how it ends me not owning a cat? This is the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. And their eyes aren't even creepy dilated. Like they're not there for murder. Oh, I can't. Okay, I gotta retweet it. I just keep looking at it. This is... The one in the middle needs to be an emote. The one with the sad eyes. Let me man. Boom. And I followed that account real fast. Maybe it's the last pounce. Maybe. I can't get over how cute they are. I would let them kill me. Like, maybe this is how it ends because we let it happen. Dude, I would think of it. I actually have like 4 emote spots open. I just can't make emotes and can't afford to pay emote artists what they deserve to be paid currently. But I will write it down as an idea. Because I do. Oh my God, Catherine. I do need. I mean, actually, I have more than that. Ugh. I just ran out of ideas, to be honest, guys. I just didn't. What the fuck? I didn't know what to do. With questionable chorizo, how does it smell? It doesn't smell like sour. I think you're probably fine. Honestly. I mean, you're probably fine. Wasn't that kind of the purpose of making meats like that? Is that they would have longer shelf life? If that's the end, I welcome it. Exactly. I think maybe that's what they mean by it. If this is the end, like, sure. Eat me. I don't give a shit. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. I got the Grindr app mixed up with the Pizza Hut app. Either way, there's a 10-inch vegetarian on the way, and I'm not sure what to expect. It's fucking beautiful. Comment. We've talked about this, Jeff. Hashtag HM. I would have assumed meat lovers. For those that can't hear, that's great. Hold on, I gotta write this down. Honestly, an otter would be a perfect emote for like hashtag for ClassyKatie evil because they're like the cutest animal I never want to fuck with. You know what I mean? Like they look like they're precious. Like they'd have those big glowing eyes or like that blink slow, but they'll kill you. Like otters are no fucking joke. I wouldn't fuck with an otter in any way, shape, or form. Like I would look at them, appreciate them, like be like, "Oh, you so cute out there," and that's it. Dude, otters will rip your fucking face off. Their mouths they can chew a sea urchin open with their mouth. I can't do that. I am a soft primate of the land. Yeah, otters. Like, they are metal as fuck. I would not fuck with one. They're gorgeous. I like to look at them at a distance, but I ain't gonna fuck with one. Ever. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect. Just out of sheer respect for the mouth and the teeth and the the claws and the fact that I am not supposed to be in the water of the ocean. The ocean scares me. Let's put it that way. Otters are evil. Dolphins are evil. What else should I add to the list? Anything in the Mariana Trench. Pregnant female mosquitoes, ticks, bed bugs, killer whales are evil. I mean, they're awesome, beautiful, big respect. Would not fuck with one ever. In the same way I wouldn't fuck with an otter. Killer whales are way too smart. Like, I watched a video one time, it was in college, actually. My college professor showed us this, video of killer whales in nature. And they will catch a harbor seal, drag it way the fuck out into the ocean, where even if the harbor seal got free, it would exhaust itself before it could get back to the dock, and they would catch it again. They drag it way the fuck out into the ocean, and then they throw it like hundreds of feet in the air, keeping it alive the entire time, and catch it. And they play catch with live seals to teach, theoretically, allegedly, to teach their young how to hunt. I wouldn't. Why did we put those things in tanks? They probably understand English. We're a joke to killer whales. You know what I'm saying? Would not fuck with. Nah. I grew up around that shit. I would rather walk in the woods in the middle of the night where I know there's cougars, coyotes, and wolves than ever swim where there's killer whales. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. True. I wouldn't fuck an animal. I don't think animals can consent, and it seems fucked up. Pagan, you got me. Terrible. And that being, I come from a state where it was legal until Mr. Hands. Actually, I think it's still legal in a lot of states in the U.S. if the animal's under 40 pounds. I'm not kidding. That's a real law. So go to sleep thinking about that at night. There's someone Googling how much farm animals weigh on average. Planning out their future career path, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't. Mr. Hands. Oh, if you haven't heard of Mr. Hands, no details, nothing graphic. I won't get that gross. But in Enumclaw, Washington State, United States of America, there was a farm where you could pay to fuck the farm animals. And someone went there and paid to fuck a horse, and because it wasn't allowed to let the horse fuck you because the farm people were quite aware that the horse would kill you. And the guy was like, yeah, I won't let it fuck me. Totally tried to let it fuck him, and it impaled him, and he hemorrhaged out and died. And apparently he would videotape it. Not apparently, I saw it. Don't Google it. There's nothing to see. It's all black. Just hear his voice in the background. Anyways, neither here nor there. His name was Mr. Hands. Maybe because horses are hands tall. I just put that together in my head. Is it because horses are measured in hands and not feet? I just made that connection. Is that why? Because I never knew why. I think I have whiplash. I'm so sorry. Did you not know about Mr. Hands? Maybe it's just because I'm from that state. I thought it was way more well-known than that. Am I just that fucked? Maybe I had way too much free time on the internet. That could be it too. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Mandel, you want to know something funny? For years, my car insurance was the insurance of Enumclaw. So anytime I had to do anything involving my car, I had to whip out this insurance card that said Enumclaw all big on it, and I'd just be like, fucking horse fuckers. Every time. For those still scrolling, don't show your cat from the top rope. Oh, God. Is that what made those cats act weird? I only knew of Mr. Hands from Cyberpunk. Oh my God, is there a character in Cyberpunk named Mr. Hands? I wonder if they knew that there was already a Mr. Hands that had very strongly already taken that. That number should be retired, if you know what I'm saying. The last thing he said before he died was, "Did he come?" in reference to the horse who just murdered him with his giant cock. So, you don't need to look it up now. You're welcome. I need to pee. And by that, I mean, I need to go vomit. Every time they do for real, Doug, I feel like I never press update as soon as there's a Windows update ever. I wait for it to be forced on me because it will inevitably reset all the audio routing in your entire PC every single fucking time. And I just don't know why. Yep, you have to set all the routing in OBS. You have to set all the routing back into your PC, like your advanced settings, whatever. And it's just like, if your GoXLR isn't plugged into its own board, like its own specific USB board, then it won't see it. And it's like, no, we don't have enough resources. We want our own entire PC. Ugh, but that's every mixer I've ever had. I'd like to say it's just GoXLR. But I used to have a Yamaha, and it was the same fucking issue. In case, while I was deaf and ClassyKatie asked how my stream was, how was it? And thank you for coming by and rating us. I'm so sorry that all of my audio was fucked for, I have no idea. I honestly think GoXLR just crashed. I had to restart the software, but then my profile wasn't there. I don't fucking know. I won 2 games in Fortnite and ran 8.5 miles. Jesus. How often do you run that much? That's insane. That's like Scott levels of running. I'm sorry you go through that, but I'm also so glad it's not just me. Sometimes I feel like I am like a curse to electronics. Oh my god, Mandel, yes! And yours was one of 3 packages, and yours was one that wasn't damaged, but I've been waiting to open it. I wanted to open it with you. With something sharp. Every day? Damn, dude. I run a 7 once in a while, but I feel like 5 is about just where I start getting bored. Unless I'm on some epic, like, fucking beautiful trail run up in the woods or something like that. Probably because I live in a neighborhood and I fucking run the same thing every day. I just get bored. I've been very excited to open this, though. I know. Well, Zach went. I hate to admit that the world still is very chauvinistic and people are more scared of when boys go in and say, "Where's my fucking mail?" Ugh. But he's the one who got me my phone. Oh my god, it's so creepy. It looks like there's a... What's in the box? Boo, Dallas. I'm so sorry. You seem very accident prone, dear. Maybe a padded outfit. Pagan, I did too, but once in a while they force no matter what. They'll just force. Like when you restart your computer, they'll just do. Is there a functional post office? Thank you for saying that. I said that literally, Dougie. Get this, Doug. So Mandel sent this to me 2.5, 3 weeks ago. But literally, it was like the week before Labor Day. And the post office here, much like the one in fucking Marysville and Cockeysville, Maryland. Marysville is in Washington. Sorry, that is a city. Anyways, there's always like one person working there. One. And when the holiday happens, all the trucks don't deliver because there's no one there. So then all the trucks deliver like 3 times the mail on one day. And it's one person sorting all of an entire like county of near Denver's mail. And I said just the other day, I was like, I swear to fuck, it's everywhere though. It's not just Denver. Like I had the same problem in Baltimore. Anytime I wanted to ship anything, it was an hour waiting in a line because someone was in line inevitably with like a greasy straight out of the engine of some car 50 years old, holding it in their hands like, I won't ship this, guaranteed in front of me. And it's just like, why? And 3 weeks. This was there. It was there. That's the killer. It was delivered, but it wasn't in our box. We didn't get an email saying it was sorted into our box. It's just, that is so creepy though. I love it. No shit. Oh my god, the post office got hit by a van at 30 miles an hour. Was everyone okay? I hate to laugh, but that's kind of comical. Someone lended me a hand. Oh my gosh. Well, oh my god, Mandel, shut up. This is so creepy realistic. Shut your fucking hole. This is so scary. I love this. I collect body parts, if you haven't noticed. I have a collection. I have like an arm back there somewhere. And Mandel said he could look at that. Dude, it's the fingernails are legit. They're not like it's a legit. I mean, is this one piece from a 3D printer? Because that's amazing. It's so much more realistic than my arm. Just the size. Hold on, let me grab my arm. It's behind me. This hand would be so much better on this arm. I'm just saying. But I like the pieces. They're fun. Especially when I talk about science stuff. That looks so much more. Look at that. This isn't a printed one. No shit. This is incredibly creepy and I love it so much. I've had that kicking around my life for like 20 years. Oh my God, I love it so much. You found it when you were hitchhiking and you kept it this whole time and now it's mine. I'm never giving this up. This is a fucking relic. Shut up. Thank you. I feel like I have a treasure. What is this topic? I collect body parts. I think that's it. I don't know where to... It just looks... I mean... It's so much... This is such a small hand. The forearm's pretty realistic, but the hand is dainty. This hand is sick. Dude! It has the vascular structure. Shut up. That's fucking sick, dude. Thank you. Look, they can hold hands. I wonder if someone jerked off with it. I hope so. I love it. Thank you so much. My collection grows, and it's so pleasant. Oh my God, there's another thing in here. Wait. Oh, you did 3D... Wait. Oh my God, it's just... Hold on. I didn't know there was more than one thing in here. Oh my God, is this one 3D printed? Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? I'm just making sure there's nothing else in the paper that I'm fucking gonna lose or break. Dude. That is gnarly as fuck. That's a 3D printer did this? Oh my God, and they're just... This is why you check all the paper. That is so cool. Does it build it from the bottom up? The next response should be, and I'm not a serial killer. Wait, I'm not a serial killer. I have a license in some states to kill, but I don't do it without a doctor's order. That is fucking cool. Yeah, I love bones are sick, man. You see all the different tarsals? That is so gnarly. It builds it from the bottom up. That's fucking metal. 3D print. Oh my God, the base is made of skulls. I just noticed. I don't know if my camera picks that up. It's a bunch of itty bitty tiny little skulls. That is so fucking sick. Thank you so much. That is beyond cool. 3D printing still blows my mind. Seriously. 3D printers are just like... Well, dude, Doug, let me show you the other thing Mandel 3D printed for me. Let me blow your mind thrice. Well, this one wasn't 3D printed, but you know what I mean. This mule was 3D printed. It has a piece of sawdust on it. I don't know how, but... Oh, it's phenomenal. This is still hard for me to believe that it was a 3D. I mean, it just blows me away. Welcome to Classical Catherine's anatomy class. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's so much easier when you have a visual diagram than to talk about things theoretically. Now all I need is a heart. Look at that. Sorry, I'm shaking. I don't think it's insanely fragile, but it feels fragile, so I shake. Those aren't balls, by the way, even though I think they're testicles. Those are her little mandibles. Isn't that the fucking sickest shit you've ever seen? Someday I'm gonna get, when I'm rich and famous, I'm gonna get a camera that can actually zoom in this close and register what it is, and I'm gonna paint it. I know, it's like a Black Widow dump truck. Hell yeah, dude. That's a widow ass right there. It's just so fine. I mean, I wish my camera would do it justice. The character is finely detailed. Down to, you can see that their hair is braided into a braided mohawk. And they have elf ears and a face and titties and abs. You can see the abs. Drider, thank you. I was trying to think of the term for it. Yes. If my camera was better, but webcams, they're not meant for this kind of shit, so it doesn't do it the best. It's crazy detailed. Oh, I'm shaking so bad. I'm always afraid if I hold it like this, I feel less like I'm gonna snap a leg off on accident. Isn't that one of the sickest? You can see fingernails. I don't doubt that at all. My eyes probably aren't that good in this light. But yeah, 3D printers blow my mind. And it's hollow, by the way, which I think is a positive because A, it's not wasted plastic. What's the point? But you can see on top of its ass, see the hole? That's like, I believe, where it closes up at the end. So it's all hollow. So it's like super lightweight, which probably adds to how fragile I feel like it is. But you know what I mean? It's intensely lightweight, which is nice. I wouldn't want it to be super heavy because I feel like it has more of a likelihood to break. Yeah, Rod got to see it. I keep it on top of this enclosure over here because I'm terrified anything's going to knock it over before I get to paint it and mount it. Where is a spider's ass? Right underneath their spinnerets. So the spinnerets, you know how they have those two little thingies on their butt that like organize the web coming out of their ass as they put it down or whatever they're doing? Right underneath that is their little bee holes. Oh my God, I had a dream last night. My dog's ass prolapsed. Holy shit, what? Thank you, Dallas. They're very old. I need to get new ones. I don't know if spiders fart. Well, so I don't know. Birds are like birds. Spiders, like insects, are like birds in that they get rid of all their waste in one fell swoop. Like they don't have a poop and a pee that's separate. It's all nitrogenous waste and solids come all out the same hole because they are creatures that create eggs. Anything that makes an egg in its belly has to eliminate urea from its body as fast as possible, because if they had a bladder that held urea or piss in it, that would break down the shell of eggs developing in their body at the same time, and then the eggs wouldn't be viable and the babies would never be born. That's a really layman's way of describing that. I tried not to get too fucking breathy on that one, but that's a long way of saying I don't know. I don't know if you can fart with that kind of digestive system. I don't know, because farts are the byproduct of bacteria breaking down your shit in your intestines. So like if you eat something that bacteria goes nuts for, you fart a lot. My dad used to say it's a poo screaming to come out. What are you doing? Just watching your anus. When she pooped today, I watched intently. Are spiders conscious? Can they get bored? So I don't think anyone can really answer that question. They have one brain cell. You know? Boredom is chronic understimulation of the mind. I don't know if stimulation happens with a spider, though. You know what I'm saying? Ammonia does. Yeah, ammonia. Well, it breaks down organic material, right? Man, it's been a while. But yeah, that's the basic gist of why birds and lizards and reptiles and shit, they poop piss out the same hole. You know what I mean? Gotta put this somewhere safe because I'm so nervous about its legs snapping. No. This is so cool. Thank you, Mandel. Those are fucking badass. I don't know if I want to paint that or just keep it as is. It looks like you can see the striations from the printer, but it looks so metal just as the black. I kind of love it. I'm just shaking holding them now. Thank you. I feel very spoiled. Those are very cool. I gotta reorganize my back now. Where are you gonna go? Perfect. No, you can't see it at all. I'm gonna have to reorganize. Today I learned I am a spider. I mean, it's possible. Talking of birds, ever since you said British pigeons are polite, I've seen videos of American pigeons, and you're so right. Wasn't I, though? I wasn't joking. My sister hates pigeons anywhere but at the UK. That's the only place she won't run from a pigeon. British pigeons are actually more polite. My housemate says it's the way they were bred. I think because pigeons live in big cities in the US, and big cities usually tend to inhabit assholes. They just like pick it up via osmosis, maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Mandel. I don't know yet. I kind of love the way it is. But also, leaving the base black and, like, realistically painting the bones would be pretty sick, too. I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's really cool, though. Thank you. Oh, cheers, Viata. Is it 420 somewhere? Of course it is. Viata, did you see the song that I sent to you in your DMs on Twitter? If not, I'd love to play you a song. I want you to send it to your child. It's perfect. I plan to play it to my sister at exactly 12:01, December 3rd this year. Isn't that song fucking fantastic? It's actually really catchy and incredible, but it's so like accurate. I don't know. It hurts. Today it's Gak's movie. I ground up one of those joints. It's so fucking good. 420 in the Atlantic Ocean? Fuck yeah. Not even an island like Greenland or Iceland? Damn, we really hit a weird one. Whatever. Ocean party. You know what? Cheers to all those people of color in the ocean that humans want to logically try to de-science or whatever stupid idiots are trying to do. I don't understand it completely. I can't with that shit. Yeah, there's like Iceland, Greece. Well, I've done it a million times, Dougie. I'm like, okay, whose 420 is it right now? Is it like Newfoundland? I think 120 is Newfoundland. 220 for me is the East Coast. And then we start going across. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. We've tried. It's 420 for someone. Ooh, I got them on Amazon, Dallas. Honestly, Amazon is the best place for finding leggings and stuff if you're really tall, in my opinion. I have ridiculously long legs, and it's really, really hard for me to find leggings that are just like sitting at my ankle and riding up, you know, or I'm like constantly trying to pull them up because they're just not built for my leg length. Amazon has a lot of extra long stuff. I don't know what like company is. I just buy them and they're okay. I'm not picky. I don't care. I just want them to fit. And they're not see-through, which is great. Yes! Oh my god, I did send it to him and he was like, all of that except the dying part. Right, exactly. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna die at 40, but like the rest of it's just fucking hilariously good. Let me play it for you guys. If you guys haven't heard Bo Burnham's I'm Turning 30, it's delightfully relatable to almost all points of life, I think. That's a really good song by Bring Me the Horizon, by the way. Bring Me the Horizon. I slurred right across that word like it didn't exist. Good job, Katie. All right, here we go. Let me make sure the volume. This one. Or it's not going to play. There we go. Yes. Cheers. Now. Imagine being born in the 90s. The smoke's just sitting there. My granddad fought in Vietnam when I was 27. I built a birdhouse with my mom. It's just too good. In retrospect, a bit too much. Now, all these fucking Zoomers are telling me that I'm out of touch. I love the fucking generational shit he makes fun of. It's so great. Are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. Stupid fucking boring ugly children. I'll be 40 and kill myself then. That's the part we're not into. But he actually goes on to the next skit, and the thing is, like, he talks about, he's like, I just want to make it clear, I don't want to kill myself. I don't encourage killing yourself. Like, if you're thinking about it, just don't. Just fucking don't. But, like, if I could be unconscious for, say, 18 months, I'd do it. Fucking do it in a second. He goes, I mean, it's a good full skit. Not good to end there, especially if you're sensitive to stuff like that. 100% agree. I love being young. Everyone's a boomer but me. Are they, though? Like, coming from a young point of view, Brittany, is it weird watching all of the generations call each other names? Do we all look exactly the same to you? Seriously, because that's how I see everyone, like, older than my parents. I'm just like, they've all gone crazy. I don't know if there's a generational gap there anymore, but they're all nuts. Maybe it helps that you can see my youth and vitality shine from, like, a beacon all the way to the UK. Probably. I also have friends, like, across the age spectrum. Like, Eliza, one of my best friends in the entire world, is 10 years younger than me. Lizzie's pretty significantly younger than me. My little sister's 5 years younger than me, and she's, like, one of my best friends in the world. I surround myself with youth so that I can slowly consume it. Live forever. You know what I mean? Would be nice to be unconscious till the next exciting game release, right? Like, just a rest. Just, like, a really good fucking rest would be nice. We don't need to live longer, absolutely. I think it's quality over quantity. I don't want to live till I'm 100. I'd rather have an amazing life until I can't take care of myself anymore and then just let me die. Like, I don't want a nurse wiping my ass for 10 years. That's not life. You know what I mean? I'm not longer a youth. Neither is Eliza. I mean, no matter how old you get, you're still the same amount of years younger than me, though, right? Not that it really, I guess the ages, what you mean is they don't matter anymore. When I met you, you were youths. You were youths. You were, well, Eliza still looks like a 12-year-old, but let's be honest. Y'all looked like babies. 8 years ago.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
You know what I mean? Youths. Oh my God. Wow. We've pressed that button so many times. 9,468 years old. Oh my God. What is that in 69s? That's fantastic. 88. I'm 88. With the unfortunate year because, like, Heil Hitler people like to take that number and be like, we're going to make it racist. Sucks. Real glad I didn't put that in my emails or anything. Rest until next gen game release. So death then. Hey, I heard. No, there's a next gen game release. I don't know about next gen, but there's a new Zelda game coming out next year. That's exciting. I'm going for relatively long and extremely average and dull. Same. I'd rather that than, like, painful and hurt all the time. I don't want to break my body too much. We're all 69. This is true. We are all 69 here. My heart just needs to stop for 1 second and I can stay dead. I got my advance directive. Boom. The 2 youths. Oh, there were lots of youths. I mean, back in the day, because I don't even think they had, like, a maturity warning to put on your channel when I first started streaming. So, and I didn't know anything about streaming. And so anyone and everyone could come hang out. And coincidentally, half my mods were, like, just badass bitches who were way younger than me, but they are still badass bitches. I mean, once a badass bitch, always a badass bitch. You know what I mean? That being said, don't talk about your age in chat. Because, you know, don't out personal information if you don't have to. Fuck that shit. What is this? Oh no. This is fucked up. Do we need to know any prefacing on this? I'm nervous. Do I want to know? Stop. TikTok. None of that bullshit. Yes, I am, Kino. We figured it out. It's 11 o'clock my time, so that's like 2 hours into stream. I normally start at 9 a.m. my time. So it's at 11 my time, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard, and absolutely we will be watching that. Yes. Oh, yes. You know I gotta get my spank bank material. I'm probably twice your age. I still feel 18 with a few more experiences. I still feel that way. I still feel 16. I don't think that changes, Roman. I think that's pretty accurate. And, like, we've talked about it before in here, but the internet removes a lot of that. Like, I think that's why I have friends across the spectrum of ages, whether they were exceedingly younger than me or exceedingly older than me. When when you first meet someone, the visual aspect, because as humans, we're very visual creatures, it doesn't really count for shit. Like, we kind of mentally stop at 18 and we're all there, and we might morph into the way society treats us because of the way we look. But when you're on, like, this filters it. I don't know. There's something beautiful about it. Like, Zach and I talk about how we first started our relationship just chatting on the internet. Like, we had never met IRL before, and how that made, like, it stronger at its base and stuff because there was none of that. Which is, I think humans can't control themselves. You know what I mean? Okay, let's watch this. Sorry. I want to. Chuck, same. I'm literally, my brain went back like, oh my God, was there anything fucking shady as fuck that went down in my childhood that I thought was totally normal but is not? I don't think so. I mean, other than the shady shit that went down that totally is shady shit that I'm already aware of, but nothing like that. What the fuck? Wow. Yeah, there's gonna be a moment when they're older, when they realize they got molested, and it's gonna hit them like a truck. Dude, that is some fucked up shit. Didn't they just pass that, Doug? That you can fucking spank kids in school? Or they made it, it wasn't illegal. They just, like, codified it or something. I don't know. Oh, it's so fucking gross. Recently, there is a state that, like, made it okay. Like, because there wasn't a law against it, they passed a law for it, but I don't know what state it is. I don't want to confirm or deny. I don't remember which one. But there is a state that just did it. Like, it's beyond absurd. I don't have words. It's that fucking weird that it's just the world we're in right now. And yet, people are wrapped up in Ariel being a person of color. None whatsoever. There would be lawsuits and police if it wasn't taken care of. Right? Like, what the fuck? I'd call the cops. I would call, I mean, that's the only time I would call the cops because I don't know. What the fuck else do you do? Call the news station and report it. I don't know. What do you do if a school's, what's the word? Not suspends, but kicks your kid out of school, basically, expels your child for not taking nude pictures in the bath while they read their homework. That sounds like something out of some fucking Lolita bullshit. What in the fuck? Ugh. Body brokers? I don't think so. My parents did not allow that for my sister and me, but it was still a thing into middle school for me. I mean, in most states, it's not even illegal. It's like, I think it's up to the school. The school can make it okay. I was just watching a thing. I think it was either Trevor Noah or John Oliver were talking about it recently. In the last month, they did like a special on it. And it's shocking how many states it's not illegal for, strangers to beat your kids, which is fucking weird. LZT! I was talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning? We were talking about GMing and how I was using you as an example of someone who makes D&D fun no matter what. But the queers are groomers. Exactly. Don't say gay. But I guess that, okay. Is it Missouri that just did it recently? There you go. I knew it was some state did it recently. Like, it's just fucking weird. It's weird. I don't even know how to word it. It's so fucking bizarre. Oh, the standard Catholic homework. My bad. I thought we were still talking about spanking. That's a my bad. My bad. Churches are built to hide child abusers. They kick you out and then move the teacher. Well, yes, at least in the Catholic ones, for sure. I can't speak to any others because I'm not, once Catholic, forever Catholic, I guess. They, like, baptize you and they're like, tee-hee-hee, we got you. Okay. There's a Christian boarding school in Missouri that has facilitated the rape of children, beating children, kidnapping children from other states, and is protected by local sheriff's office because the local sheriff's related to the administrators. Oh my fucking God. And our Republican leadership in Missouri is turning a blind eye to it. That is grotesque. for lack of a better word on the spot. Brought to Los Angeles for treatment, a recovering junkie soon learns that the rehab center is not about helping people, just merely a cover for a multi-billion-dollar fraud operation that enlists addicts to recruit other addicts. Ooh, is it a newer one? Or is it older? I kind of want to watch that now. I might have to write it down. Body brokers. That sounds sad, but good. Extremely brief Googling. From 2013 to 2020, 7 years, there were 209 top surgeries. Top surgeries. Are we referring to top surgeries? It's not quoted. Or we're not talking about, like, the top surgeries. I'm just clarifying. Top surgeries, yeah. And for those who don't know, top surgery is when you get your titties removed. You get that really erroneous fat sack off your chest again. Oh, so it's newer? Fuck, dude, how did I miss that? I'm gonna write it down. Top, okay. Just clarifying. I almost wrote down booby brokers. Great porn name. Anyways. From 2013 to 2020, 7 years, there were 209 top surgeries, removing the tit fat, on minors in the U.S. 2 reported regret. 2 out of 209, 2 of them. Okay. In 2018, in the 2018 school year alone, there were 99,000 traumatic brain injuries caused by high school football. Wonder which people are concerned about. Are we actually wondering, though? LZT. Absolutely. Are we actually wondering? Because I'm not wondering. I'll read it again for those in the back. From 2013 to 2020, for 7 years, there were 209 top surgeries on minors in the U.S. 2 of those people reported regret. In 2018 school year alone, so in 1 year as opposed to 7 years, there were 99,000 traumatic brain injuries caused by high school football. Whoa. That's a lot of football injuries. Oh my God. Stop it. The top comment is pure fucking gold. Way to cherry pick data. You didn't even list the number of those 99,000 brain injuries from high school football that reported regret. Shut the fuck up. That's goddamn. Why are this? What got delivered today? Oh my God. What is it? Patient. What is it? Is it Christmas? Titomies? Oh my God. It'd make more sense than mastectomies. That's just fucking funny. I'm sorry. I had to share that with you. I always look at the comment because that was just beautiful. Okay, but how many of those TBIs were inflicted on Herschel Walker? That's a ratio nobody wants to know. That's fucking beautiful. Did everyone tell you have a creepy smile? Because the way you were smiling was a little creepy. I don't think so, but I think I developed it as a defense mechanism to make people go away. Why don't you smile there, pretty lady? You look real prettier with a smile. You look real nicer with a smile. Why the frown, pretty girl? You look so much nicer with a smile. Suddenly they don't want you to smile anymore. This was pre-masks. Granted. Thank you, Viata. Twitter doesn't make me angry, but I don't follow people that generally post bullshit that makes me angry. You know what I mean? I tend to follow people who post funny stuff or D&D memes, puppies, kittens, frogs. I only follow things that make me smile. Like, I'm not here to look at shit that makes me angry. That's what Reddit's for. I bare my teeth. Yes. I like to hiss. I hiss. I guess that's a baring teeth, yeah. I noticed it how my mental health improved since I don't have Twitter anymore. Dude, I honestly, for those who have social media and it's for a job or something and you have to do it, I highly suggest taking a mental health break sometimes. Like a mind break from Twitter. From all social media though. It's good to take a day off or even a week off. As long as you let everyone know you're not dead. That's I think fair. I have 2 regrets in my life of D-fuckery. Started smoking cigs and playing football. School sports are my biggest regrets I'll ever have in my entire life. In playing school sports, all of them. Because it destroyed my body. And I think it was a combination of playing school sports and just recklessly, without abandon, destroying myself. But, like, I remember very specifically, no one gave a fuck if you injured yourself. Hi, Sierska, how are you, my love? They would just wrap your ankle and put you back on the court as fast as possible. Or insert injury here. Like, sit on a bag of ice until you can't feel your pulled groin and then get back the fuck on the court. And they'd convince you that, like, sometimes you just need to run it off. Sitting still is bad for you. You need to go run it off, which maybe walking it off is a good idea, but jumping back on the court where you hurt yourself immediately back into a high-speed basketball game, so on and so forth, is not a good idea. And now, when I wake up in the morning, I sound like firecrackers are in my ankles and knees, and they just... And then when I go running, it just becomes deeper, thicker, weird, thunking cracks. And weird things hurt that I'm like, that's an old injury that, like, I guess, like dislocating my shoulder, they just popped it back in and sent me back down the fucking ski hill on my snowboard. They didn't drag me down in a stretcher. Who the fuck gets that? I think you have to be blinded by something to get a stretcher. Not me. But it's because when you're young, people are like, oh, you're young. You're durable. It all comes back. Fuck all of you that say that. Because I believed you. I believed you. It was a lie. We're not durable. I'm very, very selective about who I follow on Twitter. And it being so heavily cultivated, I don't doom scroll anymore. 100%. Same. It's hard. I had to ignore some people that are like close friends of mine. I didn't unfollow them because I want them to be able to message me and get a hold of me or, whatever. Because we're friends. But they just happen to, when it comes to social media, they doom post. Constant, or they're constantly posting like when drama happens in the internet sphere somewhere, anywhere, whether it's Twitter, Twitch, anywhere, they're the first ones to report on it and just start retweeting on it and shit. I just am not here for it. I'll hear about it. We'll talk about it live and have a real conversation, not let's see how many interactions I can get on Twitter conversation. You know what I mean? If it's important, if it's a real like a real thing, a real life thing, we will talk about it here. Your freeze bong? Oh my god, I almost forgot you were getting that this week. That means you haven't froze it yet, right? So you probably haven't tried it. I'm excited for you. Like still on, slaughter down. Seriously. They were like, do your boots fit still? I'm like, I guess. It was my shoulder. Sure, let's go. Pain's weakness leaving the body. Fake it till you make it. You can handle it. Don't be a pansy. Don't be a Sally. Don't be a girl. What a pussy. I could go on, but I won't. It just hurts me. I have a bad knee from playing basketball and track in high school. It never really healed right. Mine's my neck and shoulders. And I don't know. I think it's being tall and just jamming into people and falling constantly. Like, the distance literally I fall and my head has to hit is a lot farther than most people. And it's just my shoulders and my neck, man. They are my bane of my existence. Multiple concussions, right side's fucked up, plus the multitude of other shit from high school sports. Yeah. I think football, and any sport that's like a contact sport where you are head to head, like wall of deathing each other on purpose, like that's the point of the sport. Those are just, for all of this, a bad idea. Not just this, but all of this. Like, how does your neck and shoulders feel? Do you feel like maybe you'd have another extra vertebrae in there if you maybe hadn't have played? That maybe it like... I always wonder about that. Some of that drama is fun to follow. Like, the whole George thing. Okay, funny drama is funny. Funny drama is funny. Yes. But, like, the drama queen drama is not fun to me. That's just... I just get it. I IRL cringe at my phone and I'm like, oh, God, no. Oh! Cheers, Teeny Moose. Oh my god, I gotta jet to the wife stream, but I always try to spark a joint before I leave. Cheers, love. Have fun and tell her we love her. I hope good things. If I need to burn an effigy, you know where to find me. The only reason I use Twitter, I made it the day I made a Twitch account. They're made on the exact same day. I made it because when I made a Twitch account, one of my friends who was familiar with Twitch, I'd never ever heard of it before. He was like, go to any social media account that you use and just make one in the username you pick on Twitch, just so no one can pretend to be you. Because that's inevitable. And I was like, really? That happens? Oh my God, they don't need your username to do it, for fuck's sake. I've learned. But yeah, that was the only reason I was like, okay, I'll make one across the board. The only place I don't have it is Instagram. It's ClassyKatie with 3 S's because some lady has ClassyKatie. Bitch. I actually didn't have the Twitter at first, but then whoever did have the ClassyKatie Twitter just deleted it or changed their name or whatever, and it was like luck of the draw one day. Someone in chat was like, Katie, ClassyKatie's available now, and I was like, oh, and I went and got it real quick. Never thought that'd be a common name though. Like, what? My dad said that because I burped at the dinner table. That's where it came from. Cheers. I bet more cis women regret having boob jobs than trans men do about having double mastectomies. And the solution is to mind fuck your business about both. Amen. Mind your fucking business. Amen to that. A fucking men to that. Hard. I need to grind weed. Today's a great day. Oh my God. Teach me like I'm 5. Lizzie, isn't it weird how hard, like, quote unquote, adults, I say that with pain in my soul, just the most difficult task one could ask of them is to mind your house. Is that, I'm not the only one that thinks that's fucking wild, right? It's kind of bizarre. It's like, all right, you figured out bills and maybe taxes and like, but like, just like keeping your nose up your own asshole still hasn't, for some reason. I don't know why that didn't happen. I don't know. My parents absolutely would be like, mind your business. I'd be like, okay. One of my best friends got a boob. My foot itches so bad. One of my best friends got a boob job and lost feeling in her nipples. You know, my mom's is a little different because she had a mastectomy from breast cancer. But she says the same thing. She says it's really weird the way she describes it because she got an implant to replace it. She regrets it though. She said she wished she could take it. She would get it removed, but insurance doesn't cover that or something like that. I can't remember the reason why. But because when they do a mastectomy, which again is different, they remove all of the breast tissue, including your nipple, everything. The nipple, the milk ducts, all of the mass, the tit, all of the shit that makes a tit inside. I don't know the specifics. I'm not that smart. But all of it, all the fat, they even take out, I think they took some lymph nodes out of her armpit, even though it wasn't lymph centered. And so when they put the implant in, the only thing that's there is like your pec muscle and skin. That's it. And so when they put the implant in, they actually had to put an expander in first, and it was horrible. It felt like a rock on her chest. She'd like bump you with it or be like, hug me as a joke to people. It was fucking hilarious. But then when they put the implant in, she got the same. She's like, not only can she not feel like the skin on that side, I'm trying to think, I think it's her left side. She can't feel the skin over the implant, and it looks great. It looks just like a boob. Like when she's wearing a bra and shit, obviously it doesn't have a nipple, but other than that, it looks fantastic. She says that the implant itself, like the whatever it is, I don't know what they make boob implants with anymore, but it changes temperature at a different rate than her body. So like if she's outside for an extended period of time and she gets cold and then she goes inside, her body will warm up faster than the implant, and it feels like she has an ice cube in her chest. She said it's almost like having a brain freeze on your ribs because it takes longer because there's no vasculature in it, so it's not getting blood rush to it. It's just around it. And I don't know what they're made of anymore, but that's got to be the strangest sensation in the world. I don't know what that would feel like, but the way she describes it, it's beyond creepy. Hi, Toyota Mike. Happy Tuesday. How are you, love? And be getting top surgery in January, hopefully. Hell yes. I'll burn an effigy for you. And it cannot come fast enough. I can't wait to yeet the teats. Oh my God. Do you think they'll let you yeet your teats? Sirska, please, for the love of everything unholy, if they allow you to yeet said teat, please take a picture. Anything. I would give anything to see a teat yeeted. Teetus deletus. Oh my, I would literally give anything to see a teat yeeted. Can you hold what you take out of a tit? I don't know. It is its own like structure, but it's the mammary gland. Like boobs this is crazy. Boobs are just a modified sweat gland. That's it. So your baby's precious life delivering food, it's just like opaque sweat. That's it. It's just got a few extra hormones tossed in and it looks kind of cummy, but it's a sweat. It's crazy. Just modified sweat glands. That's it. Wild. But what's on the inside is not just fat. Like there's a whole, it's a thing. I don't know I'm not that smart though. I don't know what's in there. I would absolutely punt them out a window and I don't think they'd let me. God damn. Oh my God. You've seen Fight Club, right? Jesus, dicks on a fuck. Oh, is that the TV man? Did our door knock? I think it's our TV man. I'll be right back. Enjoy some jellyfish. BRB. Dogs flipped out. They both had to take a huge shit. Then I had to pee. And then Zach came out, so I had to tell Zach the entire story of the man. And give him his card. And of course, Zach had questions. I apologize. For those that don't know, long story short, I will just leave you with a warning, an omen. Do not buy TVs from Best Buy. I don't know why Zach did, but don't. Don't do that. Whew. That's the TLDR. Don't do that. Ever. If your TV is under $5,000, you get exactly 14 days to return it. After that, if it melons out, you're done for. You go through the whatever warranty you have. Whew. Let me tell you, that's some shit. And the dude, the fix-it guy, he told me what was up. He said what happens is, this is such a common problem. I told you guys, like, we Googled it, and it was the instant, came up as a suggested result on Google, and everybody has the same problem. It's because in shipping, they get dropped, and the cord, the wire that connects the screen to the circuit board severs or comes soldered from one side or the other, and the entire screen has to be removed. But he told me it can happen for anywhere from now up until 3 years in having the TV, and the warranty's only for a year on a $1,700 TV. That might not seem like a lot to some people, but for me, that's a very expensive TV. That's insane. And that just seems crazy for it to melon, like straight up. And he said the only reason ours like blue lined sooner than later was that we have a sound bar directly up against the TV that has bass, and that bass made it break loose faster. But normally it takes more time, which is insane. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like Zach, it was his treat to himself. Like I'm not shaming. To each their own. Everybody has their hobbies, right? Like I'm in no way throwing shade. But to me, when an item is that expensive, 2 weeks, that's just telling me your product's crap. That's all I'm getting from that. It's crap. That means it's going to break, right? I think I need a little bowl. I do. I need a little bowl and I need a grind weed. I'm so sorry, but I will post cheers you. It's just dumb. I don't know. You know? What do I have? This is Lilac Diesel, but it's like stuck in the bottom. Micro Center. I mean, I don't know, man. Zach asked me for a bunch of TV recommendations, and I like went searching on like, CNET and Newegg and shit, and I sent him a couple links. And all of a sudden we had a new TV, and I was like, okay, cool. It was one of the TVs I suggested, but he told me what he paid for it, and I'm like, dude, it was way cheaper. It was like under $1,000 on the website, and he was like, oh, I went to Best Buy because I didn't want to wait, and I was like, why? I don't think he's ever experienced Best Buy before, though. I had with a laptop long ago. You live and you learn, you get ripped off occasionally. Exactly. It's experience. You gotta learn by experience, unfortunately, sometimes. What's buyer beware in Latin? Carpe diem nuts. Ugh. There's got to be like a seed or something jammed up in my grinder because it's been squeaking lately, like, and it's driving me nuts. Hold up. That squeak. It's like mind-chilling squeak. I hate it. Out of there. Little grindies. Whole LED went out? Jesus. My current favorite. I love runts. It's so rare to find it around here pure, though. It's really hard to find pure strains around here. Like, I find Mac, which I know it's still not. I mean, what's a pure strain anymore? But, you know, just runts. Or just Fruity Pebbles, or just, you know, just one, you know, well-known strain. They're always like Gack Smoothie. Or what was that, like Fuck Cake or whatever I got. They always have these really bizarre names because they're hybriding, which is fine. I understand why. They're trying to make the best weed possible. But some of the classics are great. Runts is good. I like Runts. Chevrolet Emperor. I wouldn't. It's got to exist. Is it real? Costco has a 90-day, but they also have like a concierge that will help you with warranties. 90 days better than 14 days. Especially for a TV that, like, presumably isn't going to get moved more than putting up on a stand and left to watch, right? I mean, what else are you doing with it? Like, it's not, I'm trying to think, like a laptop is portable. Like, I could understand something that's portable and more likely to get dropped or something. But a TV, that short of a warranty tells me you don't have faith in your TV, right? That's literally what I was just doing, Viata. I think that's where it is. I think you're right. It's like, I think there's like a seed or something that's like, that fucking sound is so bad. It's like the smallest bit of resin can cause the threads to misalign and cause that sound. Like rock hard, that's what she said. Save your resin, kids. Well, not your resin. Not the black shit in your bowl. What's the difference? How would you differentiate if you were just going to say that? Like, you know, the goo from your weed in your grinder versus the black buildup gummy smells like death balls shit. You know what I'm saying? A new grinder. Mine is leaving buds no matter how much I poke and move stuff. I've talked about this grinder a lot in my chat. It might be a broken record, but if you go on Amazon, actually I think they have their own website now. I've contacted them to see how much it would cost to get like ClassyKatie grinders because I think that would be funny. Someday when I'm rich and famous. But the brand is Kozo, Kozo. And when I got mine, I got 2 of them and I got them on Amazon. I got them years ago and they're just really nice. They're stainless steel, like surgical grade steel, so they don't, like, the metal's not going to break down and put steel shavings in your weed. And they just make a really nice, perfect, not too fine grind and not a chunky grind. That's what the teeth look like. And they're a nice size. Like, I don't have enormous hands, but you can see how big it is. It grinds enough for a couple bowls. So I don't feel like I'm like constantly grinding weed because it can get kind of tedious. And they've got the divots in the side that make it easy to grind or grab. Grab, you know what I mean? And then it's got, wow, I ground up way too much, but it's got your weed part and then your keef droppage part. They're nice little, I mean, you can get a size smaller than this too, by the way, if you don't want a bigger grinder. I think there's a 2-inch and a 4-inch. I think but this isn't 4 inches. This is like 2 inches. So maybe it's a 2-inch and a 1-inch. I think. But mine's, because I've had it for so long and I've like burned the top off using it to top off my bowls, you can't even see the Kozo part anymore. You used to say Kozo, Kozo, but I've suggested them to friends and a couple friends have gotten one and fucking loved them. I've heard nothing but raving reviews and they're not too expensive. I think they're like $12, which isn't terrible. Rainier Forest. That's a beautiful name. I'm glad someone went with some cool like local names as opposed to just like fuck a berry dick weed or whatever. Do they make sure anything? No, they don't actually. So if you get seeds, if seeds develop, the plant was fertilized. Chances of getting a viable seed in the weed you're buying from a recreational store though is pretty low. It's very infrequent. Usually that's weed that's kind of skanky. You don't want to smoke seeds and stems. It can give you migraines and stuff like that. And if you don't see seeds or you're not picking them out, you can accidentally grind them up. Or what's even more fun is you can get a seed in your bowl. So like it'll be hidden, and when you light your bowl, it'll explode. It'll pop, and sparks will fly out of your bowl, and you'll hear like a crack. And that's a really fun experience to have. It's not. My dispensary will sell weed a lot cheaper if it's seeded, because usually it's on accident. They don't want their weed to be fertilized at all. They don't want seeds in it. So if it gets fertilized, they'll sell it at a cheaper rate and say it's seeded in parentheses next to the weed strain. So like it'll say premium shelf lilac diesel, and then next in the menu it'll be lilac diesel exclamation mark or parentheses seeded, which means it accidentally got fertilized somehow, and they're acknowledging their seeds in it, so they're selling it cheaper. Do you still love yours, Viata? They're good. I don't know what it is though. I couldn't tell you the difference. No. Good to know though. Thank you, Glut. So the January 6th hearing is being postponed due to the hurricane. I really hope y'all are safe. Ooh. Oh, this is a statement from the January 6th committee. In light of Hurricane Ian bearing down on parts of Florida, we have decided to postpone tomorrow's proceedings. We're praying for the safety of all those in the storm's path. They'll announce a new date, quote unquote, soon. I hope everyone's okay. Seriously, I hope you guys are safe. Shit's scary. Eliza loves her Kozo too. Boosh. Sorry, I almost missed that. They're up to like 20 something now, but still worth it. I honestly, for as long as I can't even, I don't remember when I didn't have this. I've had it since I lived in Washington, I think. Because I had it when I lived in illegal places. I've moved with it. So, I don't know though. I don't know how long I've had it. They last forever. And no metal shavings. That's the biggest thing. If you buy low quality grinders, they will start to break down and you'll be smoking metal at a certain point. And we don't do that. We don't want to do that. About 4 years. Damn. So I've had mine for longer than that. Unless you're the one who suggested them and found them. God knows who did it. I don't know. Don't even know how I found mine. I just suggest them. Not sponsored, not an ad. I just, you know. Oh my God. That's a map of the hurricane. Holy shit. Are you getting any of that spin-off weather right now? What? It's miraculous you have service. Are you on your phone? Seeds do taste awful. They burn. It tastes like burning shit. Yeah, you very, very rarely get seeded weed. It's an accident if it happens, basically. But you can buy seeds from your dispensary for ridiculously cheap in recreationally legal states. As far as I know, most of them. All the states I've lived in that it's recreationally legal, yes. Like, I can buy them online. And just go pick them up of whatever strain I want. I think in Colorado specifically, per person of legal smoking age in the household, you can have 4 plants, I think. But you have to grow them inside. That's a big thing here because they don't want strangers walking by and picking your weed like underage people or something, I guess. And unless you have the room to grow, I mean, weed is huge. It's like Christmas tree size sometimes. Those things get enormous. You gotta have a lot of space. It's not raining here yet. No, but soon. Keep me updated, Kay. I just want to know you're okay. Not swimming. And if someone refuses to share a door with you, slap them in the face. That door was absolutely big enough. I didn't even hear about the hurricane till like last night. I don't know how I missed that news. 2.5 inch Kozos, 23 on Amazon, 4 inches, 70. Holy shit. Mine's definitely 2.5 inch. Yeah. Fuck, I don't have my tape measure. I mean, it's 2.5 inches. I thought this was the bigger one, but I guess not. No, this is absolutely the 2.5 inches, and it's perfect. I mean, that's the amount I just ground up. That's easily like 3, if not 4 bowls with her weed. It's big enough for me. Well prepared. I mean, I remember living over there and we'd always get warned about it and things would shut down and the rain got really bad and everyone would get really scared. But you have cellars, you're prepared. Like, yeah, I remember. It's just, I can't help but worry. I hope an anaconda doesn't get loose and crawl into your into your house because I hear they love buns, hun. Get it? Because your hair's long enough to do a bun. I want to play some Control. Today's been very chaotic, I feel like. Like, it's already 4.5 hours into stream. I feel like I've done nothing. What's happened? I think I got thrown off by TV, man. He had a really cool Spanish accent, though. Like, Spanish. Like, Spanish accent. It was beautiful. I could be totally off base. I am ignorant. But it was beautiful accent, regardless. Yours is a 2.5 as well, and it doesn't look about... I mean, there's no way this is the... What was the other size? Yeah, there's no way that's a 4-inch. Yeah. I'd say that's perfect size. The huge one. That's going to be for, like, a family of smokers, man. That's true. I do live a chaotic time, Mail. It's the dogs. I swear to fuck. It's because it's like having children. Zach's door is open all day. And he has a couch. He would love for them to sit in there all day, but for some reason, they are under my feet 24/7. I'm not special. I do nothing special. I don't know. The dogs are just, if I move, they move. No matter what. It's kind of a little mind-boggling sometimes, but whatever. I love them. It's fine. But I swear to fuck, man, when your dog is the size of a potato, life is a lot easier because you can just pick them up and place them places. These ones, they can knock me out. Their head's like a fucking bowling ball. So, Brittany, it was going to happen tomorrow, but it's been postponed because of the hurricane. My banana kinda don't want none unless you got... buns? What goes good with a banana? Peanut butter, hun? Your dog is a precious potato. Your dog is the potato. If you think about it. The king of potato. Potassium, son. You can do side bends and sit-ups. But please don't lose your... I didn't even load a bowl. But... that was terrible. I apologize for everything. You know, my Nana... I mean, I grew up calling her Nana, obviously, because I call her my Nana. Sorry, I'm redundant. But at a certain point in my adulthood, I started calling her my banana, and I don't know why. And the banana jokes were just never ending. She loved it. She thought they were fucking hilarious. My Nana was a dirty old hoe. Trying to think of an example. Like, I'd come to see her on a weeknight, like cook her dinner or something. After my grandpa passed away, we all tried to do it at least once a night. One of my aunts or myself would go by and visit her, make her dinner and hang out. And she was fun to hang out with. It wasn't a chore by any means. And I'd come in the front door and be like, "What's up, Bananarama? It's just me. How's it hanging?" And she'd be like, "Just like I like my men, black and thick. How are you, dear?" And I'd be like, "Oh my God, don't you mean coffee, Nana?" "Yes, that's how I like my coffee. Exactly." She could throw you for a fucking loop. And to this day, I don't know if she was senile or I think she knew exactly what she was doing. I don't think she gave a shit anymore. Like, she was just like, whatever. She would, like, walk around the house in, like, a mid-thigh length muumuu with no underwear on and then lay down in her, like, remote-controlled recliner, poon out while strangers came over. Like, the amount of boyfriends I brought home to meet my Nana that straight up saw her vagina before they ever saw mine is comical, to say the least. But she was the epitome of not giving a fuck. Hi, Kels. How are you, my love? Good fucking time zone. How is the family? Sorry to clean my bowl. Oh, I'm sure Trump is hiding. Or he's going to use the hurricane as a way to escape or flee the... I don't know. He's a piece of shit. He's lost. I read the other day that, like, 3 days ago, he already tried to settle out of court, which was essentially an admission of guilt. So he's done for in one way or another. I just hope it's in a way that he can never run for public office again so people stop listening to him. So he has nothing to talk about. And I would love to see a bunch of people write his name in on a ballot he's invalid for. That would be fucking great. Waste your vote. Go for it. It's the grandma vagina litmus test. Absolutely. It's necessary. He's the most regal gremlin of potato varieties. Oh man, Gled, if you can get a cool video and not get slapped in the face by like a flying iguana or something, please do. I get to dog sit from one of my work people next weekend and I'm excited. Ooh, puppy. That is exciting. I love dogs. Sounds like a weird letter to Penthouse. Kind of. I thought I was here to meet Nana, but then I saw Nana's meat. Oh, stop. Is there a comic about my Nana? Please be. Young men in the locker room. Oh, yeah. That's my Nana. Oh, yes. Hold up. She didn't give a shit, dude. I'm pretty sure she had a third nipple. I saw it so many times. I was just like, mole, nipple, nobody knows. Young men in the locker room, dressed, facing away from each other, standing on opposite ends of the fucking locker room. Old men in the locker room, grouping naked, flashing little blue cocks at each other. Hey, Rick, you catch the Piggers game last night? You bet your elderly testicles I did. Piggers are #1. Piggers are going to go all the way this year. And then the other man is blow drying his balls with a hairdryer. I'm not kidding you. The amount of women I saw in the locker room at my gym blow dry their muff with the hand blow dryers in the locker room was astonishing. I don't know how they didn't burn their lips off, really. To be completely honest, no idea how. Felony conviction is a good way to get him off the ticket for the rest of his miserable little life. Absolutely. I'll take anything. Whatever will get him off the ticket. And invalid, even if he's written in. I live in a red state, and while it's wild to hear their opinions, they don't give a fuck. They want him back in office regardless. I know. I mean, it's kind of the same rhetoric we've been hearing for years, though. It's not shocking. I just don't understand why it's still almost the exact same thing. Like, remember when that really creepy movie came out? What was it called? It was like Church Camp or something. But the kids' families, it would show the kids not at camp in their just homes with their moms. They were always homeschooled. And they would pledge of allegiance to a flag every morning that instead of stars, it had like a picture of George Bush Jr. on it. And they worshipped him like he was a god. But the moment he was not even viable for president anymore because he ran to whatever, he's out, like he was off the board. They had to find a new crazy. So that's all I hope with Trump is that if he can't run, they can worship on him on a flag, do whatever the fuck you want, but nothing will happen. You know? I think that's like the most positive I can be about it at this point. I don't know. What up, Sauce Sucker? I like your name. They're bringing the dog over in a few days to meet my cats and check out the house and yard before I keep her overnight. Ooh. How are your cats with the dog? Do they hold their own? Last night, the Top Politics stream was just a lit gas stove with a picture of Putin behind it. Shut up. Don't forget not to tell anyone that Vladimir Putin has anal cancer, and that's why he carries around a briefcase everywhere to shit in it so no country can test his poop. To tell everyone he has anal cancer. Don't tell anyone. Incurable rectal cancer. That's real, by the way. I can't rate that. I'm not that clever. Nana's drapery was immaculate. Her curtains weren't that bad either. Her lips, wrinkled and crispy with age, spoke volumes beyond their luxurious sagithness. Saggery? I wanted to compare them to a scrotum. I don't know what to do. It's the same because it's been proven to be effective at keeping their voter base dumb and angry. Ugh. Then it'll be MTG. Oh my god, she needs to be locked up in a straitjacket in a padded room. Bitch is fucking nutters. The problem is DeSantis is the second choice candidate of the GOP right now, but if Christ beats him, that will smother the ambition. Who's Christ? Wait, what? Christ? Oh, Christie? Wait, who is that? Wait, what? You know I'm bad with names. I'm sorry. I'm ignorant. That will smother the ambition in the crib. Not Charlie, is his last name Christ for real? Like Christ or Christ? Because wow. So the Pedo Gates tried to do a Twitch stream and only had 6 viewers. I'm cheersing to that. There's hope for the world. Is there? I just want that makes me. I don't know. That's just. Oh my god, I do. What is on my fork? Oh, it's ashes because I headbutted my desk at the dumb. Thank you. Thanks, Mom. I got it. I got it. Stop. I got it. I like it there. One cat grew up around dogs, so she's cool. And the other cat will spend the whole weekend hiding under the bed. Oh. But, like, the dog won't, like, come after them, right? They're just preheating their Esso's meal. A lot of world leaders carry a briefcase for just that reason, regardless of health. No shit. Otherwise, all it takes is something negligible for a smear campaign. I don't know if you meant to make a poop joke with smear in it, but it worked. That's fucking funny. Cheers. Oh my god. Gates knows how to go into a stream. He knows how to use the internet. I guess he is a sexual predator of children. It would make sense he would know how to get into them. Oh, absolutely, Intrusion. That's... Come here, you got something? Mom, no, my friends are... Or lick her, like, or dip it in water. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who didn't get that? Did you even have a childhood? Who didn't get that? I had an aunt that would get enormous dragon lady, like 80s level acrylic nails and insisted on pinching my cheeks every time she saw me and saying "Udgy budgy budgy" or something long like "Udgy budgy boo." But she fucking would leave like bruises in my face. She would hurt. Have you ever had a dentist pinch your cheek when he's like pulling around in your mouth to the point where it like gives you those weird pins and needles in your cheek and it hurts really bad? She would do that every single time. Like I would pretend I had explosive diarrhea just to hide from that person. No, thank you. All right. I want to play some Control because I have so many horror games lined up. Next is Stray. And every time I see it in my library, I deeply want to play it. And I'm like, no, I must wait. So let's chill and play some fucking games. Cheers. Damn, that hit was hot. That was a hot hit. I feel hit hot. Hit hot. Hit hot anonymous. Gates has a Twitch channel which peaked at 450 and his chat got slammed with acai dicks. I heard he, in general, had about 6 viewers, which makes me even more pleasured. Wait, a dart mission? No, I don't think so. I haven't seen any darts yet. I don't think so. Why don't the oligarchs, cheers, River, just set Putin on fire? All the rest of us has to do is not put out the fire. Honestly, I think it's fear. Fear, man. Fear can... Look at how many people are still afraid of harmless bugs. Just because it's socially acceptable to be afraid of a harmless bug. But if it, like, wasn't socially acceptable to be afraid of a harmless bug, people would at least pretend not to be afraid of a harmless bug. You know what I mean? Fear can really settle itself into who a person becomes. And it, like, encompasses them. And I think when you spend years and years and years living under Putin's whatever ass cancer, then it fucks with your head. I don't know. Like, I think about that a lot myself. Like, I wonder sometimes, do his constituents, his people that work around him, his inner circle, do they even have the capability to think in the terms of, oh, we could say no? Is that even a... You know what I mean? Hip hop anonymous. You give him all the easy ones. I love you so much, Bubblicious. Thank you for knowing my old yet irreverent Adam Sandler jokes. Uh, the centerpiece that has posts and holes in my grinder is removable for some reason. Interesting. I get for cleaning, but why it screws tight is beyond me. That is really weird. Weird. Cheers, Kinger. Many of the oligarchs are with him, combined with 14 of them getting killed just this month. Yeah, I heard about that. There were a couple people that did speak out against him. A couple, like, I think they were local politicians, and he had them detitled and put in jail faster than you take a piss. I don't even know. It was pretty crazy. I wouldn't even piss on him and put it out. Absolutely no. 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 Like, if he was holding onto my ankle and we were dangling off a cliff, I'd let go. I'd let go I'd do the deed, if you know what I mean. Not even a self-sacrifice way. I'd be pissed. But I'd be like, meh, world with him is better than none at all. I mean, a world without him. You know what I mean? God damn it. It's good for them so they don't give a fuck, which is disgusting. He also made an environment where anyone could rat the other out. Plus, they don't know who's loyal to him. Right? And didn't he, after these local politicians, spoke out or whatever recently, he put out there's a reward, I think, if you are willing to speak against him. Like, if you're willing to rat someone out, there's a reward for you. You know what I mean? I think they did that, which is disgusting. I mean, it's not right, but I think that's... I mean, how is that different from Texas trying to, rat out trans kids? I don't know. It's all disgusting. Humans should not be ratting out against each other. I don't understand why there's a population of people that doesn't realize that politicians would have no power if we just stopped living on two sides of a line and got together and made purple. You know what I'm saying? Stop being so petty. We can take power away from the elder millennials, or the elder millionaires is what I meant to say, billionaires, and put some people in that give a fuck where the laws they're passing actually affect them. So it's not like they just lost at Monopoly when they lose a bill. It's like they lose their home when they lose a bill. I feel like that has to be a thing. And as much as I love Bernie and otherwise, they own multiple houses. They're millionaires at least. They own mansions, and those are the people voting on what is livable income for you and I. So when they don't win, it's just like, aw, shucky darn, I didn't get Kentucky Street this time. But when they don't win, you and I lose our home, or otherwise, there's repercussions that they'll just never ever suffer, i.e., a bunch of old white men voting on fertility rights of women. That's a great example of people voting on shit that doesn't affect them in any way, shape, or form, and they shouldn't. I mean, come on now, what? Russians make weird Photoshop meme pics of Putin, like MAGA does of Trump. Ew. You saw Putin as Jon Snow? That is so fucking weird. Are you sure they make it, or is he making it and saying they're making it? Is he, making a bunch of Twitter accounts to follow himself and feel popular? My guess is if Putin goes down, he's probably going to take a number of his inner circle with him, so they kind of have a vested interest in keeping the bastard in power. Yeah. None of them are good people. It's not like any of them would walk away guilt-free if he went down, right? Is that what you mean? Because I feel the same. His propaganda channels are even complaining about the mobilization, but are trying to do it in a way they're doing the mobilization wrong criticism, yeah. As opposed to saying it's Putin or whatever, because you can't criticize Putin at all. I mean, he's basically he's like old Russian Kim Jong, whatever. He's also barely a millionaire. Oh, at least Bernie got most of his money from books he wrote. This is true. 100%. But he still doesn't suffer any consequences of what he's writing legislation on and losing. However, he is one of my favorites. And I don't hate Biden. I don't know why people hate him. I don't think he's terrible. We just had Trump. Donald Trump was just our president for 4 years. How have you run out of material yet? Already, is what I meant. You know what I mean? I just really like Bernie. I like his angry New Yorker self. He feels like what my soul would sound like if my soul spoke English. I have this hurricane map up, my dudes. It's fucking wild. It's huge. I really hope y'all are okay. Because that shit's scary as fuck. I imagine if you're into Putin, you're nuts. You have to be. It's kind of like people, like when someone's like, I like Trump, but don't think I'm, like, there's no but after that. I'm just going to assume you're off your fucking shit.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will
Know
go
what I
as
mean?
smooth as velvet.
There is no but. Once again, I'm coming to you to ask. I can't do his thing. I cannot do his wonderful. He's just amazing. He's so. I just like Bernie. I don't know. I have a couple of his Mimi pins, and they make me laugh when I look at them. I don't think anyone's the best. I don't think I'm right, and I don't think I have the best opinion in the world. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, except Trump and Alex Jones. Nah, bitch. Nah. I know, Toyota. Isn't that bizarre? I've noticed that too. Like, we don't. What Toyota Mike says was, we don't worship our leaders on the left like the right. They think Let's Go Brandon hurts us. I mean, I'm sure there is one or two people out there that are like. I mean, Leslie Knope is definitely having a little diddly party, a little Jilly Bean bounce to Biden. But you know what I mean? You don't hear about people idolizing and turning leftist politicians into gods and making them infallible. But I don't know if that has a lot to do with the right side is tends to be religious, tends to sway religious. And so they've already got the idea of God. So why not kind of just transfer that worship onto a human that might give you money? I don't know. You know what I mean? Right. Get out of my head. Mike, I swear to fuck, I said that before I read I think it's a Jesus thing. I swear. I couldn't think of an example, Chucky. Can you think of an example? Maybe I don't personally worship, and that's why you can never generalize. You can't generalize personal experience. That's probably on me. But I couldn't think of someone who's like turning a cult worship around it, but I don't know. That's just me. Like, I just can't remember one. Feel free to toss one in chat. I'm not challenging. I like to learn. I just couldn't personally think of one. I mean, I've never seen someone walk around with like a Biden flag on their car. But I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. I just probably don't live in the area, maybe. I don't fucking know. Really? See, Chucky, and that's what I say. Like, it could just be my personal experience, which you can never generalize. I like to learn, though, from not my local area, obviously. Biden only gets support from the more progressive left so far as when he does some good by us, and the Dems are a pushback to the scumbag criminal bottom feeder bigots on the right. Ugh. That's being really nice, Kino. Can you be less nice? The political consoles in my hometown are zealots when it comes to the left. See, I didn't know. I just haven't lived in an area like that, and I tend not to surround myself with people who tend to get too far any one direction. I like people in the gray. I like people that are open to conversation and don't fly off the handle and get crazy. So, again, can't generalize like personal experience. I totally get that. Trump fans do have their own special salute. This is true. I mostly think the left is just jaded by the corruption more than the right. The right is the corruption is the sad thing. Mostly think the left, the right also uses the term liberal as if it were a swear word. I know. I suppose they could own us by giving up a 5-day work week. Among other things, the libs fought to make law. I don't know why that's a thing. Or the Let's Go Brandon or whatever, that bullshit. Oh my god, dark Biden memes are hilarious. I die. People might like Trump because they live under a rock and don't know anything that's going on. I think that's a big part of it. Zakarian, you know me. I've talked about that a couple times, like the weaponization of his voter base that just had less access to resources like you and I do. Like, there are huge sections in the middle of our country that do not have cell phone service or internet, and people live there. And he would go to their local Grange and do a speech, and maybe the liberal running person didn't. Like, and I get that. It doesn't make it right, any of it. It doesn't excuse what he did. It's disgusting. You should not weaponize anyone based on anything, regardless of their intelligence level or access to information, so on and so forth. But I think he did, which is sad. Jared Leto's a cult. Jared Leto's a scary bitch. Your daily reminded me of fuck Jared Leto. That guy's a fucking nut. Complete middle of the fence. Both sides to me are crazy. Same. I think if you're extreme, either way, anyway, if it's a circle, if it's two ways, wherever country you're in, when you get so extreme that you cannot have a conversation with someone who thinks differently than you without getting personally offended, that you can't change their mind on the spot, you need to sort your fucking priorities. Like, I'm not saying don't be passionate about something you believe in, but fucking A, dude. That it's wild how some people can get, it's like horse blinders. It's just, but it can be on, I think, honestly, there's liberals that way too. I know them. I've seen them. Where it's like, you know, certain left or liberal leaning politicians can do no wrong. And it's, you know, it's unrealistic. I think it's kind of ignorant. One side does have the KKK. I mean, I'm not saying. Libs also make it so you can't put your 6-year-old to work. True. Do the Republicans want to do that? They did change the age of consent in Tennessee to not existent, so you can marry a little. Nope, let's not. I live in small town Missouri. It's crazy out here how people act with politics. I just hate all politicians, and people don't understand why out here. I'm the same. I've never, like, I'm not a huge fan of politics or politicians. They all seem kind of greasy to me. And unfortunately, I think the political environment, at least in the US, is in order to keep your job and keep going up in the political ladder, you kind of got to be greasy. That's like what's nurtured. And I think that's what seems to be what's happening. I don't fucking know. No one knows anything. But you know what I mean? The sides are the same kind of weird. Take when they fly Nazi flags at Trump rallies. Okay, no. But is there a crazy side to the left that hard? I just don't know, I guess. I don't want to say. I think it's pretty obvious which way I lean. I'm fairly liberal and I don't fly Nazi flags. I've never known a liberal to do such a thing. That redheaded comedian chick beheaded held a beheaded Trump for like People magazine or something, but I don't know if we consider her human or liberal. I can't think of one. I feel bad saying, I mean, I'm not going to say there's good people on either sides when it comes to Nazis and shit though, ever. And Glut knows that. But Glut makes a good point. I can't think of a hate group that represents as liberal and is out there like marching against the queer community and the people of color and so on and so forth. So maybe I'll say, as far as I know, there seems to be a lot more fuckery one way, absolutely, the right way. They seem to be more apt to violence and such. Kathy Griffin, that one. Human, nobody knows. Her face is stuck, so I can't tell anymore. I actually saw her in person when I went to that awards show. It's as stuck as it is on TV. It's crazy. It is. It's kind of a self-made business, right? Joe Jorgensen was the only one I had a little hope in. LGB, what is that? What is that, Glut? They kind of destroyed her career for a minute after that. It was pretty mean. Whose? Wait. Oh, Kathy Griffin. Well, yeah, of course they did. Like, it's okay if kids get shot up in schools all day, but if Kathy Griffin, like, takes a picture of a disembodied fake Trump head, like, cancel the bitch. UK-based? Are they a hate group? I really don't know. Being extreme isn't bad. You're extreme about human rights, for example. The biggest lie propagated, I agree with that. The biggest lie propagated by the two-party system is not that you have to pick between the two, but that what is considered acceptable is between both parties. 100%, yes. You ever feel like people treat the party system, at least, you know, our country has like, it has a middle party and a green party, but we know how far that gets in politics these days, unfortunately. Do you ever feel like people treat them more like sports? Like, they don't even know what the people they're voting for are running for, but it's like, my team will win. You ever feel like that? I get that overwhelming sense sometimes when just listening to people in general, both sides, all the time. They listen. It always starts with that. And then it just seems like we're listening to an infomercial like, politics apply directly to the forehead. Politics apply directly to listen. Yes, they did, Nick, thankfully. They're a turf alliance? Gross. No, I'm not for that. We do not like that. It's good to know about hate groups. I don't ever want to not know if one is around me because I will be very verbally get the fuck out. Wait, lesbian, gay, bisexual alliance, but they're an anti-trans group in the UK? That's disgusting. So they're a hate group. Yeah. Hate group claiming to specify in trans hate, but you're a hate group. I mean, you're just a hate group. Cool. That's disgusting. In reality, both sides is also a false dichotomy. There aren't just two sides to anything. Amen. That's what I'm saying about the sports thing. It feels weird. Both sides are bad. Okay, maybe, but one side is actively taking your rights away while the other side's not. But no, that would be a mic drop, right? But chip's like a joke. That wasn't a joke. Mic drop is what I meant. Sorry. It was a fist bump. Viviata, in case none of that was clear. Sorry. The weed is strong. In case anyone's new to my channel, just swinging by or hanging out for the day, I believe that trans women are women, trans men are men, non-binary people, and anyone on the spectrum of love and romance and touching each other's genitalia, they don't owe us any sort of outward appearance, period, end of story. You are who you are, end of story. That is your soul person. Be you. If you feel the need to say something horribly mean or disagree or like argue and just be kind of a piece of shit, just unplug your keyboard, type away. We don't need to hear it. Pee after sex. Yes, this is a safe place. Love is love. If it's consensual between adults, do it. I don't give a shit. I don't do hate. Wash your hands. That is important before and after loving. How are you, Seatown? In Scotland, we have a hate group called the Scottish Family Party. Well, that's just, why do they gotta pick a name like that? That's just insulting the Scottish people. The fuck? How can you be bi and hate trans? That shit makes zero sense. Like, hating trans. I mean, how can you hate? Honestly, I'm the same. Like, how can you hate? But I don't know. Honestly, I think it's their way of baiting people into their group or something. I don't fucking know. It's disgusting. Either way, I don't know. I have no idea. It's so fucking weird to me. I will not pee after sex. You're not my. Wait. Pee after sex. UTIs are the end of you. Unless you feel hateful things towards my previous statements about trans rights and whatnot, in which case, maybe hold it. Love is love. We should be lucky enough to get it once in our life. How dare we dictate how someone else restricts who they get to love? Fuck that. I've never had a UTI, but all the women in my family are really susceptible to them just because of your anatomy. Honestly, UTIs usually come down to just the way your anatomy is. But by peeing after sex, it flushes your urethra, which by all the frictions of either your hand or a body part or a sex toy, the friction can make, fluids that aren't yours maybe get jammed up in your urethra, all sorts of stuff we're not going to get into the details of. So peeing after sex just flushes that out and ensures it's not going to crawl up to your bladder and cause a UTI. It's easy. Do it. Libertarians are, fuck you, I got mine. I've never, ever met someone who's actually libertarian, ever. Seen a lot of jokes about them. Anarcho-capitalist? No, I've never heard of that before in my life. Libertarians are just Republicans who like weed. Well, that's not fair. You can't have your racist cake and eat it. Well, that's an odd beginning to a song. Money really needs to come out of politics, but they are so entrenched in it now. Excuse me, so many burps today. It was no use to try and get it out. Everyone wants money. I mean, that's the sad. It's so crazy how susceptible people are to money. Like, how dark does the offer have to be for you to say no to the $1 million? Pretty dark, apparently, considering the NRA is still thriving. There are a lot of people that claim to be libertarian, but don't know what that really means. Sometimes I feel like a lot of people do that with politics in general. But, putting effort into figuring out what it means to claim proudly any of the parties that exist is effort. It's lazy. I mean, lazy. I've been searching, but I can't find the origin of the phrase. What kind of people define themselves by who they hate? Oof. I think I've heard some version of that before. Yeah, it's hard hitting. It's good, though. What kind of people define themselves by who they hate? Fuck. That's a soul hitter anime. I thought I heard it first on Star Trek, but it's likely from someplace else. I feel like I've heard it or something like very similar to it in a book or something. But it is kind of, I mean, what a sad way to lead life. Fascist dude, speaking of, didn't like Italy vote in some prime minister either yesterday or today that is notably the most fascist leader since Mussolini? And she thinks that the Lord of the Rings is kind of a real book and a holy book. Italy went hard. What happened? Like, what happened? Gross. Do people know what the fuck fascism actually is, though? Or are they just wanting to be cool in their eyes or mind, or where they dropped? I don't get it. I live in Nebraska, and the amount of people that have said they vote GOP because they were raised that way and they always have. I've heard a lot of people say that, and I've heard a lot of people say my pastor says. I listen to my pastor because why would he tell me to vote for something that was non-Christian? I've heard that a lot. Zach and I sit down with hot cocoa and read the ballot together. But I mean, we're not the coolest, I guess. History is getting weird. Oh man, I would kill to see history books in 100 years. Like, I don't want to be alive. Just like be aware of them. Like, someone from the future, give me a history book. I want to read it. It's got to be a fucking ride. Like, what? They're going to be so large. The history books are going to be so big. How do you choose what to put in there? In a competitive market system, if one capitalist doesn't try to capture the government for their benefit, another capitalist will, and the first will lose market share. The problem isn't money per se, but the economic system. So how do you solve something like that? Like, if the top did anything, it would fucking implode the country. Italy voted in fascist Barbie. They have that whole creepy Lord of the Rings as gospel thing going on. Yeah, she thinks it's a real holy book. I'm not kidding. That's not a joke. I wasn't kidding. I love me some Lord of the Rings. Fellowship of the Ring is one of the best books I've ever read in my life. She thinks it's like a holy book, not a work of fiction. You know what I'm saying? You see where I'm getting with what they just voted in? Saturday is a hard word for me. Fascism. I have 2 cows. The government takes them and shoots me. Fascism. Yep, for the betterment of the people. Chuck, it feels like that a lot. People have no idea what they're, I mean, or I knew a couple people when I worked in Baltimore. When I lived in Baltimore, I knew a couple people that I worked with at the hospital who told me straight up, I voted for Trump because he helps my taxes. And I was like, but what about everything else he stands on? And it didn't matter. It was like, and that it was across the board. It was always, they would pick one thing out of the legislation, like, well, that's very important to me. But if you compare it to like rights of your body or trans rights or something like that, like, it's never comparable. It's like getting a couple extra cents in your off your taxes or something stupid, something relatively negligible. When you act, and I'm not the smartest person in the world. I just genuinely want to have a conversation with someone and ask why the fuck they did this and why they're still standing by it, because I still, like, what's going on? Are you ill? Oh, Bobert's a psycho. Yes. Also, did you hear her say there's nowhere in the Constitution it says separation of church and state? She said that on the record multiple times. Local Coloradans to the Bobert district. Bobert hasn't read the Constitution, nor do I think she can do the reading. And not because she's dumb. I think her tit-tots get in the way. But, like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? In Oklahoma, I heard, quote, my daddy votes Republican and my daddy's my daddy, so I vote Republican too. And I'm so fucking glad I moved away from there. Amen to that. Yeah, I can't. That hurts. The sad thing about that is, if you look at politics throughout history, the Republican Party and the Liberal Party have changed immensely. Immensely. The Republican Party was created by Abraham Lincoln. Wild. Dude, Bobert's a knot. She's Nancy. You know what I'm saying? I can fly. I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm flying. No, no, no. I'm flying. Does she see me flying? If you get the reference, you're welcome. Let alone read and understand. I mean, amen to that, Viata. That couldn't agree harder. Good thing Bobert got her GED before getting elected. And she put herself through school by being an escort. Good for her. I say the people with higher levels of privilege treat politics like sports. White cis men, 0 fucks given. White cis women, a few fucks given. Trans, person of color, bi person of color, bi POC, BIPOC. Sorry, I don't know how to read it out loud without saying every single. I'm sorry. BIPOC. Many more fucks given. I think it's whoever's being disenfranchised the most at the current time. It's a grander like scale of like nothing matters unless it's personally affecting me. And like our entire country is based on systemic racism, so that's obviously personally affecting anyone of color or in that group, you know what I mean? And currently, and kind of, you know, since we got rights to vote, they've been like, you know what? Them titties need to get the fuck out. Get them titties out of here. I'm distracted by them titties. Get them the fuck out of here. Oh, no, leave your rights can you leave your rights on the table? Can you just right there, it's fine. So we've got him. Yep. No, just right there. You're good. Bye. Is she looking? Excellent. Excellente. You know what I'm saying? See where I'm coming from? God damn, it feels good to be a gangster. I was just making sure it went out. It did. We're fine. That's what it feels like. A little bit. Just a little bit. You could say both main parties at Westminster are xenophobic fascists that believe everyone should have the right to self-determination, just not Scotland. How are those separate? There were Marxists in the original Republican Party. That's how fucked it is. Wow. Whoa. 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 If Lincoln could see what happened today, do you think he'd piss himself? And many try to pretend the party switch didn't happen. Nah, mate. The KKK sure does vote Democrat in 2022. Should we tell him? I know, right? CK, you really have to stop teaching transgender in CRT. I know, right? It's just not the American way. I'm pissed that to learn about anything but like Jesus, to learn about anything that wasn't Jesus or the Oregon Trail, I had to pay extraneous amounts of money to go to college to learn those things. Because in school it was like, oh yeah, Pocahontas and Sacagawea definitely loved the white men that they fucked. You know, it's just I'm pissed. That angers me. And I feel like I was not disenfranchised. I was at a disadvantage in terms of education because people are so fucking sensitive. God forbid your kid, your like country, your kid, the youth of your country knows that it wasn't built on the best principles. What country was? Especially if it's full of white people. Know what I'm saying? We historically aren't the best. I would want my kid, because how do you not repeat the past if you don't fucking know it happened? By knowing what happened in the past, we can be like, all right, that obviously didn't work out, even if it is a stupid idea you have. Like, that's just saying you have some stupid idea. I'm not assuming you're stupid, but you know what I mean? I don't know. Who am I, though? Just some fucking hippie. I just want the human race to evolve into a bunch of potato heads with interchangeable parts. Oh my god, could we trade, though? Would that be a thing? Because imagine like all the cool hairstyles we could have if it was just like a plug. I'm into it. Also, I could finally fuck someone with a penis, and I would like to do that at least once in my life. And feel it. I want to feel a pee-pee. Do we have 9 minutes? Oh my god, we do. It's like 7 minutes now. 7 minutes till 4:20, by the way, my dudes. Maybe Republicans are so against LGBTQ+ because they're having too many gay thoughts. I mean, Zakrarion, riddle me this. What's gayer than worrying about what's going on in the LGBTQ+ community's bedrooms than investing your entire life in talking about it in Congress or otherwise? Like, what's gayer? Arguably, they think about gay sex more than me, and that's saying a lot because I think about a lot of gay sex. Freedom! You know what I'm saying? Bub's got it. It's... Thank you. I've seen that movie once or twice. I might own it. The Craft is incredible if you've never seen it. Good movie. They wrote specifically about blacks not being our equals. Who? Like the founding fathers, you mean? Lincoln was still a racist. Oh, absolutely. I mean, he was, how would you say this? He was like in terms of the time as unracist. I mean, he was kind of, how would you say that? He was trying to change things, but he absolutely still owned slaves and had racist thought, like systemic racism was built into who he was. Allow yourself to be penetrated, but not by racism. Not that.
To be penetrated.
By the love around you.
Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
But not racist. They don't deserve a penetration. Fuck that shit. Not in the cool way. Zoe. Jesus was white. Love capitalism, America, and guns. Oh my god. What movie is that when he says, it's like the three little kids, and on the third day, God created the Remington something action rifle to kill the dinosaurs and the homosexuals. What movie is that? Is that Mean Girls? Fuck, dude. That movie penetrated. That movie also changed the game of who Katie became as a person. Nice wig, Janice. What's it made out of? Your mom's chest hair? Hi, I'm Janice. Oh my god, don't ever apologize. David, you're cool. Scotland's part of the UK, but likes of Ukraine, as an example, have come out and said they have a right to self-determination and its sovereignty. So we had a vote in 2014, and everything Scotland was lied about. Exactly. So they voted wrong on accident, right? I think I read about this, or we talked about it. Everything Scotland was lied about to, like vote no in 2014, was to vote to stay in the European Union. Just 2 years later, dragged out without our consent, and we haven't voted the Conservative Party, current government, parentheses, in 65 years, and Labour Party, the opposition, in 12 years. We want another vote on our future. Dude, you were literally bent over and kicked in your beeholes. When you put it all together like that. I mean, I was aware, but Jesus Christ. I asked you a question. Never apologize. I appreciate you elaborating. Allow yourself to be penetrated. And double down on it with the Dred. Yeah, the Dred Scott, the 3/5 comp, all of it. The what was the not Jefferson Compromise? The Jefferson whatever, where they told all the natives, like, you have to move west of this line or we're just going to fucking move in and kill you. It's our right as white. Or whatever. It was it a Jefferson something? I don't want to say that. I'm not that good with US history because, again, United States of America education. So, shining beacon here. Know what I'm saying? Was that what it was, Manifest Destiny? Wasn't it? Was that what I've seen, like, the actual legislation that was signed. I thought, was that what it was called? I'm really asking, just clarifying, because my history is sadly lacking. I know a lot about the Oregon Trail. That's it. And that cholera was prevalent. I would just wish people could understand being against slavery and being against racism are totally different things. I mean, I think it's lazy. I think people are very lazy. It's easy to claim ignorance and just keep on keeping on the way you've always have before and be like, oh my God, I didn't know. As opposed to investing your time in maybe something that isn't shown on Good Morning America. just me? I don't know. Penis.
Vagina! And everything in between. Aw.
You got more than Boebert got as far as education's concerned. Well, I have the capability for more. I don't know. You've never seen Mean Girls? Oh my gosh, it's great. It's a legendary film. I don't know if it would hit as hard in this day and age as it did back when I was in school. I have no idea, but it's a great one. I still watch it regularly. It's fantastic. So clever. I told my one friend who was arguing about his kids learning about gays and gay sex. My 2 minutes. My rebuttal to him was, so you're saying my sexual habits are less traumatizing than two men or women making love? What did he say? What did he say? Because if he says yes, I challenge him to put a mirror above his bed and be on bottom. Put mirrors on all the walls and watch yourself have some straight sex and tell me that's somehow less traumatic to watch. And you know this, Chucky. I'm a firm believer and will always stand by this. If sex feels good, it doesn't fucking look good. That's not a rule. That's just a fact. It's like A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Good sex don't look good. Porn stars are on massive amounts of SSRIs and dick hardening pills to last the amount that a porn goes on. That's not real. And those poor pussies have more fucking lube dumped inside of them than you piss out when your water breaks, just so they're not calloused. That's not real. Like, the fuck? I can't with that. It was a mic drop. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm glad he got it without. I mean, I'm saying, I used to live in an apartment where every room, your closet was like there was like a sliding door in front of your closet, your little, not walk-in, but just one of those like indented closets. And it was just, the doors were an entire mirror and it went floor to ceiling. They were in tracks, floor to ceiling. So one entire wall of your room, no matter what room you were in the house, was mirrors. And I caught a few glimpses. I don't look anymore. Good sex don't look good. It's just facts. There's no, like, just stop putting, happy 420, stop putting mirrors in your bedroom. You don't need to look at yourself in there. Get the fuck out. That's where we're comfy and safe. Dread, I don't know. I think it's a lot of repressed something. It baffles me. As long as it's safe and consenting adults and everyone's happy or unhappy if that's your consenting thing. Like, if you want to be miserable, like, you do you, boo-boo. But I just don't. Love is love, babe. That's me. That's my thing. Love is so rare and infrequent in this world. How dare we shame someone for finding love? As long as it's consenting adults. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just... Consent. That's it. We should celebrate love. Like, fucking... I don't know. I just don't understand why that changed. Cheers. I've never heard of either of those cunts, so you're not alone. Weird core and dream core? Is that like Weird Al Yankovic? I have no idea. Repression. I think it is. I mean, we all know that, like, usually people that go on to be assaulters were assaulted themselves. Not 100% of the time, but usually something happened to break their minds to make them go forth and assault people. And it usually ends up being a sick cycle of either repression or the other way. And it's sad. It might be jealousy since they're getting what they want. I honestly, I think it's that. I think, and not even saying, like, I know we make jokes about how they're all like closet cases, but I think there's a population of people that can't, well, for one thing, they live their life under the illusion that some sort of finite happiness is real, or some sort of like satisfactory level of life where you don't have to do anything anymore is real, which we all know that's a farce. Like, that's not real. You keep on keeping on. Hopefully you got good memories at the end. We snuff out. That's it, in my opinion. But I think they go through life kind of living that philosophy, and then they don't do anything else. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost impossible for them. I don't know how else to put that. Patrick Bateman's also a sociopath. I don't know if we should use that as a great example of how to lead our sex lives. Do you? Imagine if he was in my chat. I would shut my stream off so fucking fast. Hell to the nah. Adults, right? Matt Gates. Everyone here is over 18. Get the fuck out. You're all over 18. Right? Telling me a happy gay couple is less relevant than a straight couple where the husband beats his wife on the nightly. Like, come on. Right? I don't care what the genitals are or what the outward facing appearance is or what their pronouns are. If violence is involved, it's a shitty relationship. Period. End of story. Period. It has nothing to do with the gender identities or however you want to word it of either person, pronouns, etc. None of it. Genital configuration. None of that has to do with being a shithead and being cruel. Yeah. If you're a shithead, you're a shithead. And villainizing a group of people who love differently than you or you think they love differently than you. Because let's be honest, love is love is love. It's not different. They just think it is for some reason. I think that kills them that we have found happiness or what they see as like, oh my God, they found some perfect happiness. Because no one posts sad moments on Facebook, really. That seething narcissistic jealousy turns into cruelty. Because they don't, instead of dealing with their own personal shit, they turn it into like it's like violent people, you know? They get pissed at something about themselves, so they punch a hole in the wall. Break a keyboard. I don't know, smash a desk. I'm not pointing fingers. But usually, outward violence is because something on the inside is going on. Unprovoked outward violence, you know what I mean? Mirrors in the bedroom are for narcissists, so I guarantee Sweet Potato Hitler has mirrors. Do you think he just like sits there all oiled up in front of a mirror, laying on his side, like fingering his belly button, just like, oh, Donald. I can't!
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
I was talking about Donald Glover, the fantastic artist behind Childish Gambino. If anyone's not wondering, if anyone's wondering, I was definitely talking about Childish Gambino. Donald Glover, educate yourselves. I kind of want to die. I thought I had some actual Childish Gambino on this list, and I don't see any. Catherine, shush, 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 shush. Shush, 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 shush. Shush, 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 shush. Shush, 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 shush. Hot magic. No, I was talking about Childish Gambino. That's exactly the one I was just scrolling for and I couldn't find it. So I just typed it in. All of his music's great though. For real. If you've never tried out Childish Gambino. Did I ever tell you the story? I was watching Childish Gambino or Donald Glover. He was on an interview somewhere and he goes by Don. And so for his entire life, up until maybe 5 or 6 years ago, he would sign things Don Glover. And it took that long for him to realize he'd been signing things Dong Lover his entire life. And I just... Thank you, Donald Glover, for that moment. Because I don't think I could have gone on with this life without knowing it. It gives me peace in my heart, I think. Right? It's like it completes the circle. You know what I'm saying? Love isn't love until the Gimp's released. Wait, you released them? He's been so quiet. Spuds, I'm not sorry. A green bottle blue, choco golden knee, curly hair, and Mexican red rump. Oh my god. I have one really similar to a choco golden knee. It's the Brazilian blue hair or whatever, but they're like grayish. I have one of those. Her name's Goldilocks. They're similar. I think they're from a similar area too. And I have the miniature version of green bottle blues, the really horrible name I told you last week, the Dolichothele diamantinensis. They're called a Brazilian blue dwarf beauty. Google them. They're literally, they look just like a green bottle blue, but they only get about that big. They're real cute and they're feisty and I like them. But no green bottle blues were available, so I got those and they're real cute. They look almost identical. They're like a dupe if they weren't so small. Oh, Bonfire's really, really good. I like that. I was trying to think of one. I've never listened to a song by him I don't like, to be honest. Dong Lover. Isn't that the best? I love it so much. Wiener Adorer. I mean, at least no one would think it's a mistake at that point. There was A Good Deal from Fear, Not From 3 for 70. Oh. I mean, have you named them? I'm the worst person to come to for self-control when it comes to spiders. I just want to, hey, look what else is in my playlist. I want to encourage a hobby that's wonderful and one that's not very common and is in a way helping preserve a lot of species whose natural environments have been absolutely destroyed. And the legal breeding of tarantulas in the States has really helped make their numbers go up, 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 which is awesome. I wait to say their temperament. I do the same. Some of mine are named after weed strains because honestly, like, they just don't have much of a different temperament. But yeah, I do the same. I kind of wait. Or I name them, like, I'll wait to see their temperament, and that's how I named a lot of them after my mods. Because they remind me of my mods. I think I have 3 that are unnamed that I still have to name. I gotta get to know them. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. How old is this song? Not that excuses it, but I myself absolutely use the R word for a long period of time. And it slips and I try to apologize and you are always welcome to call me out. If you hear me say retard in terms of using it derogatorily, I'm trying to shake it from my personal vocabulary. Completely. I don't think it has a place in conversation outside of flame retardant or chemistry conversations, which we're not having those. So I don't like it personally. Or making up other words to say just to refer to that. Not into it. It's not fair and I hate it so much in all shapes or forms. But I was trying to see, like, there was a time when, like, we would call everything gay and retarded, and not that it excuses it, but I don't think he does that anymore. I think this song I don't know. It doesn't have a year. I can't. I'm not trying to excuse behavior, but I did it myself. If he owns up to it and apologizes, I don't know though. I don't know if he really talks about stuff like this, like his music, or does he? How would you put that? Like his controversial lyrics? I don't know if he talks about that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. I haven't seen a shit ton of interviews by him. Not that I seek them out or anything. They're probably out there, but is it ignorance or apathy that's destroying the world today? I don't know and don't really care. I think this song he actually says apathy is a tragedy and empathy is a crime. No, boredom is a crime. Fuck. I almost thought it was the same word. We need to take a break. I can't believe it. I was going to play games today, but I feel like we've talked about some very important things that I would never just halt a conversation to play a fucking game for. That's stupid and rude, and I hate that. It's important to talk about things, and a lot of shit's gone down lately. One day off, and it's like the world blows up. I don't know what the fuck happened, but that's what happened. So let's take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water and take my dogs out and pack a bowl. Wash your hands. Do what you need to do. I'll be back in a few. To ask stupid questions. No such thing. But for real, how amazing was it? What was your favorite song they played? Did they play Freak Night? Oh my god, was it incredible? I mean, not Freak Night. Oh my god, that's Starcadian. Jason's what I meant. Did they play Jason? That's my favorite. I know it's probably one of the most popular ones, but Call Me Basic. It's great. It's about a serial killer. Shut up. It's incredible. It was magical. How was the crowd? Did everyone know every lyric and just sing to everything? And was it amazing? Oh, I'm so glad you had a good time. They encored with Jason and Sunset. Go fuck yourself. I might actually have an existential crisis because of what you just said. God damn, that's sexy. What dart mission? What you talking about? The dart? Oh, the one where we smashed up the rock in the sky? Yes. Sorry, I thought you meant darts, like in the game I was playing. No, yeah, I'm an idiot. Yes. I saw it later. I didn't even know it was happening last night. I guess I was just out. I went out and into public yesterday to buy a keyboard, so my brain was like, blah. I didn't even know, but I watched it this morning. Fucking wild. What happens if we don't hit it? Like, what would have happened if we didn't nudge it or whatever? Yeah, we nudged it out of the way. It's like a precursory thing, right? If something's actually coming for Earth, Armageddon style, what we would do. Like, what happens if they don't nudge it? Did we just send a rocket into space existentially to hit anything? Is there something like, I don't know, that seemed wild. What happens to it now? Did it nudge it and now it just goes like tink off into space and spins the opposite direction? What happens now? How much trash is that in space we just did? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't have an answer for it. I'm just incessantly curious. The dart's completely. So the dart, when it nudges it, it's not like it stays whole and like, tink off into space. It actually destroys it into like little pieces that probably burn up in atmosphere or something like that. Thank you for showing me the magic of the midnight. Absolutely. I'm so happy I could. Opener was Nightly and they're amazing too. Oh my gosh, I'll write it down. I've never heard of them. But I trust that the Midnight would have a dank opener. You know who always has really good openers is Deadmau5 too. Every time I've seen Deadmau5  3 times and the openers have just been fucking dank each time. Couldn't tell you what they are anymore. I probably listened to them. I just can't remember who was who. They were really good. What's a lemon? I don't know. I don't get anything wet. There's no atmosphere, so it's still trash. Hi, Mag. How are you? Hold on. I want to write this down. Nightly. Thank you. I'm always looking for good music. Oh, we were just talking about the dart that nudged the practice nudge or whatever. What happens when it gets destroyed? Is that just like space trash? Yeah. We were just looking for nerdy answers to nerdy questions because we have questions for someone of your nerd caliber and not mine for once. Help! Get nerdy on me, boo. Do you know? For real, like no shame if you like no shame. Well, lots of shame. You know what I mean? I mean, it's probably a lot of shame to be fair. What's a lemon? Just space trash. So it's destroyed, but it's just like glitter out into space. So I think our other question was what would have happened if we didn't hit it? If we didn't hit it when we went to nudge it, would it just have gone forever and smashed into anything in its path eventually? That was my other question. Just curious. For real, I just no like again, if you don't know, like no shade. You know more about space than most people I know. Nothing would have happened if we didn't hit it. To my knowledge, nothing will happen after we hit it. We're testing to see if we can change a trajectory to stop a collision with the Earth in the future. That's what I heard as well. Dude, Peach, you've probably seen the pictures of like the satellite trash in our atmosphere? It's akin to that trash island in the ocean. Not as dramatic, but it's bad. It's bad. The amount of things we've just tossed up there just to see if it would and didn't take it back. It's kind of wild. I don't know why though. Right, so it would just go forever and never come back. Sick. They probably planned for that, right? Like they planned like hopefully there's nothing in its way it's going to hit that's like the sun or something. Don't tell me if not. I'm assuming if it's missed, it would have been done for. They most likely burn all the fuel. Oh. But since it's, I mean, I guess I don't understand the gravity of space and how that works, but if you're traveling at a certain velocity and your thrusters give out, wouldn't you just keep traveling at that velocity until inevitably something stopped you or nicked you and made you spin out into a different speed? Just because of the lack of drag, for lack of a better word, gravity. Yeah, so it would go forever until something inevitably kind of tinked it or something. Dang, space is wild. Thank you. I hope we didn't drag you away from anything. We're learners. I appreciate Gluck calling you out. I honestly thought you were out for the day. Ooh. Thank you. I'm going to listen to it personally and save it for Friday. Are you okay with that? Because Faded Friday, we do music. But this way, I can say I'll put it in. I've been building a playlist of songs I've been saving for Friday. Yes. Saving it right now so I don't forget. Save. Boosh. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, so if you haven't got to hang out on Fridays, this was an ancient thing we did like way back in the day. We used to have Faded Friday where we would share, like I would share music I found or just older music. Like we would have days where we'd get stuck on like a nostalgia kick and be listening to like Korn and Nine Inch Nails and Tool and like just good older, not the newer stuff. And other days we listened to new music. Some days we got on a kick of like folk music played in grain silos. Rest in peace, that dear soul. One of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard. But then the record labels came down and were like, you can't listen to music out loud because air is ours. And I was like, fuck. And they actually took down a lot of people's channels. Well, my friend Genova gave me a wonderful link on how to separate my audio. So if you listen to the VOD of my channel, my voice is here and game audio is here, but none of the music I play in the background is there because I've been able to split the audio. So it goes to two different sources, and I made it so my VODs only record one of those sources. So we've kind of, I think this will be like the third Faded Friday in like 2 years or something. We've been able to do them 2 in a row, which has been super exciting. But all the new music I find I save. So we have lots to listen to. Do you remember who's the song Body from? Oh my God. Wait. Elderbrook. I'll spell it for you in chat, Brittany. I got you, boo. Boosh. Oh, the pre-DMCA days. I'm slowly bringing him back. It's just like, you guys were a huge source of where I found new music. So in the DMCA times, like I wasn't finding any new music anywhere. Barely. I found a few here and there by chancing it when I was in a really, really good mood. And I was like, I'll try one of those Spotify curated playlists. And it's like, skip, skip, skip. Oh my God, one is good. Like one out of every playlist or whatever. But it's worth it sometimes. There's some gems in there. Absolutely. Clara, absolutely. I think education is key, right? Bongs look like druggy shit. Just from like, I feel like the culture we've grown up in of like, all the pothead movies, and potheads always have some dirty, nasty bong on their coffee table, and they're always like stoned out of their mind, locked to a couch. And the more you learn about it, I think the more we can smother that and show that there's a lot of very functional stoners out there who don't smoke out of black, like rotting water in their bong or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm all about education. Absolutely, Brittany. Finding good music is key to happiness in life, I think. They made Cola. Wait. I don't know if I know that song. I probably do if I heard it. I've listened to almost all their music, but I'll have to look it up. I should. Thank you. Hydrate, bitches. It's illegal here, so I got no idea. Can't be bothered to chat with shady people. I wouldn't either. You're good. Nope, I wouldn't. Especially these days with fentanyl out there. Fuck, dude. I wouldn't either. I get you. I feel you, boo. It sucks. Hopefully people realize that it's not that bad. Someday, I don't know, though. I think, like, tobacco money and Big Pharma will crush it. Hopefully not, but I don't know. Hydrate, or I'll find you. Hydrate or die straight. Threats are real. Hydration is not even an option. Cheersing, optional. Hydration, far from it, hose. Far from it. She sits the Coca-Cola. Oh my God, I know the exact song. Yes. Oh my God, I have to play it now. Stop it. It's on the, it's like edging. I'm like literally doing like tantric song in my head right now. Shut up. It's literally on the tip of my brain's dick. I have to hear it now. Oh, it's a really good song. Oh my God, I just haven't heard it in forever. This is an older one. God, it's a good song. You just literally, that's how my brain was like, we have to hear it. We have to hear it now. It's a good song though. No regrets. Thank you for having good music taste. Brains work the same. I am so sorry. I've heard the Delta 8's pretty decent though, Spuds. Is that true? Do you have experience with it? She sips the Coca-Cola. She can't tell the difference yet. Fuck, dude. This was on the tip of my brain cock. I hate that feeling. You got to get it out. It took me a really long time to learn how to get rid of an earworm. You have to listen to the song. You keep thinking you have to get a different song stuck in your head. Nah, dude, just fucking listen to the song with some good headphones on. Lose yourself to it. Get it out. It took me a long time to learn that. No shit, Clara. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon. Even LGBTQ plus is not accepted. It's amazing how many countries where that's not accepted and illegal heavily. Amazing to me as a very ignorant gay in America. I try to be. I'm trying to learn. I don't want to be that ignorant person, but I can't claim I'm not. I'll always be an ignorant person because of the way I grew up and where I grew up, sadly. But I can do my best. And that's what I'm trying. And I'm always open to constructive criticism if I'm being a dumb cunt. But that makes me sad. Imagine, laws on love. Weird. I don't have any glow sticks. I've never actually been to a rave. Wait. Maybe one. Rave-esque, but I've never really been to one. The crowds creep me out. I don't like sardining with sweaty strangers. I'm always afraid I'm gonna get like fucking scabies or something. No drug gets rid of the scabies fear. I might as well not get out earworms. The brain will just play music either way. I wake up with a strange. Do you wake up with songs stuck in your head? I wake up with songs stuck in my head sometimes. It's so weird. Like one lyric on repeat. What was it today? It was Yuck by, oh my fuck, what is her name? Charlie XCX. Just out of nowhere. That was the first thing that my brain started going over. Just started repeating lyrics from that song over and over. Fucking crazy. And I didn't listen to that song yesterday, I don't think. It's weird. I do that a lot though. Sweaty strangers. Well, yeah, and the touching and I always get a strange part of me. Someone always tries to like put fingers places, and I'm like, bitch, I'm gonna break your fingers. Get out of here. I know. I think I've noticed Elderbrook never does that. Like if you listen to Elderbrook songs, I've never heard a song of theirs where they get repetitive. I think that's the Camel Fat. Camel Fat's great, no shade, but they have like that. The house. They do a lot of house music, and I think that's the house, like, let's go out on this song, but I don't know what I'm going to play next, so I'm going to play this exact lyric over and over and over and over, but I'm lost in trying to find a new song, so I don't realize that 5 minutes went by, I have the exact same lyric over and over. You know what I'm saying? No? Just me? I can't stand it. Yeah, it's like that deep house. And honestly, some of it doesn't bother me if it doesn't have lyrics. But when there's lyrics, I can't. Like, it feels like I'm being, like, drilled into my temple. I'm like, you can stop now. Yep. I went to a club once. One guy was bothering me. Later on, kissed my cheek. Oh, no. Never went back. He got shit on later. Yeah, nope. You don't put your orifices on strangers. What the fuck? Even the Europeans don't straight up lip kiss. They're like cheeking it up, man. There ain't fucking like, nope. I'm going to cheers to not that. Consent is such an easy concept. You learn it in fucking preschool. It's called permission, for fuck's sake. Cheers to not that. Cheers to consent. It's so fucking simple. Fucking A, dude. That's so gross. I had a friend, just side tangent off yours. I had a friend who was a streamer. She's quit since then. I think she might do creative streamers once in a while, but she went to PAX East, and a huge fan of her channel, like, held up a picture of an anime girl he had bought from a stand at the PAX convention and pretended like he was going to kiss it, and then dropped it, went in, and just full-on fat tongue licked up her forearm, like, up her arm. Like, I don't want that. Cheers to not that. Through the Fire and Flames is amazing. Good brain choice. Excuse me. Oh, I inhaled some smoke and I swallowed it. Now it's definitely gonna come out as a weird burp. Great time. Oh yeah. This one is Elderbrook Talking. Just more Elderbrook. I think it's on an Elderbrook kick now, but whatever. You know what's funny? I listened to harder music when I was 16 and younger than I ever do now. I'm more likely to put on this than I am any of the shit I don't know what's happened. Maybe I'm less angry, or maybe I'm giving up. I don't know what happened. My brain runs on music for sure. Definitely. I don't know what it is in particular, but music absolutely, yeah. Vile, what the tit? Holy shit. What the tit? Holy shit. Poet didn't know it. Vile, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the channel, you nut. What in the shitballs? Thank you. I almost bit my tongue just then with my one fang tooth. That would have been a bad time. Thank you, Vile, you crazy dick. Dragon JTC, Hella Devol, I'm sorry if I say your name wrong. The Serpent, Orb62AK, Crafty Kraken, Spiffy What, Dread Pirate Robert, Bad Habit, Demonishi, Catherine, Demonishi, and Hippie Smiles. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way. Which is permission, if you don't understand what consent is. Which is what almost the entire day's talk has been about. Is like, why is consent such a hard concept for adults? Nobody can figure it out. It's crazy. What's your excuse? Thank you, Vile. You generous bee, I appreciate you. I'm so happy I started going to the gym and I got so much stronger. I can punch anyone who's super creepy now. I don't know what made me... I never went to any self-defense classes or anything, but there definitely was a time in my life where something in my brain flipped where I realized I'm not defenseless. It hurts when you punch anyone in the trachea. You know what I mean? Especially if you have bony, tiny little fists. I don't know why that... When I was younger, though, I just assumed... Like, I think I had a subconscious, like, if you're attacked, crumple, you're attacked. And there was something that my brain was like... No, you're not. Not that I've never been like mugged actively, knock on wood or anything like that. But there was something that happened mentally, internally that was like, bitch, you're tall as fuck and you got sharp little fisties. This is good for any amount of pain. That's a bony little knuckle. But I'm glad you feel safer because of that. I mean, being strong, feeling strong, I think, whether that's physical, mental, or otherwise, is always a good move. How are you, Vile? I don't need a gym for that. Being small and angry is enough, right? I don't think a gym is the necessary. I think it can for some people. I think it's the ingredient for some people, but not all. For me, I think it was just acknowledging my size and instead of trying to seem smaller all the time, accepting it and being my size. Because I would small hunch, wear small clothes, be small, wear dark, neutral colors, like always be less noticeable because I was already tall. And then I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to have blue hair and do whatever the fuck I want. Thank you, Mel. I tried. Not really, but I did. Maybe. Hi, Sarah. How are you, love? I don't, actually. It was a weed burp. I accidentally swallowed some pot smoke when I took that hit. And so I just burped pot. I mean, it's gone. There's no smoke left because it went in my tummy, but God knows what that's going to do. According to It's Always Sunny, it kills the bacteria in your stomach if you swallow the smoke. That's what I've heard. I'm doing pretty good. I got my date tomorrow. Is this number 3? Getting my passport ID done soon. 2. Also have an interesting inventory on Friday. Salvation Army. Huh. Around Halloween is the time to do inventory at Salvation Army, where everyone's going to not only school shop for their kids going into school, but to shop for Halloween outfits. Seems like a bad time. Damn. Sales, wait, is this considered self-abuse? I don't know what to do here. Help. Can I get a pinch hitter? What does one do now? Is this like a form of self-harm? If Sales bans himself, times himself out? I don't know. I've never been in this conundrum. What now? Sales redeem points to timeout sales. Now what? Do we hold a meeting? Okay, I love you. Wash your hands. Oh, fuck, he got a double. Oh, Vile. Okay, bye-bye. I love you so much. If you could clean out that closet. Because whatever's on the ground is starting to come out from under the door. And I just don't deserve to deal with that, if you know what I mean. Thank you. Oh my god, it was Rod and Sales? Oh, fuck. I gotta unban Sales for 2 minutes and then ban Rod. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I thought it was a double up ban. I was still like aghast. Where the fuck? Oh, Rod's never gonna be mod again. I love you. Rod, if you could help out with that floor situation in there. It's thick. And we might be down a few mods. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the refuse on the ground. But if you could just clean it. Or cook it and feed it to the others. I don't know. I had to take pre-calculus, but it was over 10 years ago, and I don't remember it at all because, no, you don't need that in real life. It does, Bandstone Sack. Thank you. I never know. Good to know. Oh my god, Magi. Is it time to take... Wait, what time is it? Ad time? I mean, we can. I have to. Thank you. Math is terrible. You know what, Sarah? I've talked about it a few times. For me personally, understanding math on any level whatsoever was all about finding the right teacher who understood how to teach it to me. If you can afford it, or if your school offers a program, I would look into getting a tutor. Because if your teacher isn't able to teach it to you, and, you know, you've gone to their office hours, you've explained to them you don't get it, and they're still unable to teach you, it's time to find someone who teaches in a different way. You know what I mean? What happened, C-Town? What happened? What? Like in college or in high school? Hi, Sales. Welcome back to the world. How was your adventure in the dark places? Were you able to get up that like mysterious sauce that's accumulated around the rather generous space I give you to stay in? Yay, ads! Hey, I mean, it's less than TV. I never will do anything exciting during an ad, I promise. Oh, C-Town, I used to do that too. I had a friend that would sit behind me in math, and I could take a little piece of paper, write the problem that I couldn't figure out on it, crumple it up, and I would just like go to itch my neck and drop it behind me, and it would fall directly on her test on her desk behind me, and she would fill out the work and the answer and give it back to me. I was a terrible child. Math is hard. Don't do that. I advise learning math if you need it. especially for college. Because damn, once you get to college and you don't understand math, it's a rough. It's a rough. It's a rough, like a dog. Woof. Ice skating was just, was it wonderful? It was just like I remember it. Took a while to get back into the swing, but had so much fun. Isn't it? There's something about like the sound of the ice and the ice skates, like the whole atmosphere of it. That shink of ice skates through ice. I love it too. Ice skating feels nice. I haven't done it in years, but I used to do it a lot. I liked it here. I liked it there. Then Ron joined all of a sudden. We had a good time. You liked it until Rod joined, but you still had a good time. I mean, at least you had a good time, right? That's what's important. I agree, C-Town. I agree. I think, honestly, that is the most, like, personally offensive part of math. It's like, they're like, here's the recipe on how to do the math problem. And you're like, all right, simple enough. I know how to apply a recipe. You apply it and it doesn't work. And you're like, if a recipe needs to be interpreted, it's written badly, in my opinion. But no, in math, you gotta learn how to write it 50 million ways. Yeah, shit's irritating as fuck. Math hates everyone. Math wakes up to anger and violence every day. Yes, math shits in a suitcase to protect. Welcome back, Rod. How are you? How was the trip? How was that thick-ass shit on the ground? I need to pick a spot for the third date, and I don't know where to go. Okay, wait. What have you done? You hiked? What was the number? What was the second one? Or the second one was hiking. I know one of them was hiking. What was the other one? Mini golf. Okay, it was mini golf and then hiking a movie. Let me think. I mean, you guys have kind of, I like your guys' trend of doing like something that's active and eating, or eating and doing something active, like the combination of that. What about bowling? I love bowling. And it's something that's like active, but you can talk, kind of like mini golf and shit like that. So it's still social. I love bowling. A batting cage, but I'm kind of a freak. I love batting cages. I'd go to a batting cage in 2 seconds. Ice skating, if there's ice skating. Like, Anubis just went ice skating. You might have a rink nearby. Ice skating's fucking fun. But that's I like that combo. Show off finger strength, exactly. Check out what weight of ball she picks up and see, like, what weight of ball she can handle, if you know what I mean.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Hallelujah, hail Satan. Ooh, car. Ooh, yeah. Do you have a drive-up theater? That's a good idea, Brittany. Do you guys have, like, a drive-in theater? I know there's a couple across the U.S. I know there's one in Eastern Washington. We have one here, which is super weird. But there's, like, a handful. You might have one local. Those are super fun. Especially if it's kind of, like, crispy weather, not freezing. Out, get some blankies. Drive-ins. I love going to drive-ins. I don't know. Oh, they closed them down. Boo! That's kind of a bummer. Oh, Ike said, sorry, your guys' name almost comes up as almost the same color green on my screen, so I fucked it up. I think they're fun. That is a bummer though. But there is one in Baltimore. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I remember there was one in Baltimore. I think I drove by it a lot. I never went though. Too busy. Movies are fun, but yeah, what's something else like bowling or something like that? You said walk-in dinner? I mean, maybe. What's a walk? What's the difference between a walk and a hike? Drive-in theaters. Dude, there's actually must be a lot more. Is it in Walla Walla? There's one between Kettle Falls and Colville, if it didn't shut down. We used to go there and trade cigarettes for pot with the older kids and get high as fuck and watch children's movies when I was in high school and middle school. It's a good time. Don't do that. Ooh, hot air balloon festival? My mom was pregnant with me and went up in a hot air balloon, I think, at that. Mom and stepdad got a new fifth wheel. Ooh, brand new? Like they're gonna live in it? They always close. I know, it's very sad. They must be expensive to upkeep or something. Because I've never seen one empty. Like, they're always full. The ones I always lived next to were packed every night. They did mini golf already, yep. Oh, I love skee ball. That's true. Do you have, like, a Dave & Buster's? I know they have skee ball. And there's, like, similar arcade-type places with different names. Dave and Buster's probably isn't the best option because they're usually packed. But yeah, skee ball is the shit. I love skee ball. Skee ball is fun. I don't know why. It's one of the most simple, stupid games ever, but goddamn is it entertaining. Every time there's skee ball somewhere, I will find it and I will do it. At least once. Get real pissed at it and walk away, but I will do it. They're beautiful, Seatown. We never went to the actual festival, but we'd go park down. I was so young, but it was around the area of Snohomish, Monroe, like in those big fields. And there'd be just hundreds of hot air balloons in the sky. It was pretty magical to watch. My mom has pictures of us watching them when we were kids. Because those huge fields, I think it's a safe place to put them up and bring them down or something. But it was something to see. It was wild. I had no idea so many people were hot air balloon hobbyists. It's apparently, there's enough for hundreds to be in the sky. Ooh, art museum. That's a good idea. If you got any cool art museums or anything like that. Oh, Dave and Buster's didn't survive COVID. I mean, I was wondering about that. Denver has not a Dave and Buster's, but there's like a water park in downtown Denver. And I was driving past it the other day. Oh, and we went and did that Alice in Wonderland thing with Scott and Brie. And I was thinking, like, did water parks exist? Is anyone going in water parks? Did those? Because I wouldn't. Seems like a bad plan. Is dancing a thing? Like, I don't know if clubs and bars really survived either. I haven't seen many reopen downtown here at all. Pubs and like bars with pool tables and stuff like that, yeah. But unless you're part of a drinking culture or anything like that, they're kind of. Oh, your dad sold his house and started living out of RV. That's my parents' retirement plan. Which honestly, you get to park your house wherever you want. Seems like a cool idea. I forgot about the Field Museum new exhibit. I think I'll pick that. A nice one. What's the Field Museum? Now you have to tell us what that is. If you're here, secret girl, plug your ears. Walk away for a second. You don't want to know you're surprised. That's so boring. Way more fun to be surprised. Get. Just in case, we don't know. I mean, the chances of her having any idea who I am is very slim to none, but you never know. I just wanted to say it in case she's here and I can hit that Gil button. Fuck out. Zoos are fun too. I love aquariums. I mean, Vile fucking loves an aquarium. I think though, have you ever seen 40 Days and 40 Nights? Probably not. It's kind of a hit or miss movie. A lot of people really liked it and a lot of people thought it was stupid because they hate Josh Hartnett for some reason. There is like a scene in that movie where they talk about everyone has like a special place they take someone that they're really into, and I feel like Viles would be the aquarium. Like that's the place when he is like, I'll touch your nana with my mouth, maybe. You know what I mean? I've thought about that a lot. Like everybody has that, whether it's meeting the parents or otherwise. But Vile and his penguins. Vile and I have been friends for quite some time at this point via Zach. Unfortunately, we're all there sometimes. But the aquarium's like the special place. That's his special place. Am I wrong, Vile? I'm just curious. Do you have a place that's more special? He actually stopped Jesse Robbins. I read something that he hated acting. He hated being like a heartthrob and the pressure and the weirdness it caused in his life. He dropped out of acting on purpose. For like 20 years. He just said fuck everything. I don't know what his last movie was. He did Virgin Suicides. He did 40 Days and 40 Nights. And I feel like he did Sin City. He was like a little minor, ta-da, look at me, Josh Hartnett, in the first 5 minutes of Sin City, I think. Maybe he's in it, like in a flashback a few times. But I think that was around the time he just was like, I'm good. Aviata, I don't know. I heard, or maybe I saw a commercial or something vaguely familiar, like he might be coming back to acting or doing something special soon. I'm not 100% though. Was it Penny Dreadful he came back to do? I think that's something in my memory is like he came back. And I think it might have been Penny Dreadful. So it was whatever that break was those years, which is, we all want to say it was 5 years, but it's probably like 100. Who the fuck knows? Time hurts nowadays. So are water parks. Really? I wonder how much chlorine and chemicals is in that water to keep people safe. Sarah, you ever see him just like in biohazard suits, like pouring something glowing and green into the water? Please take a picture and share with us. I must see it if it happens. I love aquariums too. They're really fun and a good place. I'm all about like if you're going on a date, like you're in a new relationship and you're going on a date with someone, I don't like the idea of going somewhere where I can't have a conversation or just be active and do something with the person. Like the idea of going to like a movie and dinner. Like, hey, it's nice to meet you. Let's go to get to know each other in this dark theater where we're required kind of unspoken law to shut the fuck up and not speak. That seems like a trap. So I like that like an aquarium, it's a place where everyone's talking. Unless you're like in a nocturnal room where it's disrespectful because there's beautiful fruit bats hanging or something, which is, understandable. I've been to a lot. I love them. Um, but you know what I mean? It's somewhere where you can still be social and stuff and enjoy yourself. I like that. I think that's way more productive when it comes to getting to know someone if you're dating them. I do love the aquariums for otters, penguins, stingrays, and turtles. All of them. Wait, is it 4? It's 5 minutes now. I got the feeling we missed Aviata. We're good. I don't know. Is he a carpenter? Yes, Sarah. But you told me you didn't like it anyways. Like they didn't want to train you more than one day or something like that. Is Vile going to touch my no-no parts with his mouth? We went to the aquarium together. I mean, not unconsensually, but it means he's maybe interested. Is that a bad thing? I don't see the downside. Oh, Sarah, I didn't assume you were going to one. I'm just saying, like, if you're ever driving by and you see, like, the hazmat marshmallow people and, like, green, like, barrels with the crossbones on them, like, being dumped, like, just, like, let me know. Maybe get a picture. I just want to see it. Do the children glow when they come out? Do we know? Do they glow in the dark? I think that's the true test. Yeah, and then exactly immediately after the silent movie where we're probably kind of sleepy and we want to talk about the movie, let's go to a place where talking with your mouth full is arguably gross. None of that sounds like a fun date, but I've never been on a date and I've never been asked on a date by someone I like. I've gone on dates with people I'm already fucking actively and living with, but I've never been on a date in my life. Just sounds stupid to go into those. Those don't seem like places to get to know somebody. The hell? Ooh, a ghost tour would be fun. Oh my god, is there a Gangsters and Ghost tour nearby? I mean, I don't know how close you are to Chicago. I don't think that close, right? By the way, did I tell you if my grandma's buried in Chicago? Super weird. Super bizarre. I mean, not bizarre. Just aside. Tangent. Right? Or let's stuff our faces after and ask questions just as the other person would take a big bite. Exactly. And then I'm going to get real sexy up on your doorstep while your stomach is super bloated and you probably need to take a really violent hot shit because whatever we ate was exotic and rich as hell. But like, suck in, baby. I like it when I can see your bones. 2 minutes. None of it makes sense, right? Like, if any of it made sense, you would like, fuck, go do a fun activity, or maybe fuck, eat, sleep. Can you tell I've been monogamous for a while? I don't know what to do anymore. Help! I've gotten lazy. Yes! Oh my god. Sarah, please. Oh my god, I would be so excited. Fuck FedEx. God dang it. Oh my god. I'll go to the next season of Love Island. They have to get to know me then. Oh, Josh Hartnett did The Wrath of Man last year, and in 2023, he's in Oppenheimer. Maybe that's the preview I saw. I always thought he was a really good actor. Josh Hartnett, I've seen him in, heartthrobby movies and not. But even in 40 Days and 40 Nights, which is arguably kind of a rom-commy, heartthrobby movie, it's kind of deep. It's got some deep connotations in it and shit. And the other girl that's in it, we were talking about her recently, and I can never remember her name either. She's a fantastic actress. She played the love interest in A Knight's Tale. 1 minute. Yeah, I have a bowl. Oh, you're only 35 minutes. Nice. I mean, if there's a cool, that's where the Field Museum is. Oh, sick. That's really close though. I didn't realize on train it was that convenient. That is really nice. Honestly, train ride is just another excuse to have good conversation, get to know each other. I love that. Is it weird that I get to know people through conversation too much? How else do you get to know someone? I guess people probably Facebook stalk these days or something. I don't know. Happy 420. Wait, who is it? Central Bitches. And this is because I'm never live until mountain time. To all those who forget us in the centrals and the mountains, how dare you? How dare you? Cheers. Sexy. How are you, my love? Is Shed's Aquarium, is that the name of the aquarium in Chicago? That's kind of nice, File. As long as at least you don't have to like go back and forth. Not, I love train rides. I'm never sad to be on a train. I think they're fun. I think Viata's was Runts, and mine is Lilac Diesel. Both good strains, though. If you ever get to try them, they're fantastic. Cheers, Stonies. And caffeine cheers if you got it. Hydrate, not an option. Unfortunately, we are creatures of water and you need it. Drink it. Penguins are cute. I love when penguins look healthy, and those penguins don't look like they're kept in an achy environment, and that's my favorite. I've been to some, in aquariums usually have penguins and puffins and stuff like that, and I've been to some where they just look like they're always molting because it's obvious that it's like not an enclosed space, so they're not controlling the temperature, and they've got like Arctic penguins that are out in the sun of whatever environment they're in, and they just look sickly, and it makes me sad. I'm kind of, I'm against capturing animals for the sake of putting them in the zoo. However, if you have an injured animal that can't be released back into the wild and you rehabilitate it and give it a really beautiful natural environment where you can simulate what, at best you can, what they lived in, like, I'm for that. Refuges and stuff. Refugees. No, not refugee. Oh my God. My brain broke. Refuges. Rescues. Thank you. Yep. Brain broke on that word. Rescues where they have like a surviving wolf pack or something where they were harmed or poisoned by something that's really common on the West Coast, at least something that I experienced reading about when I was a kid was lead shot was still, I don't know if it was legal, but people still had it. Like people will buy tons of ammo at a time because it's on sale. So even though lead shot was illegal at that point because it's very harmful to the environment for something I'll explain in a minute, people still had it, so they were still using it. And the problem is, like, if you use lead shot to shoot a turkey and you don't track the turkey down, you don't get a good shot, you don't track it down, and that turkey drags its bloody ass out into the woods and dies, it has lead buckshot in its body. And then, say, a coyote comes by and eats it. Now that coyote has lead in its body, so the coyote's going to die. So now you've got two corpses on the ground that are dead. And once those aren't fresh anymore, i.e. you're not getting animals in that are pillaging fresh kills, you're going to get the condor population. And if you guys weren't aware, condors were critically, like, on the verge of even whatever's worse than critically endangered in California up until maybe a year or two ago. What the fuck?
No reason. Nothing special. Just because.
Because you're special.
Classy because of you. O and P after sex. Wash your hands. Stay classy.
The way the lovely Welsh man says, "Oh, and pee after sex." It's just so nice. It's such, like, don't you just want to say, you know what? I will. For you, cute little Welsh man. Thank you, Spiffy. Very much. I appreciate you. A polite piss. It was just so, oh, and pee after sex. It was just precious. Oh, God. How is the one famous? Well, there's a huge aquarium, I think, in Japan that has enormous jellyfish rooms. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. The Monterey Bay. Monterey Bay? Yeah. Why do words sound weird to me right now? Did I get that high? Is that what happens? Excuse me. Monterey Bay. It is. Words are sounding weird. I think I got to the point where words don't make sense anymore. What happened? But yes, that's where a lot of the videos I play come from, actually. A lot of the like jellyfish videos and otherwise sea life in general. You know what I mean? I can't just be straight gushy with you. I have to throw in some I'm the same. I mean, that's our cloaking mechanism, right? And if it makes you comfortable but still able to share love, I think that's appropriate. I think we should normalize being nice to our friends. Like, I don't think we're all scared we're going to offend somebody, but like, you can just be nice and be nice. I know lots of people that can do it. It is probably your fault. Should we smoke about it and watch some baby otters? Shut up. This is from Shed. So this is the aquarium in Chicago, I'm assuming. Oh my God. What kind of otters are these before? Because these look totally different from the Japanese otters that we were watching. Yes, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. Bolt V. I mean, I often feel very lost and lonely, but that's because I go from friends to silence. But I get it. Sometimes. Otters are precious and I love them. Cheers. When in doubt. Gross. Yeah, I get that. I'm going to repack. It's a little... I 420'd that bowl. As one should. Otters are pure magic. Sorry, let me load a bowl and then we'll watch these. But what are they? Hold on, Viola was going to say... Ooh, they're sea otters instead of river otters. Okay, because they look bigger and like fluffier. But that could just be the time of year. I don't know that much about otters, but I'm quickly becoming a big fan. You ought to know. That shouldn't be funny, but that was cute and I like it. Very into otters lately. They look too perfect for real life. They look like a cartoon bear almost, but with demon teeth. Nice to your friends. What is nice? What is a lemon? Whoa. No shit, Sexlin. This is... Because we were watching them the other day, and I was like, they just look almost like they've been edited, or like a smooth filter, because they're so smooth. Those little tiny round ears are so perfect. They're perfect. But this is what Sexlin said. So... the ones we're about to watch, these are Pacific sea otter pups. So Vile was correct. They're sea otters, which are the bigger ones I was talking about. These are the ones you'd see in Seattle Aquarium, which is dope, by the way. They get whiter in the face as they get older, and then they're very fluffy. That's how they keep warm. Their fur contains between 600,000 to 1,000,000 hair follicles per square inch of otter. Would anyone care for an otter? She's doing her best otter impression. Are you not impressed? They do. They look like they have the most precious little, like, I don't know. Let's just look at them. They're so cute. I repacked my bowl. I'm going to cheers. I'm going to smoke about feeling too high because what else do you do? I don't know. I don't get anything wet. What's a lemon? I'm going to wrap that someday. Oh, you saw otters? Oh my gosh. Did you get to see them like swimming and playing? The ones at the Seattle Aquarium are always swimming and playing with balls and playing like fetch with each other. It's precious. I believe they're sea otters, but correct me if I'm wrong. Anyways, cheers to these cute little bugs. Let me pause. I'm assuming there's sound. I didn't want to double up. Oh, dude, they look so different, but not in a bad way. They're just different. They're so cute. My God, look at their... I'm sorry. Why was I not warned? All right, a PSA. If you have blood pressure issues, congenital heart failure, any of the above, maybe you're concerned about your heart rate or anything like that, maybe this isn't the time. We all needed to be warned about how fucking cute that is. What in the sin fuck are those tiny feet? Also, question. I wonder how different their diets are because I remember the little river otters, they have more like long fingies. These guys have more like puppy peats. You know what I mean? They look less tactile. I wonder if it's because sea otters have to handle like sea urchins, which could hurt their peatsies. So if they're covered with fur, it protects them. Is that a thing? Shut up, Sexcellent. Sometimes logic does work, but not when you apply it to a mermaid of color. Because what the fuck is wrong with you, you snowflake piece of garbage? Anyways, let's start over. I wasn't prepared for the cute. That was in reference to people who have a problem with Black Ariel, which probably aren't here. I'm just really fucking over it. How does Nemo get lost? Oh, he goes to touch the butt. He goes to touch the butt. Yep. Lizzie, thank you. He touched the butt. That's a really big butt. Yep, I forgot. I was trying to think. I'm like, he wasn't pulled away by a tide or anything. It was the butt. Yep, and he couldn't swim away fast enough because of his strong hand. Dread, you're probably right. Like like what would you do? They already look like cartoons. Otters are too perfect. Unless it's you know what they should do? I challenge Disney to make me fall in love with Amazonian river otters, cuz that's a living nightmare. They have cloudy eyes like they're infected or dying or full of parasites or something. I just like do that. You know what I'm saying? Because all the other ones we already got. I'm like they're real cartoons just walking the earth. But like that shit, I've got it up. I'm just like looking at a freeze frame of the horror that is them, and thinking of like that strange hooting and hollering voice, like that. Yeah, like make that cute, Disney. Bitch. I challenge. I'd love to see it. I don't want to see it. I'm just kidding. Those are scary. I don't want to love them. I don't think. Well, no. I'm good. I'm good. Then it's just Fern Gully in the river. I mean, come on. Fairies are way cuter than that. Come on. What the fuck? I like animals more than humans. So anyways, that's how I became a furry. I want to find a different way to say that because I agree with Lizzie that changing the vernacular is a way of changing our mental state. And we are part of the animal kingdom. Arguably, we're one of the softest, saddest creatures of the animal kingdom. But like, I like animals more than humanity. I like the animal kingdom more than humanity. I'm going to put it that way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, an otter furry would be winning a lot of points with me. That's what I'm saying, Brittany. Like that, they're so cute. Like, why isn't every furry an otter? It's just insta cute. You barely. I mean, come on. Maybe because there's no effort involved, or because they're already so fucking. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. That's a good question. I don't know. They're so fucking cute. They look like someone got to take an airbrush and smooth them out. Are there otter furries? Yes. I knew it. Oh my god, Barilla, do it. The Seattle Aquarium has I've been to not saying that you guys should go, but I've been to the Seattle Aquarium. That's the only one I've been to that had like a pretty legit otter exhibit. And they actually have these tiny little portholes that are like a one-way window into the otter nests. So when they curl up in their little hay nest at night and sleep, you can look in on them like asleep, and it's so precious. But you're not like sticking your hands in. It's just it's like this big, and it's actually at child level, so only kids are supposed to stick their face in there. But I've been going since I was a child, so I'm gonna go. On that note, my friend Alchemy's streaming, and I'm gonna host her ass, and you're gonna go hang out with her, and you're gonna be awesome. She's my pocket people, and I love her dearly. And I happen to know her mods have no empathy for tears, crying, or begging to solve anything in your life, or for a priest. So, pee after sex. See you tomorrow morning, I guess. Bye. Amazonian otters are coming for you.